shapes and sizes. I'm a man who's got very specific taste. You're just my type. Oh, you got pulse and you are real. You're just my type. Oh, I think it's time for you. You're just my type.
So we're back here at UK Dairy Expo now for day 2 of the event, Alan.
Yeah, I've had a good night's sleep with Kirby.
So shall we just get everyone caught up with how yesterday went? It was a phenomenal young stock show, wasn't it, across all breeds?
Yeah, it was a really good young stock show, and I know that on the time schedule it was time to finish at 6 o'clock, and we actually finished at 9:10.
Yeah, missed our steaks and had to settle for Domino's Pizza, didn't we?
There are other pizza companies available.
Papa John's, no offence.
No, it was a real spectacle. It started off the day with the handlers competitions in the handlers classes, and they were some tremendous classes of handlers, and without a doubt, some of the strongest classes I think I've seen in the whole of the UK in handlers. Like, and there'll be some people disappointed to be down a little way, but when you've got big classes like that, judge just misses or just sees something that not all of us get to see, and they have to make the decisions, and they live and die by their decisions. And
we had to split a few classes, didn't we, and do 2 heats and then a final championship. And our champion handler was Peter Cotton from Staffordshire.
Yeah. And Pete said he was the best judge he's ever been under.
He would say that.
No, I think the quality was right going through. And talking to Roger last night, travelling back to the hotel, he was really impressed with the quality of handlers all the way through. And
so Roger Turner, our showmanship judge, and your colleague.
Yeah, my colleague at Jetstream, and he's a real cattleman. He's been in the industry for 35 more years, and judged all around the world, and so he was really taken with what the quality of young stock and the handlers here yesterday on this show.
So into the young stock section then, and we had 2 of our judges from the Southern Hemisphere over, Daniel Bacon, who did the Ayrshire's, the Jerseys, the red and whites, and Ben Govett, who...
One thing I'm going to say now, I wouldn't want to argue with either of them on a dark night because they're 2 big lads.
Yeah, so Ben,
I think Australia sent over the big crew,
the
big crew.
So Ben took the centre of the ring for the brown Swiss, the Shorthorns, the Holsteins. Yeah.
I think when you looked at the quality of calves that were forward, he started off with a brown Swiss class with 12 in the class, and what a tremendous turnout and quality of right from the top to the bottom. Like you kept you guessing. Johnny Lockhead's really worthy champion in that class. He came out of that class. Tremendous calf, but right the way the strength and the quality of brown Swiss over the years has really improved, and I had the chance to look through the pedigrees of all the brown Swiss animals that are forward when doing some sort of prep work for this, and the quality that we have in Great Britain. It's just a shame that we can't go to some of these European shows to show the quality of the
show
stock
them what we got.
The stock that we have in this country. It's it is.
Yeah. So then, obviously, we'll just go through some of our class winnings. Then, so we had we'll start with the Ayrshire's, go in alphabetical order, shall we?
Yeah, from my old friend Mr. Bown. Goes back to the Lucky Cow and that Hale calf. What a beautiful dairy calf it was, long necked, real clean animal, open ribbed, and I think she's got a great future in the breed. She is by the Brierside Hale bull that's leaving some real stunning young stock, and I'm sure that they'll carve out and be equally as good in the milking parlour.
So then on to the next one alphabetically, I guess, would be the British Frisian. The one judge we haven't mentioned yet, Mr. John Cowser from Scotland.
I have asked him to smile on screen this morning. Didn't do much of smiling. He's doing his growling grimace like as he was going around the ring yesterday. Yeah, there was some really good quality Frisians out there. Some quality power, strength is what the Frisian breed's about, and also with the finesse and. There's quality down through.
Yeah, dairy quality and British Frisian character as well. And we saw all of that exhibited in the champion Liz Mulligan Honey Shap from the Lawsons from Fife.
And just oozed a bit of quality really. She had that little bit of style, that little bit of ring presence as well, and she was led really well by Adam's son. And I can remember when he was there as a really young lad, come out with a calf, and he won all our hearts the way that when he was about 5 or 6, leading a calf that was about 4 sizes too big for him, but he got round the ring with it, and he did a wonderful job showing again yesterday.
Yeah. So then on to, we've already mentioned the brown Swiss, so that was clinched by Keeda, Dreamy, Sweet Cheats.
Yeah. It's just a wonderful calf, just a wonderful calf. That calf could go anywhere in the world and be shown. Long neck to really open the rib, but what a super
easy winner of the class, wasn't she?
Just a super balanced, and the judge said, Ben Govett said, super balanced heifer, and she really was. She was a super balanced heifer.
Nice to see a few new exhibitors in the brown Swiss sector as well.
Yep.
So then the next one would be the Jersey section.
Yeah, and that's coming from the Yates family. Well, Sheila, hopefully Sheila's at home listening because she's the worker.
Yeah, the owner-operator of that little Jersey enterprise.
You very rarely see Sheila at the shows because she's at home holding the fort, and yeah, it's just lovely to see that Sheila bought this animal out of Ireland, out of the Simpsons Dam herd, and yeah, I felt in the class it was an easy winner in the class, and then when it was tapped out as champion, it was no surprise to us. It was just a really quality animal, right the way through.
Yeah, and then so moving on to the Holsteins, I guess, is next alphabetically.
Yeah.
I should have come before the jerseys, really,
Okay.
but I've written black and whites here, so I was getting a bit confused. But an exceptional champion, and it went on to be Supreme as well, didn't it?
Yeah.
So.
Just a real powerhouse, that Riverdale Artist Athlete heifer. For me, pound for pound, my good friend Blaze Tomlinson was underbidder at the Riverdale sale on it, and I know that Evie and Evan, who were the future Mr. and Mrs. Wilson, were a little upset that they didn't
get
Dad
to take it home.
Dad didn't keep going a bit further. I was sat there with him. I thought it was a good heifer, but actually it's grown on, it's matured. It really has grown into a super individual. I'm sure it's going to have a great big future for years to come.
Yeah, so then into the red and white.
Yeah, well, the Panda lead him, cutie red. Just Molly turned it out to absolute precision. Wonderful calf, and there was a great lineup of calves from Panda yesterday in the red and whites. Beautiful,
And in multiple ownerships as well. Obviously, the champion from both the Panda and Kirk family as well. So,
and just really, and just to mention the reserve champion, the Sladabogie Willows A in that. In those red and whites, and that Pearsgill Reload Flagstone calf. It's the first time Pearsgill, they've been shown here for a few years now, and actually got a first in the class. And I have to mention Pearsgill because they gave me my wonderful they gave me my wonderful sort of like hair extension. So thank you very much, Pearsgill. I've got the hair extension in case you win today in the milk classes as well.
And then finally, last but not least, the Shorthorns, the Dairy Shorthorns. That was clinched by the Fisher family.
Yeah, well, that Irish family of really is an outstanding family. I think over the last few years when I've been here, they've come here countless times, the Fisher family, and that Irish family just seems to always leave that little stylish and real quality animal, and it was no surprise it was tapped out as the champion yesterday.
No, jolly good. And that rounds up our proceedings from yesterday.
Yeah.
I think we do have a couple of interviews this morning, so just leave you to it for a couple of seconds whilst we line up our first interview, which will be the Holstein UK president, Mr. Andrew Jones, is going to join us.
Yep.
And Alan's going to have the good fortune of asking him a few questions. So. Ready, yeah?
Yeah. Well, I'd like to introduce you to Andrew Jones, the Holstein UK president. Andrew, good of you to be with us this morning.
Not a problem. Always a pleasure.
So, Andrew, you obviously saw the quality of stock in the Holstein classes yesterday. You must have been blown away as many others were.
I was, yes, yeah, and see all the youngsters as well involved. They're going to mould the industry going forward, and it's a great flat platform to get people involved. And it's a great spectacle seeing the quality of the youngsters handling and the young stock on display. Yeah.
So you've been in the job about 9 months now?
I wouldn't exactly call it a job. You associate pay with a job. It's an absolute privilege and an honour, and I've been in the job since, if I can call it a job, since last June. It's a 12-month vacation that finishes this June. But it's a real honour to represent the breed when I'll be an ambassador for the Holstein breed. Something that has given me so much pleasure as a family, connections, relationships, friendships. Managed to make a quid or two along the way, which is always a bonus, but great privilege, really. Yeah.
Good. And what's your standout thing so far?
Well, going back to me as a person, it's camaraderie. It's about industries. We all know the industry's going through a bit of a dull period at the moment, and to come and mix with like-minded people you haven't seen for quite some time is quite therapeutic, really. At the end of a long, cold, wet winter where finances have been tight, and you look towards little mini goals and things like this where you can get together, and the cows are a part of it. Don't get me wrong, but for me it's about meeting with all the people. But no, the quality of cattle on display are second to none. It goes without saying.
I didn't think you had any rain in North Wales.
We're trying to give it away, actually.
I think most of the country is trying to give it away.
Well, the unfortunate thing is that at some stage there'll be a balancing out, and I'm afraid we're probably going to end up for a long dry spell.
That is the biggest problem, that there may be a drought come summertime, and there's a lot of crops driving around the country that are not in and failed and everything else like that. So
yeah, but like any crisis, if I can call it not a crisis, but it creates a lot of opportunities, and somebody will get some spring corn in this time and it'll be worth twice as much as it normally is, and things like that. So it's we forget about the weather for today, I think, and
no.
enjoy the camaraderie and the cows on the show.
So there's a wonderful lineup of milking stock to come out. I've had a good look around the lines when I came in this morning, and some of the animals. You walk by them for the last couple of days, and you walk by them at their peril, because I've seen them this morning, what they're looking like this morning, and they've just come in lovely, I think. I don't know where you've had a chance to walk down the lines yet.
Well, I have, but I always wait till you see them in the ring, because there's a lot of prejudging goes on in this game, and it's what happens in the ring at whatever time they're due in the ring is what really matters, and that so let's wait and see. Yeah. So
what other little things are going on with Holstein UK at the moment that perhaps the members that haven't heard about that can be revealed?
Holstein UK are in a great space right now financially, and they've got a great team. The camaraderie is great. The success of the society, everything's on the up, it's shall we say they're having time to start fires, not running around putting fires out, which is quite a privilege, really. So. Watch this space, I think.
It was obviously a big loss to the society losing Sue Cope well before her time.
For sure.
But Melanie and Mikey Halliwell coming in have really sort of like pushed it on, and I feel that, as you said, the society's in a really good place at the moment with some really forward-thinking people.
For sure, that's it. And the events team as well, fronted by Hannah. There's a lot of events organised throughout the year with the society. They're very, very slick operators. They know how to do that, and it's a good time for the society, I feel, and it's not only a privilege to be president, it's a privilege to be president at a time when the ship's going forward.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Great. And the difference at the moment between pedigree and commercial prices, especially when you're looking at valuations with TB and that, it's really got to be a must to register your animals and keep all the registrations up together.
Oh, for sure. I think we should be registering and non-registering, not pedigree and commercial, because that sort of infers that we keep a hobby and the non-registering population don't, whereas we know there's good money to be made, with registered stock, and the TB bit is just a bonus on the back of it, really. But, if you register your cows, you increase the interest of your staff in the herd. Attention to detail is the things that define projects, any system. And so if you can do anything that raises the attention to detail, like, for instance, Kathy 22's daughter's going to calve this weekend, or anything that increases the attention to detail on your setup will reward you financially, I'm quite sure.
Well, it will also help with traceability and everything else like that.
Oh, we live in an environment and an era now where everybody wants to know everything about what they're eating, and, the society, data is where the value is going forward, and the society sits on a huge amount of data. The opportunities going forward are endless for the society, and the members buy into that and hopefully get some financial reward off the back of it.
Well, Andrew, thank you very much for coming up and speaking to us this morning. I hope the next 3 months of your tenure goes really well, and hopefully I'll see you at a number of other events going forward.
No, it's a great pleasure. Thanks very much for the opportunity to speak this morning, and we'll all look forward to having a great day.
Yeah.
Thank
Cheers.
you.
Thank you, Andrew.
Okay, Malik, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. So what's your second name, Malik?
My first name is Mudassar, last name is Malik.
Madassa Malik.
Yeah, that's
okay,
right.
sorry about that.
No worries.
So I think we're live now. So just here about 10 minutes prior to the show, here with a visitor from Pakistan.
Yes, that's correct. Yes.
Madassa Malik.
That's right. Yes.
Okay, pronounce it correctly.
Yes.
So just give us you're a dairy farmer in Pakistan.
Yes, I'm doing a dairy farming over there. I got a herd of 800 cattle, all imported from Australia, and they all are registered and pedigreed cattle, genomically tested.
Wow. So so it sounds like you're using cutting edge techniques, and people probably tend to associate Pakistan with a herd of 3 and then a 2 and then a 1 and then a 6, and whereas you're milking 800, genomically testing, sounds like you're on the... I know you showed me pictures earlier of your operation, and it just looked like you could have been in Wisconsin or Ontario with your operation. It looks state of the art.
Yeah, it's growing. My target in the start, when we had started, were targeting to have 750 cattle, but looks like we are growing every year.
Okay,
so now the new standard we set is we're gonna meet up to 2,500 cattle in 2025.
Right.
And but we're not gonna detract from the registered or pedigreed cattle. We're only gonna keep up of the line herd. Testing of all the new born calves over there.
Yeah.
And we also trying to bring in embryo and IVF technology in Pakistan. So we are working on it at the moment, so we can breed better cows for ourselves as well as for the market.
Yeah. And you mentioned the IVF side of things and the veterinary side of things. Is that something that you'll have control of? Is it something that you'll implement yourself?
That's correct. Yes, we're gonna implement it ourselves first through our own herd, but we also are looking to import maybe some good embryos from around the globe as well for the farmers over there.
Yeah.
So farmer will have choice. They wanna select either from our own herd the embryos which we're gonna develop locally. Of course, we're gonna use the Siemens. We're gonna give choice to the farmers what they wanna choose. Embryos from our own herd, fleshes from our own cattle, or they want.
Okay, interesting. And what sort of yields what sort of yields are your cows doing now?
At the moment, we are getting an average of 38 liters. We are under a TMR barn system. So we are getting roughly 38 liters a day with a very good fat and protein content.
Yeah, so very, very similar to a high-yielding herd anywhere else in the world, really.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, because we are giving them really high-end feed a very controlled system with TMR, all of the minerals, feed additives, basically fed on silage mainly. So we are getting really good results out of them, and they're really because the same cattle in Australia are really glad to have such kind of breed. So we want to keep it up.
Yeah, it sounds good. And when are you back in Pakistan? Obviously, you're visiting the show and then back home.
Yeah. I'm going back again. I think in about 5 to 7 days because I'm going to visit Holland and Germany just to see some cattle
Yeah.
over there.
Yeah.
And yesterday was a really good day here.
Yeah, good.
I had a great experience here looking at the cattle.
Well, the cattle are coming in now, Malik, so we better just wrap things up. But really nice to meet you.
Yeah, thank you very much.
We'll keep in touch and enjoy the rest of the day. We'll maybe see you later on.
No problem. Thank you
very much.
Thank you.
It gives me a great pleasure to welcome you today to our judges, local judges, the red and white jersey airsheds. We welcome Daniel Baker, who is lives down in Tennyson, Victoria, down in Australia. He's located on a 283 hectares farm. He's the reigning Premier breeder of...
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we're away. First class is in the ring. So we have the Ayrshire heifer in the closest ring, British Friesians in the furthest. Looking around, we got 316 Cruside Jingle Dora. The second from Alan Rees down there in Wales. Number 317 is Winnow Jingle Pauline the Fifth. She's from the Blamere family in Cumbria. And 318 is from the Adam Lawson, Liz Mulligan, Priscilla the 61st. In the closest ring to us is the Ayrshire heifer. I'm just waiting to find the information. So 252 is Swait's Nice Girl 37, just being presented with a prize, only one forward, but from John Adamson and family. He's an Ardmore's Jeepers Creepers, and what a beautiful udder on this heifer. Real balance to this heifer right the way through. And shown by Jay Adamson. And just a wonderful heifer.
Good morning, and we only have the one cow in to start off the milking cow classes today, but a really nice young cow in that, a youthful cow that you really admire for overall balance and length, and she's got snug forward and rear udder attachments, and it's a pity she's the only one in the class, but I'm sure she's going to handle a lot more competition later in the day.
Thank you, Daniel. That's a really good point. She's got a beautiful, wonderful udder, and these are more cheaper creepers. Daughters are just calving out now, and just wonderful quality right the way through the udders, and bred by John Hunter over there in Northern Ireland, a wonderful ambassador for the society and the breed, and breeds another great bull. After a real notable bull that he bred before was Ardmore Crown Napier, and made a huge inroads into the breed over the years. I'm getting a little bit worried about. I've got a problem here with a gentleman I slept with last night. He's got all the cables all muddled up. Herd associates might have to get involved here.
It's like a Chinese puzzle, this, Alan.
Yeah, I noticed. Lads, I had to dress him this morning as well. So in the British Friesians, we've got a result by the looks of this in the British Friesians. And the British Friesians trying to. So winning the class is 317 Winnow Jingle Pauline the Fifth from the Blamere family in Cumbria. Second in the class is from the Lawson family, Liz Mulligan, Priscilla 61. And third in the class is Crusade, a Jingle, Laura the second. John Cowser just having his photograph taken. He has agreed to smile today. He told me he didn't smile on a Friday.
We're untangled now, Alan.
Oh, are we? Oh.
Yeah, we're back in business.
We're back in business. We're back in business.
Better late than never.
No. So, three wonderful heifers.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
In the Frisians.
We start off this first class, Frisians and milk. I went with this first heifer, just that she's wider and tighter on her udder. And well placed of her teats over this heifer I've got in second, which is slightly dairier, but just lacking the attachment in the first heifer. I placed her second over the heifer I have in third, with just having that little bit more capacity, and it's slightly dairier than the heifer in third. Thank you very much.
Little bit of a lull in proceedings, nothing just in the ring at the moment. Looks like class of jerseys, the first milking class of jerseys due to come in. Just waiting in the wings, the ring closest to the camera.
There's Worcester, there's Frisians and that in there, so I presume the jersey to be somewhere. Yeah, but one will be ring, one. Short one's here first.
Kindly sponsored by Digital Dairy Gin. The first chance to see our second judge from yesterday, Mr. Ben Cohen, who is going to supervise an operation at a dinghy in northern Victoria, which is 2 hours from Melbourne.
Right, coming into the short horn classes now. So in this heifer is 2-year-old heifer class. The heifer in front of you at the moment is 328, which is Churchroyd Strawberry the 16th. It was a Churchroyd Pharaoh. There was a good Pharaoh calf showed yesterday. Already in the ring is 327, Mossrig Barrington Duchess the 19th, who's a Sean Lee gangster. And that gangster bull actually comes out of the Jerry family that we talked about yesterday in the young stock of Sean Dixon's.
There was a number of Jerrys shown yesterday.
Yeah, both in the Ayrshires and in the Shorthorns.
I think there was one moment in the show yesterday where the Shorthorn ring in the distance had a Jerry in it, and the Ayrshire closest up to us also had a Jerry in it.
Yep.
Same family in two different breeds.
Traced about the same family.
Yeah.
So just 2 forward by the looks into this Shorthorn class. The Brittany Goldie 42 not forward, but 2 strong heifers in this class. So we're just entering now into the left-hand side of your screen are the jerseys.
275 looks like, going to come in first. Catherine's Chrome Sienna from Catherine Jenkinson. So she's just, there you go, she's on her way. First milker over the shavings this morning in the Jersey breed.
There's one just in front, which is the Clifton 272. Clifton Jordan Miriam.
Okay, yeah.
She's just gone through your shot. She's at the top of your shot now.
Yeah.
On your live screen, just entering the thing.
Third one is a Rivermead Engineer Cyber from the Davis family. Some trip for them boys to come to Carlisle. Fair play to them.
Yeah. So Mark and Richard Saxby's the Davises herdsmen. They travelled up last year in a trailer This year they brought a lorry load, so what an encouragement. And there was a few Holsteins on that lorry as well, so that was great.
Yeah, 276 just coming in there. Honeyfield's Strictly Come Dancing. Another River Valley Chrome. I think there's 2 or 3 chromes in the class.
We got 825. Have you got that down on there?
822.
There's an 825 just entered the ring.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, sorry, 825. Gilly Hill Video Muffin from the TA and ML Jackson.
Good.
822, just swinging around at the bottom of the screen now.
Yep.
Clonel Victorious Lou from the Hooken family.
Yep. And that's all that's forward.
Okay, so that's the...
So we got 6 forward for this Jersey 2-year-old heifer class. We have a result in the Shorthorns, and that goes to Churchroyd with the Pharaoh daughter. So it goes to Churchroyd Strawberry the 16th, and in second place is Mossrig Barrington Duchess the 19th from the Fisher family. So congratulations to the Collins family for winning this class. And
Good morning, everyone.
In the Fisher class.
Nice class there. 2-year-olds to start off our proceedings today. I'm only 2 in the class, but this young 2-year-old at the top of the line and best udder of class A just gets the advantage. For me today, it is on that overall strength of mammary system. She's a little more snugger of that 4 attachment. And the udder's just sitting a little more highly up in you. And when you stand behind her, she's got a little more definition to her crease right the way through that udder. You know, she's a nice balanced heifer. To win the class. Not to take anything away from the second heifer, you've got to love the power and depth of this heifer and the cleanness of bone. You've got to love the angularity and the dariness right throughout the cow. But 2 nice young cows to start off proceedings.
So the first Jersey class.
You get a good view of that Shorthorn heifer's udder. That is got a phenomenal udder on it for a Shorthorn. Really is a welded on udder. So we're back into the Jersey ring now, and just a wonderful collection of jerseys. 6 forward, as we mentioned already.
Yeah, 6 pretty nice heifers as well.
Yeah.
You probably only have to go back maybe 2 or 3 years. Felt really bad for the, I can't think which judge it was now, came over from North America, and there was 1s and 2s in some of these colour breeds.
Yeah.
And this year, you know, we've had phenomenal entries. Yesterday, the red and whites and the jerseys, just incredible entries. There was a Swiss class early on with could have been 12 in it, something like that. Shorthorns well supported. Yeah,
I know in the Ayrshire side there was a couple of breeders from down south that just TB or health issues were holding them from coming up here. Blaze Tomlinson, who's been a previous winner, just under restriction at the moment, and hopefully he'll come out of those restrictions very soon to be able to showcase the quality stock that he has down there.
Yeah.
So Daniel giving these jerseys a really good look at now, Daniel Bacon. He was really impressed yesterday when we spoke to him yesterday evening with the quality of youngsters that
he was,
shown in front of him.
And we were impressed with him, his reasons. Both the judges, Daniel and Ben, the reasons, they stood up. You know, you followed the cows through, and the reasons made sense, which, is good.
And they're really excited to be here. You know, it's a showcase show now. This is not just an add-on. This is one of the top shows throughout the British Isles, and second to none the quality of animals that are forward.
Yeah, it's got its place. Almost on a global scale now.
Yeah. And the Honeyfields heifer just being looked at there. Beautiful balance to that heifer, like right the way through. Being shown by Laura.
Real sweetie.
Yep.
Shown by a young girl that will judge the handlers at the Old Britain Car Show this year.
Yep. Laura Cornswaite that was.
Yeah.
Moved over to Southern Ireland and married Jason Helen. And, she's actually now working for the Southern Irish Holstein Association.
IHFA.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. And that'll be a great move for HFA because she's a wonderful sort of like exuberant person, gets people involved, and I'm sure she'll do really well. So it's 8-2-5 in front of the judge now. Which is Gooley Hill Video Muffin from the Jackson family. And the next one forward is from the Neil Hoochin, the Hoochin family, is Clanell Victorious Lou. Very fortunate. The other night I went to Lancashire Holstein Club panel evening, and Neil was there speaking, and thought he spoke really well actually. You know, about the way forward for his farm.
Yeah,
he's share farming there in Lancashire, and a really switched on man that's not had it easy. Was a herdsman and moved up to sort of like trying to run his own farm. Well, running his own, not trying to run his own, running his own farm with his wife in partnership, and wish him all the best.
Yeah, good friends with the Aries. I think they maybe share one or two animals.
Yeah. Well, 272 down in the left-hand side of your screen now. The Clifton Jordan Miriam heifer. What a super rear udder that heifer has on it.
Yeah, from the Blondes.
Being led by Lizzie Herbert.
Mark Logan there, ringside.
Yep. So I'm sure we're close to a decision in this Jersey ring. And just entering the top of the ring now are the Brown Swiss. They're keeping us working. Just looking for the notes on the Brown Swiss. So in the Brown Swiss, up on the top ring, we have, it should be 5 coming forward, but it may, looks like the 5th one is just about to enter the ring. So the initial pull now being done on the Jersey ring, but in the top ring, so in the top ring, we're now with the rest, and this is the 2 to 3 year old class. The animal in question enter the ring at the moment is 342, which is Kedar Rapple Snapple from the Lockhead family there in just outside Dumfries. Out of that great cow, the Kedar Rhapsody, and that cow is synonymous with turning out tremendous stock. Also in this class is 338 Beacon View Famous Kindness from Stephen Jones. We also have 339 Beacon View Famous Beyonce from Stephen Jones. We have 341 Toy Toy My Mum's a Hoover from Toy Toy Genetics and Pippa Tudor. And we also have number 810 Hold On To Your Hats, Boomachu Wow Wow, Hattie Hassel. I don't think Hattie does enough schoolwork really to have to give us all these really difficult names.
Yeah, maybe it should go out more perhaps.
And Steve Jones's heifer's just learning how to do a Strictly Come Dancing pirouette.
Yeah, I'm doing it pretty well, I would
say.
Yeah,
I know. Steve's one of the unsung heroes in the Brown Swiss. He coming all the way up from sort of like down there near Abergavenny, and he's a real stalwart.
He's a supporter of the breed.
Yeah. Real hard-working young man.
So in the near ring, the jerseys.
And so it goes to 277.
Just being led off by Mark Davis. Looks like he's got the honours in this first class with Rivermead Engineer Cyber. Enniskillen Engineer out of Rivermead Casino Cyber.
The second is 276.
Yeah, she's the Honeyfield Strictly Come Dancing. A River Valley Chrome out of a Honeyfield Victory Dance.
And in third place, 825.
And she's a Gilly Hill Video Muffin from the Jacksons. She's ST Low Video from Gully Hill White Babe.
And in fourth place is 272.
272 Clifton Jordan Miriam from the Blands.
And then we got from the Hoochins, 822.
Clonell Victorious Lou from the Hoochin family, River Valley Victorious.
And then from Catherine Jenkins in fifth place is 275.
275 from Catherine Jenkins, Chrome Sienna by River Valley Chrome. Real nice class to kick the Jersey breed off.
Yeah, nice class. So they've had some good classes yesterday in the young stock. And
fantastic classes. And
these milk and heifers, all great udders on them. Beautiful lines, openness and dairiness right the way through them. So yeah, it's great to see.
I think we should give where Swiss judge Ben Govett a bit of stick about the suit he had on yesterday.
Oh.
I noticed Alistair Hurd just showed me some data from yesterday. The number of people that listened to the live stream. There was 4,500 globally listened to the live stream. But I noticed he could break that down by country, and there was about 62 listening in Australia.
Yeah, but the poor boys had to go to sleep, according to what Ben said. It was the middle of the night over there.
So I'm guessing quite a few Aussies have listened in that know Ben. And maybe has a penchant for a loud suit. I'm not sure.
Oh, he's changed his suit today.
Different suit, not as striking.
No. He's known as two suits over here now. Ben Govett, two suits.
Did just wonder whether we could maybe auction his suit off tonight and give the proceeds to the young breeders.
I think the suit would probably only fit me.
Well, it would. Yeah. There is a lot of suit.
So we've actually got Daniel Bacon just about to give his reasons now on the jerseys.
Yep, here he comes.
So over to Daniel.
An incredible start to the Jersey show here this morning. 6 incredible young cows. Cows of all different shapes and sizes, and nothing says more of that than the first pair. I do admit they're very different kinds of cows, very polarising to each other. But for me, the longer the class went, I went with the first cow. She's the best uddered cow here in the class today. She's high, wide of that rear udder. She's balanced throughout her frame. She's got a tremendous rump, and she just doesn't give you a bad look. You give her a distinct advantage over our second place heifer here. She's just a little wider of the chest floor. She's a little longer of a fore udder, and then you give her a clear advantage just in that overall width of her rear udder. Taking nothing away from our second place heifer here today, she's the most dairy heifer here in the class today. You really got to admire her femininity and her quality. She's got a beautiful clean leg, and you just give her a clear advantage over our third place cow, just in that overall leanness of her neck. She's a little cleaner over her thigh over our tremendous rear-uddered cow here in third. Third and fourth, probably our closest placing here in the class today, but you just give her a distinct advantage over the fourth place cow. She's just a lot smoother of her fore-udder attachment, and she's a little bit wider of her chest over a beautiful dairy cow in fourth. Congratulations.
So thank you, Daniel. Beautiful set of reasons again. And up in the top of the class, we've had a provisional pull-up. Ben Govett just having a look at the Swiss there. Getting some really good rear udder shots now on screen for you. We just need Richard Hodgson to stand back.
Richard normally lies down in this stuff, but he's going to come out looking like he's been sorting black currants for the Ribena advert if he lies down in that. So I haven't just seen him led full length yet.
Yeah.
But I'm sure he will do.
Yeah.
It would be hilarious if he came out purple.
So have you got the running order there for the Brown Swiss?
No, down your side.
Right.
I'll do the reds. Just
so in winning the class is 341 Toy My Mum's a Hoover from the Toy Genetics and Pippa Tudor, which is great for Brent Carruthers and family. A real big supporter of this show.
Fantastic supporter.
In second place is Hold On To Your Hats Boomer Chichow Wow 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 from Hattie Hassel. I'm not sure who the leader is, but that is Hattie Hassel's there in second place. In third place, just trying to look. Can we see the number on the third place one? It's Kedar Rapple Snapple from the Lockhead family. Another Kedar Rhapsody daughter. In fourth place, we have
Lovely class of young cows to start off our Brown Swiss In Milk show today. This first place cow gets herself pretty comfortably at the top of the line. She's best udder in class. Just a beautifully well put together young milk cow. You know, cow you got to admire for her balance and her cleanness right throughout. But it is that fantastic mammary system that really excels her to the top of the line today. You got to love that fore attachment, that veination and beautiful silky texture udder. And you stand behind the cows. You know, the teats are well in the right place. They're straight, and you stand behind the cow and you got to admire the width of the rear udder and that strength of ligament. She uses a snugness of the fore udder and a little bit of correctness in the teat size and shape and direction to place over our large, powerful young cow in second. The second and third placing was a close placing today. I just do give the advantage to the second place cow. She's a little more strength through the front end. She's just a little more wider. And you understand side on the cow, she's showing a little more depth through the forerib, a little more capacity right throughout. Both young cows with fantastic mammary systems. You really got to admire the fore udder and the length of fore attachment on the third place heifer, and you got to admire that clean, long dairy frame. She is just using an overall snugness, a little more capacity to place over our fourth place heifer today. And the fourth place heifer, she gets the advantage today. She's a little more width through the front end. She's a little wider between the front legs, and she's a little snugger of that attachment. She's a little higher and wider of her rear udder today over the fifth place cow. You know, the fifth place cow, she's a young cow. She's not quite showing the maturity today, but she's a fantastically well put together cow. Cow you got to admire for the correctness of the frame and the way she carries herself on those rear legs.
So in fourth place in that class was Beacon View, Famous Kindness from Stephen Jones, and also in fifth place in that class, 339 Beacon View, Famous Beyonce, again, as I said, from Stephen Jones. So now we move on to the red and white class. Just looking for our notes.
Yeah, we got the red and whites here. The animal they're focusing on at the moment, 302 Logan Late Night Shania. It's a pretty special pedigree.
Those Shanias have done really well
from
for
the Yateses, yeah. Yeah, looks pretty nice 2-year-old. Following her in is 304 Heffin Wilson on the strap, Top Stone Mirand P. Calico from Heffin down in South Wales, another great supporter of the show year on year, and a great buyer at the black and white. You would trust Heffin with your checkbook almost.
Next one coming along is 305.
Yeah, and that's Sterndale Dorrell Jody Red from Scott Forsyth. Looks like Isaac Lancaster on the altar there. Followed by 307 Newton Moss Diamondback Vaki Red. I think that's the one that the Indices purchased through one of the club sales at Borderway.
Yeah, it was December club sale. He paid £2,000 for her.
Wow.
She looks a bit of a snip. I saw her in the line this morning. And that's a beautiful heifer for £2,000. Just goes to show that Borderway sales, club sales, there's some real quality heifers. You know, you buy a heifer for £2,000 and you can turn her into, bring her out into a ring like this.
Yeah.
Of quality animals.
Yeah, she's here on merit, that heifer. It's a pretty nice 2-year-old.
Yeah.
So we...
just coming into shot now.
Yeah, 301. Seeing Red Geordie Attlee from McCormick's. Gary there, out of the Diamondback. Red and white Attlee, or a Dean, or Ada, whatever you want to call them. Ultimately, all go back to the great Aiken Bray Starbuck Ada. .819 is from Brian Weatherup. I'm pretty sure it's Park End Mirand Starlet Red. Mirand blood at the moment, very, very prevalent within the red and white breed. Both sides of the Atlantic. This heifer of Yates is just coming into the screen now. You see Michael there on the strap. It's sired by Late Night, not available in Europe. The dam is Shania Red. I think she's 92 point cow, and then her dam a cow that needs no introduction anywhere on the planet, Blondin Redman Size Me. So a phenomenal pedigree with that heifer of
Right, we just swapped over rings just so we don't miss this class of British Friesians. We've got the second class of British Friesian now, the 3 and 4 year old class. There's 2 forward. We got 319 there from the Lawson family. Liz Mulligan, Empress, the 69th. And then also in this class, you'll see on the top left-hand side of your screen, is Earth and Gelt and Balmoral Spirit. I'm sorry to cut in there on the
no worries, no problem.
There's only 2 forward, and I didn't want to miss this. That some quite beautiful British Friesian cows here with some great udders on them, and just trying to give everybody. It's not easy balancing the 2 rings when we're trying to do the live stream, and hope everybody will bear with us when we're trying to get round and give everybody a chance to be seen worldwide of the quality of the stock that's here on show. So I think Daniel Bacon getting close to doing his provisional lineup.
Yeah. Again, a real nice class of red and whites.
You really do get a chance to look at that Vaki cow now at the top of the screen in the red class here, led by Megan Innes. The wealth of this heifer.
So you got a result with the Friesians there, Alan?
Yep. Looks like it goes to the Liz Mulligan team from the Lawson family. Liz Mulligan, Empress the 69th, who's a Deangate Prince, the second daughter. And then in second place is the 321 Earth and Gelt Balmoral Spirit 4 from Thomas Mosgrip. 2 lovely animals forward, and sure we'll hear John Cowser's reasons for this in 2 seconds. He's just getting photographs taken with a sponsor. The sponsor of this class is Pitstocks of Telford.
How can they sponsor? I suppose, as good as they are, they're all going to end up.
Yeah.
Similar.
Putting money back into the show is the main thing. The sponsorship.
Yeah. So the first pull in the red and whites, and it looks like Michael Yates has got the nod with the Chanier heifer. Second place, Scott Forsyth
in this
with
class,
the Sterndale heifer.
Of 2 British Friesians. First cows had 2 calves, the second cows had 4. But I went with the first cow. She's great hard top line, good spring of rib, well attached udder, and she's the best udder in the class, being higher and wider and leveler through the sole of her udder. And she tracks better on her hind legs, as this cow I've got in second, although to take nothing away for her. She's a 4th calver and just a bit longer calved, but she just lacks the height and rear udder of the first. But 2 really good cows. Thank you very much.
Thank you, John. So we're back to the Red Holstein class.
Yeah, Daniel just musing over his placings. He's got a provisional lineup in front of us now.
Some super rear udders on these heifers, huh?
Yeah, it's a great view from here.
Yeah.
So will he make a change, or will he go with his initial thoughts?
There's some real close placing here.
It's probably at this point really where a handler can maybe gain a place, perhaps just having it at 12 o'clock.
Yep.
When the judge is just assessing it.
Poor Megan Innes has been being hemmed in by 5 other really well-known handlers.
Yeah.
So it looks like Daniel's just made a little bit of a swap here with 3rd and 4th.
Yeah, moved Heavin up a place. Sadly, Megan down a place.
So you may be able to see out the corner of your eye that just entering the top of the ring. So just going up in there into the short run class now with the from the dairy short run class to, and we have number 331 I think on your screen now is Kidston Gentle 9 from the Wilkes team. I'm doing a bit of a, that's the 331 being showed by Jake Sayer. And we also have 330 Mossrig Barrington Duchess the 15th from the Fisher family. Just 2 forward. There were 3 entered, but just 2 forward.
Just at the foot of the screen now, the final lineup for this this red and white heifer class. Getting a nod in this class is Logan Late Night Shania from Brian and Michael Yates. In second place, 305, Sterndale Doral Jody Red from Scott Forsyth, bred by the Nadians at Sterndale. In third place, 304, Topstone Raider Picalisico from the Wilsons. In fourth, Newton Moss Diamondback Vacky Red from New Meadow Holsteins. Venus is up there on the East Coast. Behind that, you've Geordie Attlee from the McCormicks. And finishing off with Brian Weatherup's Park End Mirand Starlet Red.
So this class in the red and white Holstein is sponsored by CMEX, and we thank CMEX very much for the kind sponsorship towards this show and the support that they showed towards the show. And
there's Ian Plews. Addition of Rosette's out, and I'm going to say it was his birthday yesterday.
Was it?
Pretty sure.
A lot of birthdays around.
Was it yesterday? Yesterday or the day before?
Yeah. Big shout out for Ian Plews.
Yeah, it could have been the day before.
All right.
But yeah, landmark birthday, I believe.
So here we go with Daniel's reasons.
A great class to start the red and white show here this morning, but for me there's a pair of heifers that made their way to the top quite comfortably. That being said, the first cow won the class quite easily for me today. She ran away with it. You just got to admire the overall balance of the cow and heifer in first. She's feminine right from the front of her to the bottom, to the tip of her tail. You just got to give her a distinct advantage over the second place cow. There's just a little bit more fullness of rear rib here today, and she's a little wider of her chest over our freshly calved cow here in second. You also give her a distinct advantage over our second place cow just through that memory system. She's a little longer of a teat here today, especially her rear teats, and she's a little wider and got a little bit more crease to the ligament here today. Second over third, a much closer placing for me. Two very different cows, but I just gave the second place cow a clear advantage. She's just a lot more dairy over our longer calf heifer here in third. She's a lot leaner of her neck, and she's got a lot more sweep to her rib over our strong cow here in third. You really got to admire the width through the cow here in third, and especially the width to the rear udder. Third and fourth, another close placing, but just when you get them on the move, she moves a little more easier than the cow in fourth, and you just got them in. Once I got them in light, I made the change. The cow in third's just a little wider of a rear udder over our long cow here in fourth. Fourth over fifth, a bit of an easier placing for me. It's just that overall dairiness all the way through her. She's a little cleaner of her thigh, and she has a little more quality to her rear udder over our fifth place cow here today. But congratulations on the exceptional class.
Thank you for those reasons, Daniel. Wonderful. So we move up to the Shorthorn class, and the winner in the Shorthorn class was the Kidstones Gentle 9 from Wilkes family, being shown there by Jake Sayer. If anybody can remember last year that Jake Sayer was actually on his stag do, and so we're waiting for big things.
Yeah.
This is Jake's first time actually exhibiting at Expo, and he's actually has animals of his own. And in second...
Yeah, only two in the class, but two quite nice individuals in their own right. Two cows that just want to run their own fine. I do... throughout, but I do give the advantage to my first place cow today. She's just a little more correct in her loin set up. She's a little more slope from hip to pin. And that mammary system, I give you the advantage today. She's a little snugger of that fore attachment. And when you stand behind both the cows, she's a little wider through that rear udder. But two really lovely cows.
And second in that class, thanks Ben for the reasons, second in the class was 330 Mossrig Barrington Duchess, the 15th from the Fisher family. So now we move on to the Ayrshire second Carver class. The 3-year-olds, and entered into the ring already is number 258, Morwick Peggy 126. She was actually champion heifer last year in the Ayrshires, and bought from the Morwick Holsteins, the Howie family of Michael and Peter Howie, by Richard Baines, and turned out, and she was all Britain. Honourable mention last year. In the another one forward in this class is 263, which is Beeline Magic Meg the second from Stephen and Rob Bailey down there in Cheshire. Do support this show very well. Just two forward in this class, but two excellent specimens of the Ayrshire breed.
Grandstand's filling up now. A few more people about.
Yeah.
9:45. Jobs are done at home. Nip off to the show.
Most of the clubs will be shut in Carlisle now, so they'll be coming out of there as well.
Some of the cattle fitters may still be in Rouge.
I did check Stephen Innes's hands this morning. There was no stamp mark on it, so he obviously didn't do the same as he did the night before.
Yeah. There'll be some regular suspects, the normal suspects, I would imagine.
Hopefully we get a rear shot of this Morwick Peggy just coming round to the left-hand side of your screens now. This is Morwick Peggy. This has got a phenomenal rear rudder attachment on this young cow, and it's actually Daniel Bacon, I think, has given her the nod. She's been pulled up in the provisional lineup as first, and just blows you away, that rear rudder attachment. I actually spoke to Richard Baines last week, and Richard said it's the best uddered cow he thinks he'll have ever shown, and by the looks of it, I don't think he's too far off of being a great judge, because she has got a super rear attachment, especially the top of that rear attachment. beautifully turned out. Richard does a wonderful job, and son Tom and Stuart Millen as well with him, and those guys all worked really well together. So entering the ring in the top, up at the top of your thing are the brown Swiss. So with the brown Swiss forward, this is the junior cow class. Should be 4 forward. There's 4 coming into the ring.
Yeah.
Leading just in front of you, just entering the ring now is 3, 4, 6, which is Hold On To Your Hats, Geez Louise. Another one of Hattie Hassel's tongue tusslers. The one just coming through the thing is Kedor Wondermint Rappuccino from the Lockhead family. Just there on the left-hand side of your screen.
That's Brent Crothers just over the one in front of that. Sangha Glenwood and Moore.
So that's actually an imported cow from Italy.
Okay.
This second cow on the left-hand side is an imported cow from Italy that Brent and Anne imported. And then on the right-hand side of your screen, just going to start going out of the shot, is Kedor Faust Esprit from the Lockhead family. That's a Kedor, that's a Reedland Camelot Faust daughter. 4 excellent brown Swiss up in that class. The quality of brown Swiss, I've got to keep saying, it has been second to none. And also numbers up as well, which is really
and I think fair play to maybe 2 of the major players, Johnny and Brent. They've realised that there's a real specialist brown Swiss judge.
Yeah.
Coming from Australia, and they've pulled all the stops out and both come with big teams.
Yeah.
So kudos to.
Kudos
to those boys.
So we got the official placing in the Ayrshires now, and lovely to see this Morrick Peggy 258 from Gigi Baines. She's a Pam Ayres Hawaiian daughter, and hopefully Dawn Corrin down there in Cornwall's going to be looking at this. Dawn fought hard for this bull to go into the AI Cattle Services, and she was a great judge. She bred this. He's a legacy restored son. And full marks to Dawn for pushing to get this bull into AI. He's done a really super marvellous job. And then to follow it is in second place in this is Beeline Magic, is the Beeline Magic Meg cow by Brewery Magic. Another bull that came through Cattle Services Air Limited. So 2 really outstanding daughters. Sam Wake will be wetting his brow here. If he's got any semen left, he'll be selling that all over the world on the strength of the udders on these 2 quality animals here forward.
Or he could be watching one of his sons banging goals in for, is it Northampton or something like that?
Oh, yeah.
Keen young footballers.
No, good footballer.
Yeah.
Very good footballer. I think that's Sam's retirement plan is getting Edward to be the top footballer.
Yeah, not a bad idea. If he's lucky enough, he'll maybe grace the mighty Deepdale.
Tremendous pair of Ayrshire cows in this class, but for me, it was quite a comfortable winner. You got to love the overall balance of this young cow in first. You get around in front of her, she's got beautiful sweep to her rib, and you give her a clear advantage over her second place cow. Just when you get in front of her, she's got a lot more spring to that forerib. And then you get behind her and you've got to really admire her rear udder. It's so balanced, there's a beautiful ligament there, and you give her a distinct advantage over our young cow in second, just in the overall balance of her front teats, and she's just a little full of her rear rib. Taking nothing away from our young cow in second, you've got to admire the overall stretch and scale of her and the balance of her rump and plenty of width to her rump. So congratulations to both.
Yeah, Daniel, that is a super young cow that's won this class.
I tell you what as well, that looks like milk, doesn't it?
I know.
In first place.
She just looks like she enjoys it. She really uses it. She knows she's got quality. She really has got ring presence. So we got on a provisional lineup in the brown Swiss, and it is 3-4-3. Kedor Faust Esprit that's gone to the top of the rankings at the moment. Johnny there leading that, and second is 3-4-5. Kedor Wondermint Rappuccino. In third place at the moment is Hattie Hassel's Hold On To Your Hats, Geez Louise. And in fourth place in this class is Santiago Glenwood Armar. So this is the provisional lineup at the moment. So Ben Govett just having a good look around and just coming to his final placings. What wonderful udders they have on. And that first cow really has got a quality rear udder attachment. You know, she is quality, that 3-4-3 with that rear udder, the height and the width of rear udder on that.
Yeah, it looks pretty good, that.
Yeah, she does. So just entering the ring now, we have the jerseys coming into the ring for their second class.
Yeah, this will be the senior 2-year-olds.
279 is the first one in.
Yeah, first one in, Saxon Gamble Cash, from that great Cash family that the Saxby family have
and then we have 281.
produced. 281 Rivermead Victorious Sangria from the Davis family.
We have got a little out of line because 280 has just entered the ring.
280 is Treasure Andrea Fernleaf from Grimshaw's. That heifer was, I think, junior champion here years gone by. Came over from Ireland.
Then we have 282.
282 is Honeyfields Come Dancing.
From the Honeyfield Syndicate.
A chrome from the Honeyfields, yeah.
Then we have 283.
283 is Cormick Call Me Minnie Moo. Joint ownership of D. Patterson and McCormick. It's Audibel Jordan. I think that's the lot.
I think that's just 5 forward by the looks of this.
Yeah.
5 in the ring.
Yeah. There's a little story with the Treasure Andreas Fernleaf, the 280. She was sold through, I think, the Global Connection sale.
Yeah.
Purchased by the Summer Sizzler consortium over there in Ireland.
Yeah.
Shown successfully by those guys, and now been purchased by
Anthony Grimshaw.
Anthony Grimshaw. So she's gone from England to Ireland and back to England with a pretty special young cow, but she's giving the handler a rough ride. And there's Laura just in the background of the picture with the camera, and she was her and her husband would purchase the embryos that resulted in Andreas Fernleaf being born. So there, complete full circle. UK to Ireland, back to
so it looks like we have got a decision in the brown Swiss class, and it is that 343 that's been left at the top. She is Keydor Faust Esprit from the Lockheads. In second place, again from the Lockheads, is Keydor Wondermint Rappuccino, led by Jess Miller. In third place is Hattie Hassel's Hold On To Your Hats, G's Louise. And then in fourth place is the Toy Genetics imported cow, Sango Glenwood Armour.
Impressive sight for the Swiss connoisseurs.
Yeah, especially that first cow. She's got some beautiful lines to that first cow. Look at the strength through her front chest wall as well. Beautiful. And she's best at her as well. I'm not surprised that Ben Govett giving that top Swiss cow the best at her. More super rear attachment on that.
Third, we have exhibit number 346. This is Hold On To Your Hats, G's Louise, exhibit by Hazel. And in fourth, we have exhibit number 344. This is Sango Glenwood Amore, exhibit by Toy Genetics. So huge congratulations to all the winners.
Fernleaf heifer's just not settling herself in the Jersey ring for Carl Danton.
She's not, though, and she looks a pretty good...
Yeah, she looks a good heifer, but she's just not settling herself to this. Whether she's not enjoying today, whether it's just her off day or whatever, I'm not sure. But for something that's been shown quite a few times, you just wonder why she's just not settling today. So down in the left-hand side of your picture is the Rivermead heifer.
That's
281.
Pretty nice young cow, that.
Just remind everybody what that is.
Yeah, that's Rivermead Victorious Sangria from the Davis family. It's a River Valley Victorious.
Just being led there by Emily Davis.
Out of a Jägerbomb dam.
She was reserved yesterday in the handlers competition. She's a really good handler, is Emily.
4 really nice Swiss cows for our milk class out here today, and particularly the 2 cows at the top of the line. Splitting hairs, splitting these 2 cows. 2 cows had different cars, but ultimately, at the end of the day, I've gone for the cow. She had 1 less calf, but for me today, she just wins out on that strength of udder today. Beautiful balanced cow. Maybe not quite the cleanness and quite dariness of the cow in second today, but I think next calf she'll refine off that a little bit more, like with the Swiss tend to do. But for me today, she's a little bit more snugger of that udder today. And when you stand behind the cow, she's a little more fuller at the top of the udder, and she's got a little more width at the top of the rear udder. And she's just a little stronger right between those teats and that ligament today. not to take anything away from this second cow, you've got to really admire the dairy frame of this cow. She's long from end to end. She's clean through her neck and shoulder. She's got that beautiful sweep to the rib. And you stand and look at this mammary system. It's an incredible mammary system. It's so well attached. You've got to love the teat size and shape of this cow and that snugness of the fore attachment and the venation. And it is just that overall. She's a little more fuller of her rear udder today to get over this big, powerful cow in third. Third place cow is a super balanced cow. She's got that beautiful side profile. When you watch her on the move, she moves around on a great set of feet and legs. And for me today, it's those front teats today. They just sit a little more plumb. They're a little more straight to the ground. And she's a little still carrying her seam when you get behind the cows a little more nicely than this cow fourth. You got to love the power of this cow though. You stand in front of this cow in fourth and you got to admire that width through the front end. She's got wide and open in the muzzle. And she's strong throughout and she walks on a great set of feet and legs.
Thank you very much, Ben. Beautiful set of reasons again, and we keep mentioning about these reasons. It's really good. That Fernleaf heifer's giving this handler a right old torrid time in the Jersey. She's not really giving the judge the full chance to take in what a beautiful heifer this is. I saw her in the lines earlier on, and she's a really nice heifer. But just a shame that she's not showing her, not being cooperative today.
No, she ain't playing ball. Problem is the judge sees them for the 5 minutes they're in the ring and has to make a decision based on that 5 minutes.
And she's just not showing herself right. And, it doesn't bode great for later on, because, if you take a heifer through from this and then, or a second calver through for this and into the next class, senior 2 to the next class, she's not going to do herself justice when she gets up against the other ones.
No. Frisian class just coming in right at the... it's like a mature sort of cow coming in the far ring.
So we've only got one forward in that in the Frisian class. And it is Adams Laura 6 from the Lawson family.
Looks a battleship of a cow.
She's a Raby Jasmine out of Laura 2. And just a real powerhouse of a cow. Such a shame there's not another cow in there to compete against her, because she's a really well put together cow. So we're getting a lot closer, I think, to the Jersey Senior 2s being pulled in. Daniel Bacon giving a...
Very difficult for Daniel with a heifer that he would maybe possibly be considering for top of the class, but never really gives him a good look.
She's actually stood still for the first time and actually looking like presentable.
Yeah,
she's actually showing herself off, not too bad. And whether we can swap back to the shot down to the Jersey ring. Just on the left-hand side, and just as we swap back, she's moved and pushed herself towards the side again. She's just not cooperating. You get a good view of her at sometimes, and it's just a shame because it is a good heifer. And Anthony's no slouch at picking him. He's got a good keen eye for stock as Anthony Grimshaw, and I actually had the privilege to go.
To senior cows here, and we only won the class, but it's a good old cow, showing a lot of venation and udder. A cow that's had 6 calves. But she's only 3 weeks fresh, and when she tightens up over her udder, she'll be a real good cow. Thank you.
So going back to Anthony Grimshaw, I had the privilege of walking around his herd about 3 weeks ago, and the cows looked fantastic. He's building a new unit there, and it looks really good, really outstanding. That Fernleaf heifer's just still not settling. It's just such a shame because she's a good heifer. So Evie Tomlinson looking there. Wonder if she's going to give us a smile for the camera. I think she saw me smiling at her. So she's getting ready. And it is the Honeyfields heifer that's been pulled into first at the moment. In second place is 279.
Yeah, that's the Saxon Gamble Cash.
From the Saxby family, shown by Ellie Saxby. It was Ellie's birthday 2 days ago. There's quite a lot of birthdays around this time of year.
Seems to be, yeah.
Then we got 281 being pulled in.
That's from the Davises, Rivermead Victoria Sangria.
And then I think it's the Cordanton heifer being called in.
Yeah, the treasure Andreas Fernleaf.
She really just hasn't settled this heifer. We don't know if the handler's done an excellent job with her because she hasn't got rattled with her. Today she's just not wanting to show herself off.
She could be quite disruptive in the lineup there. It might almost be a better thing if she took her out of the ring now, because she'll really disrupt the three that are above her in the line.
She might just go and stand in the line and be an obedient young lady. Anybody who's ever worked with jerseys, if they decide they want to get rattled and they want to rattle you, they'll rattle you. They have a little bit of a distinctive way of their own.
They do have a mindset of their own, that is for sure.
Yeah, they do. They're like a disruptive teenager when they want to be. Not as though I've ever known any disruptive teenagers, I'd like to say that. So this Honeyfields heifer being shown by Laura Helen. They all trace back to one cowie that James Hudson bought off of the Rapid Bay UK dispersal sale, and just a really nicely put together young heifer here.
Yeah, he's had some sport with numerous generations from that family.
Yep. And they've always been that same kind of cut, Graham.
Yeah.
That youthful, young, clean-boned, beautiful legs and feet on this family of jerseys.
Looks like he's moved the Davis heifer up a place.
Yeah. So the Davis heifer just moving above the Saxby heifer. So then the Cordanton heifer being called up into fourth. She said she wanted to go a bit further. So it's the Honeyfields heifer that's been tapped out first. The disruptive teenagers in the middle of the ring, Miss Fernleaf. And it's the Davis's heifer 281 that's been called out second. In front of the Saxby heifer, the 279. RB's looking a little bit
Perplexed.
perplexed here. Not quite sure what's going on.
He has got a smile on his face.
He is. So if you wonder why there's three of us, it's because me and Graham are so disorganised and RB is so organised. We have to have a organised person to keep us two in line.
And that man is?
RB. So my wife actually rang me last night. She was watching it on live stream and she said, "Who's the young man next to you?" I said, "Well, he's for the young totty. We're for the grabber grannies, me and Graham." So So the Honeyfields heifer just been called in. Beautiful side shot of that Honeyfields heifer there now. And Laura just getting her stood up. Not sure whether he swapped these two heifers back.
I think he has.
I think he may have done. I think he may have just
Yeah.
moved Ellie Saxby up above. So the Saxby heifer 279 has just pipped the Davis family. I don't think there'll be a war because they're both on the same lorry. They're both housed at the same
come
farm.
out of that same cubicle.
So Richard Saxby is the herds manager at the Davis family Rivermead, and they work together really well as a team. And Richard and his family have got a few cows down there within the Davis team, and they really do work well together. And it's lovely to see such a great team of cows. If anybody is here or goes down the lines, a super lot of Jersey cows that they take out to the show and that, or shows. So it's just that change as from the provisional lineup to the final lineup. The Saxby family just getting the vote over the Davis family. So congratulations to Honeyfields for winning this class with 282. And the sire is?
The sire is River Valley Chrome. And Badam looks like it was sired by Tequila.
All right.
Tight bulls on top of one another there. Yeah, reasons will be interesting.
Yeah.
Here he comes.
Another exceptional class of Jersey cows here. 5 cows have been calved a little longer, but for me there was one winner in this class and quite a comfortable one at that. She's the cow in the most form today. She's the cleanest of her hide. She's got a beautiful long neck. She's got a beautiful sweep to her rib. And you just give her an advantage over the second place cow. The first place cow is the best udder in class for me today. And especially when you get her in line, she's just got so much more bloom to her udder. She's higher and wider over her rear udder today. And she's just a little cleaner throughout over our tremendously balanced cow here in second. Second and third, I could have went either way. I've swapped them a couple of times, but just for me, just when you get them on the move, she's a little nicer of a fore udder here today. And she's got a little bit more fullness of a rear rib over our beautiful dairy cow here in third. You really got to admire the cow here in third. She's got a high, wide rear udder, and that's why I bumped her up when she got into line. But as I said, the cow in second just a little nicer of a fore udder today. But you got it, and the third over fourth, she's just a lot higher and wider and got a lot more quality of a rear udder. I really love the balance of the cow in fourth. I think once she calves down again, she'll be a really nice cow. I just gave her a distinct advantage over our fifth place cow. Just an overall size and scale and the amount of ground she covers over our fifth place cow. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Daniel. So in the short run class, there's only one forward, and this was the 4-year-old class, and it goes to Churchroyd Faye, the 22nd, from the Collins family, a Blackwood Park butternut daughter out of Churchroyd Faye 15. Just a shame there's not more forward, but this is a really nice uddered animal. We actually could see her off screen, and super rear udder on this animal. Whether we can cut across the rear udder shot, I'm not sure, of this wonderful cow. Yeah, there you are, and you see the quality of that rear udder and the veination up through that rear udder, and showed there by Harry Collins. So a wonderful job there. So
only 1 second calved cow out here in this class A, which is quite a shame because it's quite a lovely cow and would take some competition. Cow shows a lot of balance. You got to love the cow for her dairiness and length of the neck and that cleanness through the shoulder. But it is her memory system that shines today. She's got a beautiful long, well-attached fore udder. She shows lovely texture of that udder. And you stand behind the cow. She's quite high and wide of that rear udder. She, the teat placement and direction are perfect. And that ligament is strong and well up in the cow. So a really wonderful young cow.
Thank you very much, Ben. So we're down in the Red Holstein class. Now, there's only one Red Holstein animal forward in this class.
There she is, 309. Droyton Geordie Edna Red. Out of Droyton Flashy Edna Red.
So this animal's actually been shown in milk in calf only once before. She was showed at Stafford Show, and the handler that day was a much better looking, suave, sophisticated chap, namely myself, showing it for the great McKellar. And I thought I was going to have the unenviable task of being the only man that's ever shown this to win, but Jake Manning stole the lead rope off me today because I couldn't be there. So,
Do you want to know something impressive about this young cow?
yeah, go on.
She gave 13,714 kilos of milk in her first lactation.
Wow, big yield.
In a 305-day lactation. That's unbelievable.
Yeah. So she was a dream to lead that day, and Jake's just walked around her, and she's a dream to show there. So felt very privileged last May to be asked by Andy to show this. We've grown up together for over many years, and Andy was a bit short of staff. He had to get short to invite me to go and help him. So I hadn't led for a long time. So yeah, it was great to be out there.
You like riding a bike, Alan?
Yeah. So no, it was great to get out there with him and help the big man out. So and a super young cow there.
Good cow family as well. The grandmother of this, that 96-point Jeeves Edna.
Yeah.
She wasn't a massive cow. Probably one of my most favourite Droyington cows.
Yeah. No.
Does that go back to Dingleburn?
It does.
Yep.
Yeah.
Quite a link there. The fact that Dingleburn, did he go to Australia?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
He did.
So we have an Australian judge judging it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Henry Griffiths was a classifier as well. People
Right,
seem to
yeah.
forget that he classified Ayrshires for a little time, and I can remember him visiting the farm, and he was a really good cowman. Great cowman.
Nice quick class though. One lap and out.
Beautiful head and shoulders on that young cow there.
Let's hear what our judge thinks about her.
Yep.
Just the one young cow in this class, but a tremendous cow in her own right. A cow that you love for the overall width of the cow. You get behind her, she's got an incredible width to her rump, she's got an incredible ligament, and you really admire for a teat placement on a longer calf cow. She's a cow that's only going to get better and handle competition as the day goes on, but congratulations.
Thank you, Daniel. So I think it's another Ayrshire class now.
Yep, looks like it.
Just getting back to the notes. Got them there. Good. No, next one. Yeah. So the next class in should be the Ayrshire 4-year-old class. So entering the ring is 264. Just going to come into the left-hand side of your screen. It's 264 is Marla Coat Georgette 12. She's a Sanderson's Bounty daughter.
That's a milky cow, isn't it?
From the Baines family. And then we should have 267, which is Middle Elaine MH, bred by the Whiteford family, just down the road at Brampton. This is shown by A&K Lindsay. She's actually a third calf cow.
That's a youthful cow for 3 calves.
Yeah. So just 2 in this class. At the top of the ring, you'll see the Brown Swiss just entering the ring in this senior cow class. There should be 3 forward. The cow on the screen to your right-hand side is Kedar Nescardo Snickalicious from the Lockhead family. On the left-hand side of your screen is 811, and that is Kedar Wondermint Jolie. And then the other cow that's in the top right-hand corner of your screen now, you're not able to really see her yet, is the third of the Lockhead team, Kedar Wondermint Jolie. Sorry, Kedar Virastar Jody, led by Hattie. So 3 super senior cows there from the Lockhead team.
Great side on cow there.
I've never been to their farm, and they've got an open judging invitation judging school on the end of July, and I'm sure they'll invite them on. I think it's July the 26th, so please look it up on the internet. I know it's out there and available. And Johnny and Jess, I'm sure, will put on a wonderful day. Stu Williams, the chairman, is really driving these kind of things forward. And I'm trying to get myself organised so I can go up there to what I would consider to be a wonderful open day.
Yeah, I'm sure that'll be a good day to a good event to attend.
So on the bottom side of the screen, you just see the two Ayrshires now in this 4-year-old class. The cow on the right hand side is a third calf 4-year-old, so she's calved 2, 3, and 4-year-old, so she's a third calver. The one to the left hand side, the Baines family, Marlacote Progress animal. The Georgette 12, she's actually a Sanderson Bounty. She's not a Progress, she's a Sanderson's Bounty. So it looks like she's just had to tip the nod at the moment. They've just been pulled into a provisional line to have a good look at them. Daniel Bacon having a good long hard look at these two. So at the top of the screen, just going through, I think the provisional lineups are just coming on for the Brown Swiss in their senior cow class. And it looks like in the first lineup, 349 has got the tip of the wink. Inkidor, Nascardo, and Snickalicious. Just getting a really good shot of a rear rudder here. What a super rear rudder on that animal being led there by Johnny. In second place, we're just looking at, there's 811, which is Kedor Wondermint Jolie. And in third, Hattie Hassel doing the lead-in on Kedor Vorastar Jody. So in the Ayrshire class, I think the provisional lineup has been tapped out, and it's going to the Marlacote Georgette 12 cow, the Sanderson Bounty daughter, over the middle Elaine MH from A&K Lindsay in second. Rich Baines has got this cow in reverse gear. For animals that have never been shown in a ring like this, some of the people around. And some take to it really well, and some just, I don't say get themselves too anxious, but they just get themselves, it's all a little different, things going on around.
And you know what it's like, Alan. Those cows that like being shod are an absolute joy to work with.
Yeah.
You put the Ultra on them, they know what's coming, they love it, they love being washed, they love the whole thing of being shorn, but you do get others that hate being shorn, and they are difficult to work with.
Yeah. So in this class, it goes to the Sanderson's Sandy Marlacote Georgette 12 cow. She's placed first in her class. I do think I saw Daniel Bacon point to the second cow as his best udder, and that goes to the middle cow from the A&K Lindsay. So middle Elaine MH has won the best udder in the class. So So at the top of the ring, you see the Brown Swiss have pulled into the final lineup, and as we said, there's no swap in what we've already read. 349. Oh, they have. They swapped the second and third. So 349 wins. 348 in second, and 811 has been put
Just
down
the two
to third.
cows in this class, and two very contrasting cows in that. But for me, I've gone with the recently fresh cow, 6 weeks fresh cow in first. She just spells milk. She catches your eye as she walks around the ring. You've got to love the overall length and scale of the cow in first. You give her a distinct advantage just over the second cow. She's just a little bit nicer in a third setting and moves a little easier than me. You also give her an advantage just through the overall capacity all the way through over our really balanced cow here in second. I gave the cow in second best udder in the class, and you've got to admire the youthfulness of the cow in second. It's right, her udder's high and wide, and the forudder blends on really, really nice, and you love the teat placement of the cow in second. Another really nice class at Ayrshires. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, Daniel. And as we said, up in the Brown Swiss class, it's gone to 349. Keydor, Nesgardo, Snickalicious.
In the rush. Just pick a little bit of pace up in the next 4 classes.
Yeah. Second.
Don't rush.
Second was Keydor Virustar Jody. And in third place was 811 Keydor Wonderment Jolie. Congratulations, Johnny.
Looks like being a pretty good class coming in now. I think it's the 3-year-old class in the jerseys.
Fantastic class of mature cows for our Swiss section today. Just 3 beautiful old cows. You know, real great examples of what the Swiss breed known for, longevity. You know, cows, the Swiss breed, cows get dairy as they get older, and the quality still remains. And this cow in first today is, you know, just a great example of that. Cow that's had 6 calves, you know, or 5 calves, sorry, and she's 6-year-old. You know, just a cow with incredible dairy frame. She's dairy from end to end. She's clean throughout. She's so sharp over that shoulder. You know, she's got a beautiful sweep and depth and openness of rib. And then there's that fantastic mammary system. A cow you really got to admire for the veination and texture of the udder. Just an udder that's so soft and silky. She's so well attached. And she's so high and wide in her rear udder. And it's just the overall dairiness, a little cleaning it up through the front end of this cow we have in second today. You know, you got to love the balance of the cow in second today. Cow that moves freely on her feet and legs, and a cow that has incredible forudder. You know, today for me, a close place between second and third. You know, the second place cow has only had 4 calves, but for me today, she's just a little more balanced over her top line. She's a little stronger right throughout. She's a little stronger of her loin today. And when you stand behind the cow, she's just showing a little more quality and texture in her rear udder today. But not to take anything away from our 6 calf cow in third today. You know, a cow you've got to really admire for the cleanness and dairiness. You know, a cow that's showing, still holding that udder well above the hocks for a cow that's had 6 calves. But 3 wonderful Brown Swiss mature cows.
Thank you very much, Ben, and a big shout out there for Toy Toy Genetics that sponsored that class. And it's, you know, they put a lot back in, Toy Toy do, as well as you know, a lot of those other breeders. So thanks very much for the sponsorship. Moving on to the jersey class, and we've got the jerseys moving in.
Yeah, it looks like being I think a class with 10 3-year-olds catalogued. First one in the ring would be Longing Battino Daydream from the Armitages.
Yeah.
Second one in 808 from Rivermead, Victorious Gorgeous Blondie, sorry.
And then we got 286.
286 is Honeyfield Chrome Dance.
And then we got 287.
Clanel Video Daisy Bell.
From the Hoochin family.
Yeah, from the Hoochin. I'm pretty sure that cow was reserve up at Agriscott.
Right, and then we got 288.
Skiddo Geronimo Tier.
And then we go to 292.
And that is Clifton Dynamite Bell from the Blands.
Right, and then we've got no hat number. It's the last one into the class.
Yeah, and that's probably Catherine's Spannerman Penny, we're guessing. No, she's going to move in front of 292, so it could be Bluestone Chiliana from, yeah, I think that's what it'll be.
Bluestone Juice.
From Bluestones, David Jones. So 10 catalogued. Looks like we've got 2, 4, 6, 7 3-year-olds out. Nice class of jerseys for Daniel to get stuck into.
So in the top ring, you've probably just seen them slightly there coming into your thing. It's what they call the Iron Ladies thing in the British Frisian class. We have our Iron Ladies. We have 2 forward. We have Winnow Solo Pauline 323, And 324 be a Crusade Council Garda. So our stats man, RB the stats boy, is coming back onto the scene.
He's risen.
For the Iron Grandmas. All stand for the Iron Grandmas.
Yeah.
The Phoenix from the Ashes is risen.
I know, sorry, just getting us caught up on results and stuff. Solo Pauline scored 91 points. British Frisian Excellent, 91 points. 2 full ET, full sisters. Now milking in her 6th lactation.
Great cow.
Wearing well.
Yep.
Over 50 tons. She's done 4,000 tons of combined fat and protein. The same.
So
same
she goes back to the Black Isle Pauline.
Pauline 71. Yeah. That's So 4,000 kilos of combined fat and protein, the same weight as an Indian elephant.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah. And then we got 324.
Yeah, so 324, Deangate Consul daughter.
From Alan Rees down there in West Wales. It's come a long way, that cow.
Now in her 7th lactation. Not just quite as much milk, but just over 45,000 kilos of milk. And a stack load of fat and protein with her as well. So it'd be interesting to see what our judge John Cowser thinks of these 2 Iron Grandmas.
Well, he's probably the Iron Grandpa of the team on the judges. He's well older than the other 2.
Thought I was going to see him blow a hoolie yesterday when we were in the hotel reception, and he was trying to check in, and he didn't have a room booked. So he was almost on our sofa in our room. So.
Did they find him somewhere?
They did, yeah. They found him a linen closet
All right.
bed down in for the night.
So it looks like...
Yeah, it looks like it's gone with skinned out. And
yeah,
like I said, a 6th and 7th lactation animal there now.
They demand some respect when they've stuck around for that length of time. And
Udder's still well above the hocks.
Yeah.
Breeding well. By modern bulls as well, these old cows. So you can say that the British Frisian breed, the modern bulls, are the ones that are making the animals last, really.
Yeah.
That's good.
Yeah.
Collycroft Solo, Deangate Consul. So I think we're going to get the class winner pulled out, and Granny and Grandad are going to have photographs with the leader. Iron Grandma and Grandad Johnny.
Your Grandad Johnny.
So we've got a provisional pull in the jerseys.
Yeah,
and
so
it goes to 808 by the looks of this.
if we flip back to the Jersey ring, just before we hear our reasons in the British Frisians, just have a good look at them.
So we've 808 been pulled first there.
Yeah. That's the Rivermead Victorious Gorgeous Blonde. Pretty sure they showed her here. Maybe not.
Then we go to 286.
Yeah, Honeyfield's Chrome Dance.
And then we go 285.
That would be Longing Bottino Daydream from the Armitages.
I think then we go with the Bluestones Heifer.
Yeah, we think that's a blue. We're pretty sure it is. That's Bluestone's Chiliana.
And then we go 292 from the Bland family.
Clifton Dynamite Bell.
Then 287 from the Hoocham family.
Clonell Video Daisy Bell.
And then we go 288.
And that will be Skiddaw Geronimo Tyre.
So that's a provisional lineup in the jerseys.
I think we're going to get some
Frisian reasons.
comprehensive Frisian reasons on these grannies.
The Iron Grandpa's ready to give his reasons.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, for the grandma class, of two senior cows here, one a 6th carver and one a 7th. I went with the 6th carver, she's better attached, fore and rear udder. She's more strength throughout. and she tracks good in her hind legs. Over a real dairy cow I had in second. The oldest, that's how she was getting presented with a cup. There's a trophy in the Friesians for the oldest Friesian shown, and so this cow got it today. A cow that's had 7 calves, and looks like lasting a lot longer. Thank you.
Thank you, John.
Yeah, thanks very much, John. So the jerseys have been pulled into the final lineup, and it is 808 again. Graham.
Yeah, I don't think there's any change. So it's Rivermead Victorious Gorgeous Blonde from the Davis family.
Being led by a blonde.
Led by a blonde. She's sided by River Valley Victorious out of Bluegrass Merlin's Gorgeous Blondette.
And then we got 286 in second.
Honeyfield Chrome Dance from the Honeyfield Jerseys. Sided by River Valley Chrome from Honeyfield's Tequila Let's Dance.
And I think it's 285 then in third.
She's a Longing Bottino Daydream from the Armitages, side by Kern Bray Abontino.
And then we have the Bluestone Heifer in fourth.
Bluestone Chiliana from Bluestone Jerseys. Out of Rowley's 11 Visionary Chili by Bluestone Global Anna.
And then we have the Bland second carver 292.
Yeah, she's Clifton Dynamite Bell from the Blands, as you say, and she's sired by LM V-Man Dynamite.
And then 287 from the Hoocham family.
Clonel Video Daisy Bell from the Hoochans and sired by ST Low Video.
And in seventh place we have the Skiddaw cow 288.
Geronimo Tier from the Raven and Kerry Scott, and that's sired by Sun Valley Marcin Geronimo.
So just entering in your screens on the top left-hand side now are the Dairy Shorthorn class. And this is the senior cow class in the Dairy Shorthorns. And the first one into the ring just up in that top left-hand corner. Actually, we're going to have some jersey reasons first. So over to Daniel Baker.
Another 7 tremendous dairy cows in this class, but for me there was quite a comfortable winner. She's only recently fresh and maybe carrying a little bit more weight, but she's the most balanced cow in this class. You've got to love the overall width throughout the cow, the length to the cow, the sweep to the rib of the cow. She won the best udder in the class, and for me it's that reason that she gets to the top of the line. You give her a clear advantage. She's a lot smoother of a 4-udder attachment today. You also give her a distinct advantage. She just tracks out a little nicer than our cow here in second. Cow in second, you really got to love the rear udder on this cow today. And it's for that reason you give her a distinct advantage over her third cow. It's just the bloom to the rear udder. She's a lot fuller right at the top of the rear udder. And she's a lot fuller through the rib today over our beautifully balanced dairy cow here in third. Third over fourth, a much easier placing for me today. You just give her a clear advantage. She's got a little bit more slope from hip to pin. And she's a lot leaner down through her neck and a lot leaner down through her thigh over our longer calved cow here in fourth, who has tremendous width throughout, and it's that overall width throughout that takes her over our quality uddered cow here in fifth. Congratulations.
Well, thanks very much, Daniel, for another great set of reasons. And now we just move on to the Dairy Shorthorn class at the top of your screens. There's 3 forward. We have 809 coming around in the bottom right-hand side of your screen now. That is a Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes 62nd by Churchroyd Wild Card from the Collins family. This is actually a twin, and her twin is equally, they're both excellent 93s, the 2 twins, and it's not often you get twins as good as they are. They were actually shown at the Great Yorkshire Show 2 years ago and won the interbreed pairs, all breed pairs at the Great Yorkshire Show.
Some accolade for twins.
Yeah, and that Bronte Wild Eyes family with Churchroyd are synonymous with some great cattle. There's last year there was an excellent 94-point cow that won the Supreme actually at the Great Yorkshire Show. Bronte Wild Eyes, I think 63 or something like that. She won that. So so that's the Bronte Wild Eyes. The second cow in that class, just walking around, not been pulled place in there yet, is 336 Oxton Rick Wild Eyes 970 from S.E. Dixon and G.R. Holiday. She's a core blue Riochet. And then the third animal just doing a bit of a pirouette in the class, if you can see that in your screens. That is Breckney Goldie, the 29th from P and C Harrison. She's a joint Churchroyd wild card. So there is a provisional lineup, and it is the Collins family that got the tip of the wink here with 809. That's the Bronte Wild Eyes 62k. And it is the Dixon family with Oxton Rick Wild Eyes 970 that looks like it got into second. They're just not settling up in that corner quite as well as we hope. And then it's the Collins family. Or actually, have they swapped these? Looks like Sean Dixon's been led off him first.
So the red and white, the senior cows are coming into the red and white class. Just 3 in this class. See him at the ring closest to us.
This is an exciting class, Graham.
Yeah, some pretty good cows, and only 3 in, but 3 really nice cows. There's a Nether Valley Awesome Roseanne Red from the Wilsons at Treggerby.
That's the cow on the right of the screen, isn't it?
Correct, yeah. The cow
Effin on the strap.
Effin on the strap. In the middle cow is Meeklefirth Army Calibra from David and Claire Jones. And then the final one to the left, just right in picture now, is Riverdane Miss Awesome Strawberry Red from Riverdane Holsteins.
Doesn't even need an introduction, that cow.
No introduction needed. Of course, for dam of that is Riverdane Colt Strawberry.
That cow here to try and make her hat trick. She's 2 years on the trot, isn't she? Grand champion of the red and white show here.
She is, yes. Be quite an achievement to make it through on a bounce.
It's being pulled in for the senior cow class, and it actually looks like it was a swap from the original placing. It looks like the Dixon Holiday team are getting the nod over the Collins Churchroyd team. So it's actually going to go to Oxton Rick Wild Eyes 970. And then the Collins family being in second with Churchroyd Bronte Wild Eyes 62. And in third in this class goes to Peace and C Harrison with the Breckney Goldie 29k. So if we can cross back now to the down to the bottom of the ring to the Red Holsteins, and I know there's only 3 forward here, but it's 3 fantastic cows.
Yeah, I think we'll spend a bit of time in this ring. I think it's going to be not an easy decision for our judge.
Yeah, nice cows with good pedigrees as well. This one at the foot of the picture now from David and Claire Jones is
Red Ocalibra.
Yeah, the dam's Panda Lucky Ocalibra. Obviously goes back to the great Iron Ocalibra. That was an icon of the breed over in Switzerland.
This cow now scored
at the breed champion for the last 2 years of the Reds.
Was she not Supreme here 2 years ago?
She was, yeah. 2022, she was Supreme champion as well as Grand champion.
Yeah.
Obviously, she went under the hammer in the Theatre of Dreams sale, and Mr. John Sherratt, who's in the audience, acquired a share in this beast.
So there you are, ladies and gentlemen, over in class number 54 in the senior cow class, over in the dairy short horn section. First prize and best runner.
Yeah, only 3 in the class, but 3 really impressive cows.
Obviously, awesome strawberry tracing back to Copywood Integrity Sarah.
And then the cow of Heffins will trace back to Cellcrest, I think.
I think she may have got the nod.
Yeah, Cellcrest, no Rachel Red back in her pedigree.
I think
3 lovely cows for our mature section, particularly these two cows at the top of the line. Close placing out here today, but I'll give the advantage to my best uddered cow today. She's just a little cleaner right throughout. She's a little cleaner through her shoulder and neck, and she's just a little more snugger of that fore attachment, a little longer, a little more strongly attached to that body wall, and she's just showing a little more texture and a little more quality to the skin of her udder today. You know, 2 really nice cows. And we move on to our second cow today. A cow you got to admire for her height and width of rear udder. the definition of her seam today. And she's just using a little more cleanness right throughout. She's cleaner and showing a lot more bloom than her cow in third today. The cow in third, you really got to admire for the frame and power of this cow. A cow that's quite possibly just not showing the form of the other two cows above her. A cow you really would love to see in form today. I think a cow that, you know, you get a bit more milk on that udder and that she's really going to show herself off a little better. But 3 wonderful cows, and congratulations to the exhibitors.
So 3 great cows here. Daniel taking a little time to just to peruse his first placement. Who's the sponsor on this class, Graham?
Yeah, the sponsor is Stan Palmer from Isuzu, local. Must be the local Isuzu dealer.
So it looks like Heaven Wilson from the Tregebbi team. West Wales has got the tip the nod here. He's travelled a long way. I'm sure the young lady that's walking round in front is quite excited because she is his future daughter-in-law.
Yeah.
Although, Ivan, if you are watching this and listening, you have got 1 week to get away from it because once you've had the engagement party next Saturday night, which is it's almost like wet the wedding head.
Yeah. There's no turning back.
There's no turning back, mate.
Marriage guidance. You didn't know marriage guidance was going to be given, did you, when you listened to the
I've had the privilege.
The live stream.
I've had the privilege to be that young lady, Evie Tomlinson, in the ring. If anybody knows Evie, I've had the privilege of being best man at her mother and father's wedding. I've seen this young lady grow up over the years and mature into a very, very successful young lady with her photography business that she's just launching. She's doing very well with it.
Yeah,
And,
flourishing, I would say.
She is such a charismatic, lovely person that, if I had a daughter, I'd want one just like her.
Tell you what, some length of neck on this first place cow that Effin has.
And I think Evan's played a real blinder by putting some fat, short-necked leader on the front of it, just helping you show off. As Roger Turner said, you should use your attributes to show off your animal. I think Evan's taking it to another level.
I'm going to say Heffin's neck is of average length. And that cow has got a long neck and a shoulder and a...
I think it's the overall venation in her udder. She's just popping today, like she's just that little bit of
and length through her neck and length through the structure of her rib and
yeah. So I think Heaven's planning to go home tonight, but perhaps he might stay a little longer yet. Might be a party.
You don't miss too many of them.
No.
Well, he's got to come back out into at least one more class.
Absolutely incredible class of cows here. Only the 3 in it, but 3 incredible cows in their own right. And before I comment, if we can give these 3 cows a big UK round of applause, it'd be greatly appreciated. the first pair, 2 very balanced dairy cows that have calved a numerous amount of times. A very close placing for me, but I love the overall length and style of this cow in first. I made her best udder in class, and I just give her a clear advantage over our cow in second. Just when you get behind her, she's a little bit more desirable of her rear teats and rear teat size. I also give her a distinct advantage just when she's on the walk. She's a little nicer of her thirl placing and a little bit more level of her rump than our beautifully fresh-uddered cow here in fourth. She's had fresh 10 days with 4 calves, and you just give her a clear advantage over our beautiful cow here in third. She's just got a little bit more capacity all the way through her. She's a lot fuller of her rear rib today, and she's got a little bit more capacity of her rear udder than our third place cow. You've got to admire the balance of the cow in third. When you break her down, there's not much where you'd like to change her, and she's got an incredible quality to her udder. So congratulations to all 3.
Yeah, we said there were 3 nice cows, and I think the judge tend to agree. There were 3 special young, 3 special red and white cows there, and for the
that
senior
strawberry cow, 10 days calf. She's done well to come out like that.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, full wasn't to Mark to get a cow out 10 days calf to looking like that. It takes some doing.
Testimony to the management at home.
Yep.
So we'll be getting pretty close to a few breed championships, I'm guessing.
We actually got the Ayrshire Senior Cow class first.
Yep.
Looking for my notes. So here she comes, is Haydale Wilbur Elaine. She's an excellent classified cow. She's 6 generations of VG and excellent behind this super rear-uddered cow. And Haydale, I actually passed Hannah Slacks leading it. That's Peter's stepdaughter, and I actually passed her coming up the motorway, and she was grimacing and worrying about driving the truck and trailer.
And then 269 coming in the ring.
Yeah, which is an animal that the Jake and Amy Sayer bought from the Browside Dispersal, Browside Respect Pansy 10. And Jake,
lovely dairy cow, isn't she?
Yeah, Jake on the halter. Actually, Jake was on his stag do, as I've mentioned a little earlier on the on proceedings. He's actually here. He still looks worried every time he leads.
Some age to that cow as well, actually. Born the 13th of November 2017.
Yeah.
Still wearing well.
Yep.
How many calves will she have had, Alan?
I think she's had five calves.
Fair play to her.
Yeah.
Fair play to her.
And I think the Wilbur cow has had five calves as well. And that's a super side on shot of that Wilbur cow at the
such
top.
strength and depth to her, isn't there? Look at how that forudder just blends right into the body cavity.
Her forudder's welded on.
Oh, that's an awesome forudder.
Yeah. Peter there in the gateway, just a bit to the left of your screen. You're not actually seeing him. He's right in the corner here, and I bet he's got a bit of a nervous anticipation on here.
I don't think he's got a lot to be nervous. I love that cow, that white cow.
Yeah. I think she's
got my vote.
She's got mine as well.
What a forudder. And high and wide rear udder too.
She's very balanced, and so Daniel's pulled her first. Yeah, I think he heard you. It's a good job of your ear RB.
A lot of dairy quality on that second place there, though. A lot of venation to her udder, an open rib. And
she's clean and dairy, and Jake moved back into Cumbria because with Amy, and he's got his cattle at Plaskett, his in-laws, Jake's a nice young lad. Wish Jake and Amy all the best. And over on the left-hand side, I think it's just out of your eye shot on the screen, is his mother and father-in-law, Rodney and Annabelle. Annabelle's got something in her ear. Whether she's listening to the live stream, I'm not sure.
There's quite a few people with an earbud in. I think if you are in the audience and you're listening along,
she is listening. She is listening. I got a lovely wave from Annabelle then. She's nervous anticipation of seeing if Jake's going to smile. No, it still didn't make Jake smile. He's not got an earpiece in. So Hannah's lost her hat. Perhaps that's the next name for an Ayrshire. Hannah's lost her hat.
Yeah, maybe we need to sell earphones next year, Alan, so everyone in the audience can listen along.
Yeah. So it looks like it's going to the Beresfords. Yeah, they've just been pulled out. So Haydale, Wilbur, Elaine has won it. She actually traces back to an American cow family. In 2000, there was embryos sold, a Trident embryos sold, and I was actually underbidder on the embryos that Pete bought. Myself and John Suffern of Raven Hill, we put in a silent auction bid on these embryos, and Pete bought them.
Pete went that one step further and is now reaping the reward.
He had a deeper pocket than I did, and he bred a Bernard. It was a Hawksfield Bernara cow that had these Trident embryos in, and he bred a really good cow family away from them, and that's where the Elaines come. So he had quite a few Bernaras, and I think it was Elaine, his wife's birthday at some time, and he named one strain the Elaines, and this Wilbur Elaine transpires back to that Bernara family. So there's a real depth in this pedigree, like right the back through to a North American cow family. So I'm being led there by his stepdaughter Hannah, who actually drove the trailer up here with the animal on. She's lost her hat again.
She's recently engaged as well, isn't she? So congratulations to them.
Yeah. So yeah, it's lovely. She's a lovely person, is Hannah. Always
speak to anyone, wouldn't she, bless her?
Yeah. She's a bucket half full, not half empty person. She is. Very positive person. So last year, Amy showed the Denman's team, and I don't think they put a foot wrong. This year, Jake's showing them, and this one's transpiring to show him how to lead. I'm sure he will smile before he leaves.
His cheeks are going a little bit Ayrshire red, aren't they? She thought she was at Cheltenham for a second.
You'll remember there's a bit of Gilmore Laurie in that. Headstrong. And we all just mentioned the Arran View had a really good lineup of young heifers yesterday in the Holstein classes, and full credit to Arran View team of the Laurie family. They were a great lineup of cattle. So they've been synonymous with great cattle all the way through, and Brothershire Ayrshire's Arran View Holstein. So good credit to them as well. So you get a really good shot there of that Wilbur Elaine cow. Power and strength, and a really good memory system on this animal.
Two great examples of the Ayrshire breed there, really.
Yeah.
One showing a lot more strength, one showing a lot more dairy quality.
And Jake's mother-in-law still looking pensive there in the audience.
She's just a little bit worried that Jake might get flattened any moment now.
Oh, she's had to take her earpiece out. Rodney's...
Just the two cows in this Ayrshire class. Two very contrasting cows in that. But two beautiful balanced cows. You've got to admire the width to the cow in here, and it's that width all the way through to a rear udder, and it's the width and height of the rear udder that gives a clear advantage over our beautiful dairy cow here in secondary. You've got to admire for the overall cleanliness throughout, but congratulations.
So congratulations to the Beresford family from Derbyshire and bringing out such a wonderful animal. They had a few more entered, but they decided to just bring the one, and
when you've got one like that, that's all you need, isn't it?
One animal, one win, and it'll be really interesting in that championship lineup, because there's a really good young cow from the Baines family of Marlicote. There's a really nice senior cow, a nice heifer from Swaits, the Swaits Nice Girl 37 cow heifer. It'll be a nice championship when they all arrive back in here.
And on that note, I think we've got one class left of jerseys, and then we'll start with our breed championships, will we?
And our jersey advisor is not here.
Jersey advisor Graham Kirby's just nipped to the cafe downstairs for a cup of tea for us.
So just getting to the jersey class now. So we're just waiting for them to enter the ring. They've made the ring slightly bigger.
So the just trying to find my notes.
Senior cow class is here.
Jerseys, here we go. So senior class. Sponsored by David Allen. So thank you to David for his kind sponsorship of the senior cow class. This is the senior cow born before the 29th of February 2020.
And so the first in the ring is going to be 294, which is Catherine's Oliver P. Black Velvet from Catherine Jenkins.
Oh, she is a bit black and she is a bit velvety, isn't she? Look at her. Dark coloured jersey.
Somebody put a little splodge in the middle of her back. Just a different colour.
That's probably her mum and dad that put it on
it. So the next one in is 295 from the Saxby family, Saxon Matt Cash 107.
Yeah, we said yesterday it's a cow family that
this cow's been shown.
developed
This
for a long
cow's
time.
been shown around a fair bit, wasn't it?
It has
Got a
indeed.
bit of a reputation, this cow. I've been longing to see this cow in the flesh, and today you'll see her. And she's looking bob on here as she's just entering the ring.
Cow family that does it all: production, showing, breeding bulls into AI.
Yep. Then we come to 296, which is Skiddaw Mega Power Bluebell from Kerry Scott and the Raven family.
She was here last year and did fairly well as a year younger than she is now.
Yeah.
But
So just 3 forward in this senior Jersey class, but 3 real special cows.
Where's your money? I think the high, wide rear udder that's currently getting a coating of excrement looks pretty good.
You always know when a cow's got a good rear udder because she poos on it.
That's it.
So, yeah.
So, some udder on that cow.
Some udder on that cow, and it's lovely for Richard, you know, who's a real Jersey enthusiast, who's knows the breed inside out, who's a great person in his own right, like, you know, not just a breeder, but helpful person, real good to be with. And he's turned that cow out immaculately. She looks fantastic side on there.
Just on the...
you can see on the screen here now, you know,
screen.
watching the screen, what a super rear udder, what a super sort of like lines on this cow. And these judges have gone for 4 udder attachments, and if you look at the 4 udder attachment on that cow, he's just welded on it.
Whilst we wait for Daniel just to make his mind up between these 3 cows, we'll just quickly just run through the mainline sponsors. CIS, the Cattle Information Service, Holstein UK, obviously the Holstein and British Frisian Breed Society, HSBC UK. We'll have a representative up from them a little later. Cars Billington and H&H. We'll try and catch up with Glyn at some point this morning as well and into the afternoon.
And it is the Saxby family that have got the nod on the full first pull. So it's 295, the Matt Cash 107 cow. And I don't think Daniel needed too much time to think of that one. She's nice, right on the business.
Nice, easy one there.
Yeah.
To be fair, you might have heard the microphone on in Glyn's hand earlier, and he was just asking Daniel to be a little bit swifter with his placings. And when you've got classes like this, it's easy to be swift, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice, easy winners, this class and the last one. So
second in this class, it goes to... Just waiting for that to pull in just to see his number, just to clarify that I get it right, to 294. And that's Catherine Oliver P. Black Velvet from Catherine Jenkins. And in third place is the Skiddaw Mega Power Bluebell from Raven and Kerry Scott, from the Raven family and Kerry Scott. So
great cow, class of cows there.
But you can just look at that first cow, you know, the width of her rear udder, the height of her rear udder. She's just so balanced. Chest width and chest wall. That is a super Jersey cow for her age.
It's obviously just gone 11 o'clock, so those tuning in to see the black and whites, we are running a touch behind. We are just finishing up the Jersey class here now.
Black and white classes before lunch as well? I thought they were after lunch.
They might well be.
We got all the championships to get us to 12 o'clock. I think we're supposed to be finished by 12 o'clock.
And we might be, but might be at this rate.
RB, you're getting a little ahead of yourself. You're the glamorous assistant, mate. You're the glamorous good-looking one.
So yeah, just in the last class of jerseys now, and then we'll have our breed championships one by one, and we'll pick out some champions. And if you want to join in and predict any of the champions, then feel free to drop us a message either directly to any one of us 3 in the commentary box, or directly to the UK Dairy Expo Borderway UK Dairy Expo Facebook page. And yeah, it's a pleasure to have you with us on the live stream today, sponsored exclusively by Holstein International. Just look at that rear udder on that cow, on the Cash.
She has got a super rear udder.
It's the money maker.
So there you are, ladies and gentlemen, over in the Jersey section of the last hour of classic for the championship. Class number 37, the Seeky Cow Card, is sponsored by David Allen Accountancy. First prize and best of it goes to exhibit number 295. This is actually Matt Cash, exhibited by the Saxby family. Second row, exhibit number 294. This is Catherine Oliver P. Black Velvet, exhibited by Catherine Jenkinson. And in third is exhibit number 296. This is the Skidar Mega Power Bluebird, exhibited by G. and Y. Raven and Kerry Scott. So huge congratulations to them. We'll now just get a few pictures before we ask our judge to give a few reasons on this class.
So the Saxby Cash 107 cow has been made best udder, and I'm not surprised at that. Super udder, RB.
Serious bag on her.
Yeah. Just having a well-earned water leak. Just at the time, she didn't need to do that when she was walking around the ring. So
almost washed her ribbon up.
Wow, I thought the shavings were getting a little dusty, but at least she's dusted the shavings down.
Ready for the championships.
Yeah.
Who needs someone to flatten the ring when we've got someone who's doing that for us?
So the crowd is starting to fill up a little
And
round here
I think
now.
we're about to hear some reasons, are we, on these three jerseys?
Yep.
3 cows in this older Jersey cow class today, but for me, there's a runaway winner. She's my kind of cow. She's hard top, she's dairy, she's got beautiful sweep to her rib. And then I gave her best udder in the class, and it's an incredible udder in its own right. It's high, it's wide, it's got a beautiful fore udder and ideal teat placement. You just gave her an easy advantage over the cow in second. She's just got a lot nicer slope to her rump, and you also give her an advantage just in the centre ligament. You've got to admire the overall dairiness of the cow in second, and you give it an advantage over the cow in third, just in that overall leanness all the way through. She's a lot cleaner of her rump, and she's a little bit more balanced to left to right on her rear quarters, but you've got to love the capacity here in the cow in third. Congratulations.
Well, as you heard Daniel there, a runaway winner in that class, and I think RB and myself would totally agree with him. Just a phenomenal sort of like uddered cow. Just really typifies everything you want to see in a youthful senior cow, especially the Jersey cow with that quality. So I think it's we're moving straight into the Jersey Championship. So RB, have you got the list of animals for the Jersey Championship?
Indeed, yeah. So we're welcoming back to the ring number 27. Oh, they're not coming in order.
277.
That's helpful. They're not coming in order.
They're not coming in order.
Oh yes, they are. Sorry, 277. Yeah, Rivermead Engineer Cyber.
Yep.
So she won our first class of 2-year-olds.
And then we have Honeyfield Strictly Come Dancing.
She's the one just in front of the churns on your screen at the moment.
Just being led by Lizzie Hutchinson.
Lizzie Herbert.
Lizzie Herbert, sorry. There's another Lizzie Hutchinson down near me. Lizzie Herbert with Lizzie Bland.
So just.
Oh, hang on a minute. We have the legend entered the ring as well at the top. He's managed to take out all the milk churns. The legend of jerseys is there.
James Evans.
James, the legend Evans.
Oh,
he's now left the.
Yeah, he's realised he was doing that bad of a job. He's passed it back to.
Ellie Saxby's taken over.
Yeah, so the animal that Ellie is leading was.
Is Honeyfield's Come Dancing, I think.
No. She's not here yet. It's the second place, which would be the Saxon heifer, is it? Oh no, yes. Yeah, she must be leading it on behalf of.
Yeah, I think she's
James.
leading Honeyfield's Come Dancing, and then we've got Saxon Gable Cash 122. Gamble Cash.
Some forward on her as well.
Is that right?
Yes. No.
Can't be.
No, so the
biggest trouble is
we were right. The Honeyfield's Come Dancing animal is not come to the ring yet.
Right.
Whether she's been milked out, not sure. But so just as a recap, the animal just stood in the middle of the screen there. First place in the 2-year-olds, Rivermead Engineer Cyber, and her second place just coming into line up now. Honeyfield's Strictly Come Dancing. And then the next animal we have is the second place animal that was in the second part of the 2-year-old class, which is Saxon Gamble Cash. And then we have the Rivermead Victorious Gorgeous Blondie, being led by Emily Davis. And Laura Helen on the second place in that class, Honeyfield's Chrome Dance.
So Honeyfield's Come Dancing hasn't made the championship, so obviously they felt they probably needed to milk her out or something. We're not quite sure. It's not come up to us, so.
And then obviously our newly crowned
Senior
cow.
Saxon Cash 107.
Matt Cash 107, and the second place to that, who was Catherine's Oliver P. Black Velvet. Lovely front-handed Oliver P. daughter. Daniel Bacon, our judge from Australia, just giving a few directions to a few animals, asking a couple to maybe head home. And then we'll hear some initial thoughts and a bit of a summary from our judge. Then he'll make his decision. Graham's back here now as well.
So in the meltdown for the championship is 277, which is Rivermere Engineer Cyber, was the first pull. And then we go to the next pull in the final lineup is 808 Rivermere Victorious Gorgeous Blondie.
And her second place, who was Honeyfield's Chrome Dance, tracing back to the Juno Limerick cow.
And then we're going with the senior cow in the final four is 295, which is Saxon Mac Cash 107 that you just seen that won the senior cow and milk class for the Saxby family. So those are the final four. Daniel Bacon having a really good look at these cows. 4 tremendous cows up there, Graham, when you really get the bird's eye view where we've got.
Yeah, I just nipped away from the commentary point and missed this senior cow, but that looks...
she looks a fantastic cow.
Yeah, looks a pretty good cow. That looks like milk.
Some udder. Cash by name, cash maker by nature.
I did have a certain person,
cash machine.
A certain person from Leicestershire mentioned to me last night via text message that we kept picking the wrong ones. I'm not going to do any picking because I'd rather cow that I like to win, so I won't do any predictions.
Well, you've only got
the
one.
Culmination of the Jersey show here today, and I'm fortunate enough to milk Jersey cows at home, and it's been an incredible show, and I'd love to take all 4 of these cows home. When you get them out here, they're my kind. You've got your Junior 2, who's balanced. She's a little on carve, but she's got an incredible udder. And then you've got your next class, another cow that matches a beautiful, incredible udder with plenty of strength, and then the second place cow that matches the first place cow. And then we had the winning age cow that came in and blew me away from the moment she walked in, just with her overall dariness and capacity. But I'm going to go out, I'm going to pick my champion, reserve and honourable mention, and if we could follow with a great UK congratulations, would be greatly appreciated.
So we've gone to the conclusion of the Jersey show now then, so our judge just going to have one final look down this lineup and pick us our supreme champion of the Jersey show. Who's he going to go for?
4 great animals here. He's going with that senior cow, and that's a worthy winner, that senior cow for Rich Saxby.
And there we are.
And then he's got reserve 808 from the Davis family. So Devon 1, 2, 3.
That's cool.
I'll be honest here.
Well, actually, Rich Saxby still counts himself in Yorkshire.
I saw this cow from the moment she walked in. I knew I had my champion. Right from her front end, she's clean all the way down through her neck. She's got a beautiful sweep to her rib, an incredible rump, and then you get to her udder. For a cow of her age, it's just impeccable. You give her a clear advantage over the reserve and honourable mention. Just through that overall form today, she's a little bit more crisp of her hide. She's cleaner down through her thigh, and that shows a little bit more bloom over our reserve and honourable mention. Our reserve and honourable mention are a great pair. Tremendous uddered cows with tremendous fore udders and rear udders, and you've got to admire their teat placement and size. But congratulations to everyone involved.
Yeah, that was cool. I didn't realise we were going to have some sparks flying.
Yeah.
Adds to the excitement.
You can see Richard a bit emotional there, but it's a cracking job. That cow was knocked on the door a few years, and now to come out with the championship, the Jersey Championship, on some strong classes is really amazing.
Credit to Richard. He's a hard-working guy.
Yeah, decent guy, real decent guy.
Yeah.
And,
so I said all 3 went to Devon. That's where we're all housed, but I don't think Rich would actually call himself a Devoner man yet. He's still Yorkshire.
Still an immigrant,
yeah,
still a Yorkshire immigrant.
He's still Yorkshire through and through, like so.
Also, just to add to the Davis family's excitement, we're proud to announce they are Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor of the 2024 Borderway UK Dairy Expo Jersey Show.
And the Premier sire is Avonlea Chocolate Chip. So he did really well yesterday.
Yeah,
didn't he?
particularly in the heifer show, for sure.
And so I think we've had a really, really outstanding Jersey show right away
The best
through.
Jersey show that I've seen in a long time on this on UK soil.
And I think anywhere, in any show, it's the best quality right the way through. Young stock, milking animals as well, of this quality stock, and I think they need to move those churns about 4 foot the other way a bit, so they give them a little bit of room to come in that ring.
Isaac Lancaster, the resident homeless man, trying to knock over the churns.
And nice to see he's in a nice coloured shirt. Like he
looks cleanly washed for once, that shirt.
It looks like he just come at the nightclub as well.
He might have.
So yeah, moving on to the second Grand Championship of the day now. Jersey excitement all done and dusted for the time being.
I tell you what, there'll be a nice run for the red and white champion.
This is going to be a really hotly contested
real nice 2-year-old.
competition.
Yeah,
nice young cow.
Yeah,
great senior cow.
And just Alan, do you want to talk us through some of the ones coming through?
So we entered in the first class, so we had the Logan heifer, which really did light my fire. She's got a super udder in this Logan Litonite Shania. That Shania family is a really well-known family.
Yeah,
And then we got the Sterndale Doral Jody Red from
Scott Forsyth and
bought off of Sterndale.
I think they're showing that one in partnership, actually.
Yeah. It's housed down there with Pete Cotton and those guys down there. And then the next class, there was only one in the class, but what a tremendous animal that is. That's the Droyton Geordie Edna Red. Tremendous cow there. And then we come to the senior cows in the two awesomes, as they call it. Nether Valley Awesome Rosane Red, bred by Robbie Scott. And also then we got the Riverdane Miss Awesome Red, Miss Awesome Strawberry from Mark Knutsford and... is it?
And John Sherritt.
Yeah, John Sherritt. So, sorry, John, I forgot your name there. And John Sherritt, so that's John...
John was here yesterday.
He's just in the audience there, front row, next to Neil Evans, his partner in crime. So,
he partnered. He purchased a share in this animal at the Riverdane production Theatre Dreams sale. So...
God, there's some animals that traded through that sale that have done well here.
I don't know whether they call it Theatre of Dreams because after the way Manchester United are playing this season, it probably wouldn't be recognised.
Yeah, Mark's not just as open about his support of his football team this year.
That wasn't just a great sale; that was a great weekend.
Yeah, no, they put on a great spectacle, didn't they?
It was.
When you look along that line of those Reds now, I don't think he's going to need to remove any of them. He just stick them up the middle of the ring because nothing deserves to leave this ring.
Stick them up the middle of the ring.
Is that a technical term, that, Al?
Hey, all technical terms for me, mate.
Just bang them down the middle.
Bang them down the middle. 5 extremely good animals. And when you look along that line on the shot that you've got on screen now, there's some great rear udders there.
Yeah, that's a great shot.
Yeah, great shot.
So obviously we have got the Australian flag as well. It's just off your screen. We've got that added this year, especially for our judges.
Perhaps I pre-record it. He's going to keep the 5, and I'm not surprised. These 5 animals really want everybody to be able to see these 5 animals. There might only be 5 in this ring of these Reds, but they're all quality.
Going to bang them down the middle under the flags now.
So you bang them down the middle.
Yeah, just the late night Shania now on the screen.
You can't see this, but to the left of the screen from where we are, Brian Yates has been left holding the babies.
Brian and Emma looking after the kids.
Yeah.
Alan's trying to catch the attention of the kids, and they're just looking in utter contempt at him. It's like, who the hell is that bald-headed man?
Who's that silly boy? So you're going to make a money tip? For me, he's going to go the 2 senior cows, one behind the other. Yeah.
Yeah, I think he'll do that, and then maybe throw.
I think he'll throw the heifer in.
And throw the heifer in. Yeah, that's where I'd go. I think, Alan.
That'd be my money. That'd
Yeah.
be my money thing. These 2 senior cows took him a little time to part them.
Well, there was only like a fag paper between them, wasn't
Yeah.
there? Yeah, and the 2-year-old's a pretty special 2-year-old.
You can't say it's a.
I've got a lot of time for that 2-year-old, and I could quite possibly split the 2 senior cows with it.
Slight difference of opinion from the commentary point.
But there's only one man's opinion that matters.
Yep.
And we're going to be getting close to hearing his summary. He's looking a little nervous as he's waiting for the microphone.
Don't know where the microphone man's gone again.
We're trying to find it. Everyone's checking their pockets. There we go.
We've had an absolutely incredible Red Holstein show here this morning. When you get these 5 cows out here, they just blow your mind, for me anyway. It mightn't have been the biggest show, but the quality of every animal that came out, and we really should commend the owners and everyone that works with these cows day in, day out, so we give them all a big round of applause. Would be greatly appreciated. I'm not going to muck around here too much because in my mind there's a clear champion, reserve and honourable mention, so I'll go out and slap them out and then come back and give you some reasons.
There we go. Everyone's clapping. Whether you're 2-year-old or 92-year-old in this audience. And we're going for the senior cow.
Effing gets it.
Second place is reserve.
Nothing reserve. Will he go back to the 2-year-old?
Yeah, he's going to go to that 2-year-old. That 2-year-old fits in.
I think that's just how we had it, Alan.
Yep. Nah. Those 2 senior cows. I know RB wanted.
I'll get back in my box now.
He wanted to split them, but Graham,
as I said when we had the older class earlier today, I gave you, mate, just give a big round of applause because it was an incredible class, and these pair of cows are world class. It was a close placing in the class, but I just gave my champion cow the advantage. As I said earlier, she's just a little bit more desirable in her rear teats, and she's got a little bit more slope from hip to pin and a little better in her third placing. But you got to admire this pair of cows. The udder on the champion's absolutely incredible. You wouldn't change it in any way. And then reserve over on honourable mention. It's just that overall maturity, overall capacity all the way through. But a young cow with a bright future and honourable mention. So congratulations.
Well, there we go. Effin will be sticking around for a bit, I'm sure.
I bet everything goes as a party now. I don't think they'll be going home quite as early as they said they were going to go.
I just had a crack with him when I went downstairs for the cups of tea.
Yeah.
And he was pumped for winning a class.
Yeah.
And now he's grand champion of the 2024 show. So.
Yep. So anyway, so just before everything goes, the red and whites exhibitor and bred animals goes to Panda Holsteins.
Premier breeder, premier exhibitor.
Yeah, and the sire is Blonde and Willows Red. So I think Molly will be really stoked because that's
Molly
a
will
blonde.
be having a panda party tonight.
There's a panda party for the Blondin team tonight. As Molly is the
partying with the pandas.
Yeah, she's in charge of Blondin sales within the UK. So congratulations, Molly and the team. Great lineup of calves yesterday, and great lineup.
Them willow scarves, they did look well yesterday, didn't they?
Yeah, and I know he's watched in years gone by. But Dan Brady, if he's got on the live stream, what time will it be? 6 a.m. over in Canada.
He might be having a cheeky UK Dairy Expo breakfast.
No, it's. That's Blondin Willow's Premier Sire.
Quebec breakfast.
Congratulations.
Is it Quebec breakfast or not?
Quebec breakfast, Marie-Eve.
Right, so now we move on to the Brown Swiss. Have you got the Brown Swiss?
Yeah, onto the Brown Swiss show then. So the purple paper.
Purple paper.
Just giving Alan my directions. I've colour-coded all the breeds. So.
Right, so we've first to enter the ring in the Brown Swiss. There should be
Toy, my mum's a Hoover.
Yeah.
The cow with the name.
Now this is the name to us. Name. Hold on to your hats. Boomer choo choo wow wow wow. It's
boom chicka wow wow.
Boom chicka wow wow. It's too much for me to talk about. And I know I'll let you pronounce the next one because there's about 5 people saying I'm pronouncing Kedar, Kedar.
I say Keda. Keda Fost Esprit.
So Keda Fost Esprit.
Who was our senior cow.
And then we got
Keda Wonderment Rappuccino from one of my favourite cow families at
have we missed a
Keda.
class?
Quite possibly.
I don't think they've given you enough because we haven't got the senior cows down in there.
Give me 2 seconds.
We need the senior cows.
Results, Brown Swiss.
We should have another class, senior cow class.
No results are currently available for this class. That's helpful.
Right, so so hang on 2 seconds. Hold on to your hats.
Hold on to your hats.
We will find it.
Our Brown Swiss
Here we
senior
go.
cows.
Yeah. So the senior cow class was won by
349.
Kedor, Nescardo and Snickalicious, and that's being read by Johnny Lockhead in this class. And then the second calf in that
348
is
was
Kedor, Viastar, Jody.
Yeah, they're just
from the
pulling.
Lockhead as well.
Both those cows just pulling in at the bottom of that line. You can see on the screens now.
So while they're being pulled into the line, we've just mentioned that the exhibitor and bred, and it's no surprise really to run away with it, a premier exhibitor, a premier bred, was to the Lockhead family. You've Johnny Lockhead and the family, and big shout out for Jess Miller as well, who does a lot of work up there. Johnny's partner and
Premier Sire goes to
Top Acres Sea Wonderment.
Great ball. Still making them older cows, but they're still getting used and used today and making some really nice heifers too.
Legendary Brown Swiss bull.
Yeah.
Probably a bull of a lifetime, is he?
He'll be up there as probably one of the best
Yeah.
Brown Swiss bulls that's been about. Obviously, Mr. Toy himself from the Southern Hemisphere, under a Southern Hemisphere judge, just nearest you on the live stream screen at the moment.
Yeah.
With his snazzy goggles on. He leads off with Toy, My Mum's a Hoover. Apparently got the nickname because the mother of this young cow won't stop eating.
Well,
Put anything in front of it and it eats it.
Not a bad fault.
And then following her down was the class winner of the Go on, Corin, cracking the jokes. Following her is the second class winner from Keda Foster Spree. Forced.
So they're just keeping the 4 in.
And the 2 senior cows as well. Snickalicious. See what's happened here. So we use the Borderway UK Dairy Expo results page, and the winner of that class has accidentally been put as best udder of the show already. So that's why we couldn't see the results.
Right.
And then 348, the second place in that car, Keda Viastar Jody. Daughter of that great cow, Keda Wonderment Jody. We've obviously just talked about Wonderment being Premier Sire. So let's get these banged underneath the flags.
So where's your call on this one then, Arby?
This is going to be a tighter one, I think.
I don't know. I like this senior cow, this 349 cow.
Yeah, I'd go with that, I think.
I think for a senior cow, having as many calves as she has, the venation she has, especially in the rear udder attachment, the height of rear udder attachment.
Got a lot of dairy quality over her shoulder as well, doesn't she? She's probably just that little bit cleaner than the younger cow.
Yeah.
To me, she uses sex appeal to me.
God, you're disgusting.
I didn't know it was disgusting. I was just being honest.
He was muttering something like that last night in his sleep. And
Yeah. For anybody listening yesterday, they realised I was going to be sleeping with Kirby last night, and I'm going to say it was a sensational evening.
I think on that note, we'll get a bit of a summary from the judge.
So we come to the culmination of the Swiss show today, and just like to say, as a predominantly Swiss breeder myself, I don't get the opportunity to judge Swiss shows very often, and it's been quite a while since I've judged a Swiss show, and it's been fantastic today's show. It hadn't been a big show, but the quality's been absolutely fantastic, and you know, these 4 cows I've pulled out here today, I think they're 4 cows that I'd absolutely love to milk every day at home. They're a credit to the breeders and the exhibitors. I think to get these cows out in the sort of form they've got these cows out in the time frame from getting into the show. That deserves a round of applause in itself, but also the cows themselves. 4 tremendous cows and definitely worthy of everyone's applause ringside. I'm going to go out and I'm going to tap my champion, reserve, and then my honourable mention. And I'd ask that once I've done that, you show your appreciation for the wonderful cows that I'm about to award to the championships.
It's climax time. Let's see where he's going to go. Who's he going to pick out?
Crowd getting behind him.
Yeah.
Making the long walk down, everyone looking at him.
Yeah.
He's going to go with the old cow.
You can't call Johnny an old cow. Oh, no, you meant the cow. And then he went to Jess. And then he's gone Toy Toy, my mum's a Hoover. So Kedar, 1 and 2. Toy Toy, honourable mention.
Like I said, fantastic cows out here today. And this older cow for me today, she's a 5th calf, 6-year-old cow, which in itself's just quite incredible. But she's only a month fresh and a cow that, you know, just exudes dairy quality. You got to love that dairy frame. She's long from end to end and so silky throughout, and she just, that beautiful mammary system, you know, so much quality in that udder that's only going to get better over the next month or two as she gets into her peak of lactation. But, you know, the fantastic veination right throughout the udder. It's just that little bit overall dairiness and cleanness throughout that gets her over our reserve cow. You know, this reserve cow's got a big future, and I think in another calf or two is going to show the similar sort of dairiness and frame and cleanness throughout that this cow at reserve champion cow. And my honourable mention cow, I had to give this young cow credit. Obviously, no intermediate champion class, but this 2-year-old cow, this young cow's got a big future, and I think a cow that could go anywhere in the world at the moment and be competitive. Just a fantastic young brown Swiss cow, and really admire her for her quality and particularly that mammary system. But I really appreciate being given the opportunity to come judge this show. It's been fantastic. Really admire the quality of the cows that have come out here today.
Great set of reasons again from our judge.
And what a credit to the breed, the brown Swiss breed. I know it's come mostly from 2 breeders, but what a credit to them with the quality of animals. Anybody watching in from overseas, you know, there are some great brown Swiss over here. You know, just visit. You can take embryos away, and you might
just
not be able to take.
Look at your screens now.
Yeah.
Look at what UK brown Swiss breeders can do.
No,
unbelievable.
And Johnny, he's there. He wants to sell his genetics all over the world, because that obviously gives him a huge boost.
Well, Johnny's on a different level, isn't he? Really?
Yeah, he's a tremendous guy in himself. Very unassuming. Great judge of a cow. And probably doesn't get enough accolades to judge interbreeds or other breeds in big shows. And I really wants to pump this out that perhaps if you're looking for a good judge, an interbreed judge or whatever, Johnny Lockhead may be a good bloke for you to get there in the ring, because he's the unsung hero really of the dairy breed and the dairy industry.
It would be great to see him take a team of cows to France or Germany or Switzerland, wouldn't it?
He did have a plan to take some to Switzerland.
He did. I talked to him about it a while back.
It was just the red tape from
the
English agricultural, the boards over here. They just don't get behind the breeders enough to try and make it workable.
No,
I think
you can go and exercise this.
Yeah, just a big shout out to our sponsors, Cars Billington, for that Brown Swiss Championship. But moving on, as we do, things never stop here at Borderway UK Dairy Expo, and we're on to our next breed championship now, the British Friesians.
And we have the Iron Grandad back into the ring for this.
The Iron Grandad is going to oversee this, Mr. Johnny Cowser from How Common Holsteins.
Yeah. So, and he's promised to smile after this.
He said he might just crack one for the championship photo when he's holding the tail of the champion. So we're welcoming back the 2-year-old just on the bottom right of your screen now, just next to the side box. And that's Winnow Jingle Pauline the 5th.
Tracing back to that Black Owl
Pauline 71, obviously from the Winnow herd of the Blamires, and second to her, and just coming down young Rory Lawson.
318.
Was Liz Mulligan, Priscilla, the 61st, just on your screens there now.
Does that go back to a Black Oil family, the Priscillas as well?
Ooh.
I think they do, but I might well be wrong.
Liz Mulligan, Priscilla.
Then we got
on here, but
we got 319. We got. Is that right? Liz Mulligan, Empress, the 69th.
319, Liz Mulligan, Empress, the 69th. It is indeed.
Yep. And then we got 321, which is Earthengelt, Balmoral, Spirit 4. Then we got Adams Laura 6th, 322. Then we got 323, which is Winnow Solar Power Solo Pauline 3.
And she was our Iron Grandma.
And then we got 324, which is Krugside Consort Garda. So that's our final lineup. 6 animals in here for the Frisian Championship. So while they're just getting the championship sorted out and the cow sorted out for the championship, the Premier Exhibitor and Premier Breeder goes to B. Lawson and family up there in Fife. And the Premier Sire is Lakemead Jingle. So congratulations to all concerned, and congratulations to Mary Mead down there in just below Bristol. Very big supporter of the Frisian breed. Mary's a big staunch Frisian breeder down there in the West Country, not far from me. So congratulations, Mary, in breeding such a wonderful bull, Lakemead Jingle. So we have 4 animals forward for the Supreme Frisian for the national show. Don't forget, this is the national show, and I was very privileged in 2018 to judge this national show, and I really enjoyed it. 317 is the animal forward, which is the heifer. Winnow Jingle Pauline 5, she's into the shake-up. Then we've got 319 Liz Mulligan, Empress 69th. She comes from the 3-4-year-old class. We then also got the second place cow in that class, Earthengelt Balmoral Spirit 4. She's forward. And then we've got 323.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to this opportunity to thank the UK Dairy Expo for asking me to come along here and place the Frisian classes today. I've drawn 4 in here to the final lineup. I'll go out and I'll tap out my champion, reserve and honourable mention, and then I'll give me my reasons after that. Okay, thank you.
Right,
so just like to show your appreciation to all the exhibitors and the Frisians.
It's not over till the Iron Grandad puts his microphone down.
So where's your vote going?
I love these old Frisian cows, to be honest.
I think this 323 down here, this Winnow Solar Paul, Adams Laura, this cow down here on the end here. For me, she's a good cow, but take nothing away from that junior cow, mind, of the Lawson family. She's a great cow. Yeah, he's going to go with the junior cow. He's gone there with the Liz Mulligan Empress.
319, the Empress cow.
Empress. He's then gone with the heifer. Winnow Jingle Pauline the 5th.
That Empress cow.
And then he's coming back for the second, the Earthengelt Balmoral Spirit 4.
Reasons, are we?
Yeah.
I went with my junior cow here today. She's a second calver, just for the sheer correctness of her udder and width and attachment over the heifer I have in reserve. And just because her correctness over the cow that's had 4 calves is my honourable mention. Thank you very much.
Big congratulations to every single one of our British Frisian exhibitors, but especially to the Lawson family. That Empress cow family they acquired in the 1980s, and obviously still breeding exceptionally well for them today.
Yeah, and thanks very much to Johnny Cowser. I know we take the mickey out of him, but Johnny's one of the most helpful people you'll ever come to meet.
He's a nice guy. We had a good chinwag with him at the reception when he was having his room dramas last night.
Yeah. No. And then I did think he cracked a smile there.
Yeah, he did, yeah.
So we got, 2 championships left to do? We got the Shorthorns and the Ayrshire Championship left to go.
Just, did you go through the Premier Breeder and Exhibitor?
Yeah,
you
Premier
did?
Breeder.
Box that off.
Just Exhibitor and Breeder went to the Lawson family up there in Fife. And the Premier Sire, as I mentioned before, went to Lakemead Jingle.
Unbelievable bull, that.
Yeah.
Still some semen kicking around, a little tiny amount, so If you need some, make sure you
He must
tell
be an
Eugene
ABS, he must be-
ABS
he must be-
representative.
Yeah. And I hope so. Mary Mead is still getting a royalty out of that bull.
She could buy herself a mansion out the amount of semen that Lake Mead Jingle sold.
Good.
Yeah, great bull for the breed, offering that little bit of extra production, and we've seen what he can do in terms of making the nice ones over the course of today and yesterday. So we'll be very shortly welcoming back our final 2 championship classes.
I'm not sure who the next one is. There's nothing in the holding gate to tell us which is the next one that's going to come forward.
Usually we spot a coloured shirt just to give us an insight into what we are going to be expecting into the ring next. But just whilst we wait, maybe we can get a shot at the rear udders of these British Frisians. There we go. Just lining themselves up for their big photograph. And these sparks are going to go flying now in a second and scare them all, and they're all going to run away.
Got just a foot out. Right. Whoa. This is a Frisian.
They're a very robust breed, and when they don't want to move something, they won't move it. But there we go. 3 tremendous rear udders, all looking really nice.
Oh, Ross, look at the camera.
There we go. There we go.
Johnny,
Oh,
get the shot.
great stuff. Great stuff.
Johnny taking that brown Swiss out the ring, the champion brown Swiss out the ring in the top left-hand corner.
Yeah.
So we have 2 more colour breed championships. We have 20 minutes to get them done, and then we have a lunchtime break for half an hour.
But don't go anywhere during the lunch, because we will be interviewing our judges.
Oh, is that what we're doing?
And we will have also a little moment with Glyn Lucas, the show director. Just getting his thoughts on how things are going. And we will also be having a very, very special guest with a bit of luck from abroad. And that will be a nice surprise for you. I'm not telling you who it is. Not even Alan knows.
No, I don't.
But it's the Dairy Shorthorns.
Yes, so it's
now.
the Dairy Shorthorns coming in now.
So we welcome back the winners of the 4 classes of Dairy Shorthorns.
So that was the first one there, right? Okay. So
Right.
entering the ring first is Churchroyd Strawberry the 16th. She's a Churchroyd Pharaoh daughter. Lovely roan-coloured heifer. We then got
memory.
Mossrig Barrington Duchess the 19th is entering the ring, second prize heifer. We then go into the 3-year-old class.
Kidstone's Gentle 9.
Just waiting for her to enter the ring.
Alex is probably just giving her a kiss. Good luck.
I think Jake Sayer led her into the class. Jake's still doing his hair, is he? Here she comes.
Here she comes. Change your strap.
Change the leader.
Auntie Alex will be giving her a good old pat.
Alex is following her in.
Yeah, the cap on. Just outside of the shot there.
Lovely lady.
Yeah. Hanging around with Wendy, another lovely lady. Always very supportive of the Shorthorn show is Wendy and her family.
So the second place one coming in now, Mossrig Barrington Duchess, the 15th. Second place in that class.
We've just seen one Saxby man leave the ring with a championship accolade.
Are we missing a class here? We're missing a class.
No, we're not.
Well, the Oxton
1,
cows.
2, 3.
Oh, right, yeah. Okay. So 3-2-2 coming in now. Church Royd Fay, the 22nd, just entering the ring.
Sorry, my notes for the
3-3-3.
Shorthorn breed are a little bit scribbly. But yeah, one Saxby man left the ring a little earlier with championship honours, and now we welcome the next generation of Saxby men.
So
leading Church Royd Fay, the 22nd.
Sean Dixon just coming into the shot with 3-3-6. This is Oxton Rick's Wild Eyes 970. And then the second place in this is the Church Royd cow. He's actually got that one written down wrong. It's the Church Royd cow 809. She's led by Harry. She's Church Royd Wild
Bronte Wild Eyes.
Bronte Wild Eyes 62. All right.
You told me wrong on that one.
We're going to have a fight at lunchtime. So a great lineup of dairy shorthorns here.
Yeah, 7 great examples of what dairy shorthorn breeders can achieve. Fantastic breed, the dairy shorthorn, obviously been selectively bred for centuries. Our judge, Ben Govert, just walking down the backs of these dairy shorthorns now, starting with the older cows and having a good look at them as they pull into line. Now walking down the backs as they get younger, as they go get closer to the screen.
That's a super heifer here on the end, though. I think she's got a big future coming.
She's Church Royd Strawberry, the 16th, was she?
Yeah. Just a lovely colour, real eye-catching, good udder on it as well. Beautiful feet and legs on her. She really caught my eye. The first day I saw her yesterday, our day before on Thursday when I arrived, she was just a really nice heifer stood in.
Ben just giving some directions to some of these animals now, asking them to go at.
I think these two that are playing up in the middle, I think they're better off out the ring.
Get some order.
Yeah.
This one's on. I'm going to go backwards out of the ring.
So they're going to keep the heifer, which I can understand that. They're going to keep the.
Keep the second place, are they, or is she going as well?
They're going to keep the intermediate cow.
Second place is going out.
I think 3-3-2 is going to stay.
3-3-2, Church Royd Fay, the 22nd.
Yeah. Then we're going to go with the Oxton Rick Wild Eyes 970 staying.
And
the other Church Royd cow with the Church Royd Wild Eyes. Bronte Wild Eyes 62 is staying. So that's your final 4 lineup.
So we've got a Strawberry, a Fay, a Rick Wild Eyes, and a Bronte Wild Eyes.
So 3 from the Collins family. 1 from Sean Dixon. Sean is the only gentleman in the ring that's got less hair than me. It's a super rear rudder on this Oxton cow. But then again, that heifer is a real sweetie. That heifer is.
So as these shorthorns line themselves up under the flags, our judge Ben Govert from
just making his final assessment.
He's got a big history with the shorthorn breed over there. They're called Illawarras, aren't they?
Yeah. Yep.
He's got a few Illawarras of his own that have done success. Well, they've done more than being successful. I think he's had International Dairy Week champion Illawarras numerous times. So there's no man better equipped in the building to make this decision. He's just having one final look as they're all lined up. And we will be getting a bit of a summary from him. His thoughts of the Shorthorn show just now.
Well, we've come to a championship for our Shorthorn show today. once again, it's only been a small show, but the quality's been fantastic and it's been a pleasure to judge. Really admired the quality of the cattle that the exhibitors have brought out, and I'll just ask everyone to show their appreciation for these four wonderful cows that are out here today.
Where are you going to go to?
I'm just going to eat my brownie and watch.
Your brownies are going down well, Mum, if you're watching.
They've been good brownies. Where are we going?
He's going with the senior cow. Sean
He's
Dixon,
gone
senior cow, and I can't blame him. It's
with
a
the
lovely cow.
Rick Wild Eyes.
And then he's going with that
And then with
sweet 2-year-old.
strawberry.
That heifer has got a big future, that heifer, us.
And then
And then junior cow.
gone with Faye, the 22nd.
Three wonderful cows for my champions. But my champion today, I feel just for me today, I think she's the most complete cow out here today. Maybe not the cow with the rear udder of the younger cows below her, but I think a cow that just shuts balance in her frame. You got to admire the cleanness and daringness and length of neck. You know, and this is a cow that does have a fantastic forudder. You know, cow that's right up in there, so welded on, so strong to the body wall today. She just gets the advantage today. She's a little fuller through her front end, a little wider, and just that little more clean and dairy, and that strength of fore attachment. Over our younger cow here, you know, this younger cow, I think she's got a great future. You know, cow you got to admire for her strength throughout. She's got a lot of depth and openness. She's got a lot of capacity, and she's got a fantastic rear udder. And for me today, it's just that advantage in the rear udder today that gets her over the beautiful dairy cow in honourable mention. You know, a cow you really got to love for her silky silhouette. You know, she's clean and dairy and so much angularity. And, you know, a cow that does put that udder on well together, such a lovely balanced udder. You got to love the fore attachment on that, the teat size and shape and directions. But three wonderful cows for my champions today.
Well done, Ben. Super set of reasons again. And it's just lovely to see the Dixon Holiday partnership run off with this or win the championship. Just a lovely way.
Here comes Wendy.
Sean wouldn't have been. You can see Sean's a little bit emotional winning the championship. He's been the bridesmaid a few times, but today he's come through and become the bridegroom. So wonderful job. Perhaps he might just drop to one knee when he gets outside with the emotion. So just one thing that we haven't mentioned: the premier exhibitor and premier breeder go to the Fisher family from
John Fisher and daughters.
Yeah, which is just from the Moss Rig herd, and the premier sire is the Bushmills Jazz. It actually traces back to a Marlacote cow that they bought. Bushmills is
It's McLean's, isn't
Ian
it?
McLean's.
Yeah.
And Ian stood on the side of the ring here, and
You can just see him behind the judge on your live
he's
stream.
not listening to this because he's not hearing that, but he probably will hear that it's the Premier Sire. So Bushmills Jazz is the Premier Sire. So congratulations to all concerned and for a great short one show.
And as we get some pictures of these rear bags,
and now
we welcome back our final championship of the coloured show. And that's the Ayrshire Championship.
So the first animal that entered the ring, and she's on your right-hand side of the screen behind the lineup of shorthorns, is Swait's Nice Girl, the 37th, from the Adamson family there in Lanark. Second one entering the ring. She's actually the champion from last year, number 258, Peggy 126, from the Baines family. Then we have next is from Steve and Rob Bailey down there in Cheshire. We have Beeline Magic Meg the second. Behind that we have Marlacote Georgette 12 from the Baines family. And then we have from K.A. Lindsay, we have the Middle Elaine MH, bred by the Whiteford family at Brampton. We then have the two senior cows entering the top of the ring just on your left-hand side. Haydale Wilbur Elaine from Haydale Ayrshires, the Beresford family in Derbyshire. And then following that, we have Buryside Respect Pansy from Jake and Amy Sayer up here in Cumbria. So good luck to all concerned. Wonderful cows coming in here for the Ayrshires, the last of the this morning's championships. On the heifer nearest you, the Swait's Nice Girl 37, led by Jay Adamson. He's a lovely young man, he is.
So our Ayrshire Championship, kindly sponsored by the Ayrshire Cattle Society. Great supporters of the show, the Breed Society there. And great to see all of these animals coming out underneath the flags. Given this will be the final time that we see our judge, Daniel Bacon, in action. So he's just having a final look along these animals as they're lined up, just to confirm in his head that he knows what he's doing, and he won't let us know what he's doing until the final moments of this championship class. We've got a better DJ today in the auditorium here. It was the same 4 songs on repeat, it felt like yesterday. I went home whistling them.
All the way through your sleep last night.
Exactly, yeah.
Was Ross sharing with you last night?
Yeah.
Poor lad, he was kept up all night then.
Shared a room with Ross Murray. He was very distraught this morning when he realised that we had no hot water, so he was either a cold shower. It was a cold shower or wash himself in the sink, and he elected for the second. So
is that why he didn't shave?
Yeah. But it was made up that we had an iron in the room so he could iron his shirt. So.
I thought you were going to tell me he ironed his body.
No.
So the 4 we have left for the overall championship is Swait's Nice Girl, the 2-year-old heifer from the Adamson family. We have going forward Morrick Peggy 126, the 3-year-old from the Baines family.
And her second place, Beeline Magic Meg the second.
Then we have from the Baines family 264 Marlicote Georgette, who was the winner of the 4-year-old class. And then the winner of the senior class was the Haydale Wilbur Elaine from the Beresford family in Derbyshire.
Now, let's have a good study of these cows and decide where we're going to go.
Well, I know which one I'd make would be my favourite cow.
Yeah, I've got mine sorted out.
We'll go after 3. 1, 2, 3. Marlicote Georgette.
No.
Baines's.
No, I'm going Baines's. Morrick Peggy 126.
Really?
Yeah, that'll be the second time she's done it. She won it last year, the white cow. The second cow up from the top is going to be, to me...
Oh, I'm getting confused. That's what I mean, the white one.
No. Hey, it's a good job we're here.
Cleaner cow.
I once went on a Jersey judging school, and there was a lovely guy called Davy Boyd, which you two guys all know as well. And he said, one of his reasons, there was a Putterwell's Daisy Bell cow there with a phenomenal rear udder, and he said, all I'd like to do is lick that rear udder. It's like an ice cream, right? And I can tell you, the rear udder on that Ayrshire reminds me so much of that Daisy Bell. If I was taking a cow, and I think Michael and Peter Howie are watching this back at Morrick, all right? To breed an animal like this, there's only one problem with this animal. I don't own a passport, because I should have bought this animal. And a few others should have got in the queue to buy this animal, because I think this has got a big future. When this comes out in Yorkshire at a national convention show...
have to cut you short for some summaries from our judge.
I've pulled out my 4 winners here in the lovely Ayrshire show today, but before that, this will be my last opportunity to speak, so I've got a few thank yous I'd like to do. To Glenn and his team at the UK Dairy Expo. It's an absolute dream to go overseas and judge an international show. You don't always know what to expect. I had high expectations, but it's absolutely exceeded them. So thank you for the invitation. I've thoroughly enjoyed it. To Evie and Ross, you've been first class in here in the ring in the last couple of days. I appreciate everything you've done to make it run smoothly. And then to judge a national show with one of your best friends from across the world, it's a hell of an opportunity. So thanks to Ben, Kelsey, Michaela and Cooper for a wonderful week. And most importantly, well, not most importantly, but thanks to Mum, Hayden and Gary at home. I know they're watching on the live stream at the moment. Thanks for holding down the fort at home. It's much appreciated. But lastly, and most importantly, thanks to the exhibitors for bringing out these cows in outstanding form. It's hard enough to dairy wherever you are in the world, but then to go to the extra effort to bring cows to shows like this, you really should be proud of yourself, especially the form you've shown them in. So if we can give all the exhibitors a great round of applause, it'd be greatly appreciated. I'm going to go out and select my champion, reserve, and honourable mention. And as always, let's give him a big round of applause.
Here we go. You can hear the clapping.
Yeah, he's gone with my favourite cow. Michael Howie, if you're listening, you've bred a second-time Supreme Ayrshire champion here at Expo.
Some rear udder on her.
Yeah.
Let's hear what he says.
Yeah, he's gone with the 3 dairy cows, and I can understand he's gone with that. The
To me
Wilbur
today,
Lane
there was only one Ayrshire cow that was ever going to win champion here. So from the moment she walked into the ring, she's everything you look for in an Ayrshire cow. She's got beautiful sweep to her rib. She's feminine all the way through. She's got a tremendous rump. And then you get to the most incredible part of her, and that's her udder. Like, the quality, you wouldn't change in any way. She's bolted on from the fore udder, the rear udder's high and wide. And she's a cow that's only going to get better and better with more calves. She's won this Ayrshire cow show quite comfortably for me. Then I've gone in reserve with a young cow with a bright future. She was the only cow in her class, but I think she's a cow that's going to handle a lot of competition in the future. She's balanced all the way through, the kind of cow I've been looking for all morning. You just give her a clear advantage over the milky cow in honourable mention, just in the overall youthfulness of her udder. She's a lot smoother of her fore udder, and she's a little snugger of her rear udder over a cow in honourable mention that dispels dairiness. But once again, congratulations to everyone involved in this show.
So thank you, Daniel. And just to reiterate, Morrick Peggy 126 winning the championship with Swaits Nice Girl the 37th as reserve, and then we had the Sanders, the Monacote Georgette 12 cow, the Sanderson Bounty cow as honourable mention. In the Ayrshire Premier Exhibitor and Premier Breeder, that goes to GG Baines. Congratulations to those guys. And the Premier Sire is Broderside Hay also. Congratulations to the Laurie family in breeding an elite sire like that to walk off with the Premier Sire of Broderside Hale. So congratulations to all concerned. A great championship here again, and yeah, a very worthy winner there. Just a shame that Cattle Services didn't draw more semen off this Palmair's Hawaiian bull. He was used heavily as a young sire, and I think there's only a small amount of conventional semen left, so get on the phone to Sam Wake. I'm sure Sam will be putting the price up a little bit after seeing this championship.
So that's all of our coloured breed championships.
I think Pete Beresford's cow that went out with them 4.
Yeah.
Give it another couple of months, let it just milk that shoulder off and get that dairy shoulder.
She was just a different type of cow.
She could be right on the job for Yorkshire Shore possibly.
Yeah.
And my other observation here is that Daniel Bacon will get asked to judge more shows globally.
Yeah, good guy.
You know, he's done himself no harm at all.
No.
Conducted himself really well.
He's gone for a type of cow and he stuck to it.
Given what I think are phenomenal reasons that when we're stood up here, 3 cow guys here, and these reasons follow. They're not raw reasons.
No.
The reasons that make sense. And I think there'll be show committees elsewhere on the globe watching this young guy operate, thinking
we need that guy in our ring.
I'm going to make a prediction in the next couple of years. Daniel Bacon will be judging some big shows globally.
So we've coming to the end of the Coloured Breed show now, and a few interviews, will we, Graham?
I think a couple of minutes. I have somebody just waiting in the wings, and I'll maybe do the first interview, and then we'll just see how we go from there, RB, if that's all right. Okay, so we're just here at the commentary point. We've finished the junior part of the Colour Breeze part of the show. Sorry, we've got a little break now. I think it's a 30-minute break for a bit of lunch. So that's an opportunity for us guys to get a couple of people up to the commentary point for an interview. Young, interesting, vibrant people up for an interview.
I don't know about young now.
So we've got Paula Hines here from Cork. Your prefix is
Rathard Holsteins.
Rathard Holsteins in Cork. There's Paula, Peter, 3 daughters.
Yeah.
I can't.
Handlers of some renown, I would say. I was lucky enough to judge Charleville Show last year, and I had a couple of them.
You had both of them up first in their classes.
Yeah, and comfortably so.
Yeah.
So we just thought we'd get Paula up. Paula, you can just tell us, first of all, a little bit about what you do. You've other strings to your bow, and secondly, your thoughts on the show. I believe it's your first visit to Expo.
Yeah. So predominantly dairy farmer, farm at home with Pete full time. As you said, 3 girls. 2 of them mad into cows, and then I also write a weekly column for the Farm Examiner, the Irish Examiner.
Yes, yeah.
About farming, about life.
And that's a weekly piece you write for them.
Weekly piece,
Yeah.
yeah. People are taking a big interest in following the girls' career, I suppose, so far.
Yeah.
Kept on our toes with the girls and showing. And
Okay, ladies and gentlemen,
all that.
I'd just like, on behalf of
While
UK
Glenn
Dairy
finishes
Expo
talking.
and on behalf of all our team, to thank Daniel Bacon for travelling all the way from Australia to judge our Jersey and our Ayrshire and our red and white shows. He placed just over 200 head of cattle in those shows. I really appreciated his thoughtfulness. I really appreciated his accuracy and his reasons. And I really appreciated the way he worked the classes today, and I thank all the exhibitors that did as well. So Daniel, thank you very much, and just please accept this little gift. Just give him a round of applause. I'd also like to thank John Cowser for judging the National British Frisian Show. Again, really appreciated the way John worked through the classes today, and I think you all agree he ended up with a beautiful pair of Frisians. So John, on behalf of Expo, thank you very much.
Okay, Paula, yeah, sorry about that. So just resume where we took off.
Where were we?
You were just explaining you write a weekly piece for the Irish Examiner.
Oh, yeah. So
and the girls back home and your farming operation. And this is your first visit to UK Dairy Expo.
yeah, this is our first time here, and it's great to have the 2 girls competing. Last year was our first year even hearing about Borderway when we bought the heifer at the global sale.
Yeah.
And we were glued to the live stream then for the day, because the heifer we'd bought was competing.
Yeah.
And the commentary from yourselves was outstanding.
Oh, I'm
And
glad you think so.
Kept us entertained for the day, and you kept entertained Pete for the last 2 days while he was stuck at home while we were here. But being here in the flesh is amazing.
Ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the HYB, I'd just like to introduce Rob.
I think we can speak over this guy, Paula. I think while he's
Being here in the flesh with the girls is amazing. It's a brilliant show, great atmosphere, great facilities.
Ladies and gentlemen, if we could have your attention for a short few moments before you go for lunch. We have a beautiful young calf entering the ring today. She's kindly been donated by the Wormby Farms team, the Hodgson family. She is a Seamers Hardy, and she hails from the Gloriette family there at Wormby that's been famous throughout the years as production cows and in the show ring. She's been offered as part of a calf raffle today. You have the chance to win this calf. Tickets will be drawn tomorrow evening at the tonight at the All Britain Awards. £10 a ticket. If you'd like to dig deep, there's some members heading around the ring now to get some cash off you. The funds are being raised in aid of the Border and Lakeland hosted Holstein Young Breeders Rally, which takes place in Cumbria in August. I'd like to take this opportunity to thank, on behalf of the Border and Lakeland Holstein Young Breeders Club, the Hodgson family, who have been very kind to donate the calf, and their continued support for the event and throughout the club is very, very much appreciated. I'd like to also thank Glyn Lucas and the team at H&H for giving us this platform for these fundraising efforts. So dig deep and enjoy the show. Thank you.
Little brief breaking things there. Just there's a calf being auctioned off tonight with all funds going towards the Border Lakeland Young Breeders, who are hosting the weekend rally. So that's a worthy cause. But yeah, back to Paula. Your first visit to Expo. So what's your first thoughts having watched the Young Stock Show and the colour breeds this morning?
Amazing. The standard of the showmanship was top notch.
The showmanship yesterday
was brilliant.
The strongest I think we've ever had at this show.
They were big classes.
30 in a class.
And it was great to see the little ones getting the opportunity to come into the ring as well, real young kids.
Yeah.
It was brilliant.
Makes you feel that the future's maybe a little bit more secure for the pedigree sector going forward when you have 30s and 35s in the handling classes.
It definitely gives you a bit of confidence because with the way our industry is at the moment, it's nice to see the younger generation taking a big interest, and we need the younger generation in our industry being realistic about it. It's tough out there at the moment.
Yeah, and just touching on the industry side of things, I'm going to take a guess at the industry in Southern Ireland is probably similar to the present industry in the UK.
Very.
Milk price creeping up.
Slowly,
not in big jumps.
Very slowly.
Never goes up as quick as it comes down, but it is creeping up. Feed costs dropping slowly again.
Very slowly.
Forward looking for interest rates, maybe slight downward pressure on it. So it's looking reasonably rosy without being, you can't get too carried away.
Well, I wouldn't get too excited about it, but at least, as you said, it's stabilising slightly.
It's going the right way.
Yeah. So we just, what we do, just keep going. That's all we can do.
Yeah.
For the love of these cows.
Yeah, you're doing it for the love of it. But in Cork, you're in a nice part of the world. I judged the Charleville show last year and flew into Cork. It's and I've done quite a bit of judging in Ireland, and I always enjoy my trips over to Ireland. The people are passionate and keen on the cattle, and I always enjoy coming over your neck of the woods to judge anything over there.
Yeah, it's a good spot. You know, Cork is the real capital of Ireland, like.
Yeah. Well, it will be if you live there. But no, it's really good of you to come up and speak with us. And
thank you for having me.
Yeah, and give us a mention in your piece you write for the Examiner.
Of course.
And keep in touch. And now that I'm not saying we're partners, but we're going to house a calf for you.
You are. Thank you
Absolute
very much.
Genetics. So we're in it for the long run.
Yeah, because I've did a piece on Ravina that we bought her over in Scotland, and she's now here indefinitely with the blue tongue situation. So
yeah.
Very grateful for you and Tasha for taking her home and minding her and getting her ready maybe for a few shows for G. So G is very excited.
Yeah, good.
Obviously she was very disappointed when we couldn't get her home, but this is the best of.
It's the best. You're making the best out of a not ideal scenario, but it is what it is, and. We'll see where it takes us.
Exactly. So essentially we are kind of business partners now.
Well, listen, thank you very much for coming up to the commentary point.
No
take care, enjoy the rest of the show.
Thank you.
And speak to you later.
Yeah, thank you.
Cheers, Paula. Thank you.
Bye. That was all right.
take a look around the room. Love comes wearing disguises. How to go about and choose. Break it down by shapes and sizes. I'm a man who's got very specific taste. Yeah, you're just my type. Oh, you got pulse in you, I mean. Yeah, you're just my type. Oh, I think it's time to begin. Yeah, you're just my type. And take a look around the room. Love comes wearing disguises. How to go about and choose. Break it down by shapes and sizes. I'm a man who's got very specific taste. Yeah, you're just my type. Oh, you got pulse in you, I mean. Yeah, you're just my type. Oh, I think it's time to begin. Yeah, you're just my type. Ooh.
So welcome back to the second part of the day, of the second day of Borderway UK Dairy Expo 2024. Just a big shout out to all of our sponsors: Cattle Information Service, Holstein UK, HSBC, Cars Billington, and H&H, Harrison and Hetherington. They're our mainline sponsors. This year we welcome Holstein International to the suite of sponsors as the official media partners and sponsors of the live stream that we are bringing you today. So thank you to them. Just to reintroduce our judge, Mr. Ben Govett, with us from Australia. He's worked hard yesterday during his time judging the Shorthorns and Round Swisses. And we welcome him back to continue judging the Holstein section of the show now that he adeptly placed yesterday in the Heifer Show.
First cow in the ring descends from one I think I sold in the black and white. That'll go back to Kingsway Sanchez Orangutan. That's Delta Lambda. I'll just draw your attention to its date of birth, 6th of May. This heifer won't be 2 until the 6th of May.
This is quite an interesting class. This is the milking yearling.
This is the first year we've had this class. We moved the date back.
She's 22 months old.
Yeah.
We're basically responding to the commercial realities of dairy farming in the UK now. We're getting these animals calving at under the age of 2, and we're really excited that.
I remember. I'm going to say it was something like 96, perhaps in Canada, where they had the first milking yearling class at the Winter Fair, and there'd be 12 or 13, perhaps maybe less, heifers in the class. Now it's probably my favourite class of the whole show.
That's some heifer for her age, mind, isn't she?
Yeah. I can't think we would sell a King Doc from the alleys in the black and white
in 2019.
Hudson's.
That's her on your screen now. The heifer that we're talking, the Woman Bee Lambert Alley.
Yeah, Hudson's bought the KD Technic Alley, the absolute KD Technic Alley. She's now an excellent cow. And bred this Lambda.
King Doc, wasn't she?
To say that's not 2-year-old until the 6th of May. It's a pretty well-grown heifer.
Dam scored excellent 90. She was the King Doc, like Graham said. Sold in the 2019 black and white sale. So we've seen multiple animals sold through the black and white sale.
Again, heifers that have gone through the black and white.
Yeah, and gone on and bred well for all of their new owners, really. So it's if you ever are looking to compete at the top end, then the black and white's a good place to start. So that's her. Towards the right-hand side of the screen now, just back on the main screen, is his first look, Jones Lexi Red. She's an 86.2-year-old. The dam was picked up in the Knowlesmere dispersal sale for 11,200 guineas by Home and Hill in Belgium. She's a warrior daughter, the dam, a daughter of the VG87 Ice Rose, who James picked up in the 2018 German Masters sale. Ice Rose, obviously, a granddaughter of Mark Roof's Rosedale Lexington cow, going back to the Black Rose cow. Now on the screen is number 357, Tregiby Chief Fran. Traces back to the Fransco branch of the Quality Frans.
Yeah, back to quality.
Through Belinda Fox's Copywood herd.
There's a lot of these what you call modern families now. I'm going to refer to something like the cleavages at King's Ransom, and the new and the trendy, and they're actually Roxys. You know, you look at some of the other pedigrees. The Delias. They're
Stand by your beds.
Stand by your beds. We're joined at the commentary point by G Spot 2.
Good afternoon, guys. How's it all going?
Not bad, Glenn. You?
Oh, just loving it. We're on the home straight. It's been a phenomenal show so far. Absolutely on fire.
Yeah, but we haven't got to the best bits yet. No, it's been an incredible show. An incredible show. Both in terms of depth and numbers and of quality.
Yeah, very much so. Like yesterday's heifer show was just, you go down into 10th, 12th, 13th position, and the depth and the quality of those heifers was
on
another.
another.
I think the breeders.
You're a dreamer, or you tell me it's a great idea.
I am a dreamer,
or vice versa.
Some say visionary. Dreamer's not the same as visionary.
But you look.
That's a really good. I like your thinking, Alan. Yeah.
But when the show's at its best, you look to take it to the next level, don't you?
Yeah.
You've got to keep looking to go forward. But I do feel this last 12 months, you've not gone up one step. You've gone up about 6.
Yeah. No, I appreciate that, but I think that goes. That the exhibitors have to take a lot of the credit for that. Really.
Yeah.
And this is another example of the show just moving on. This milk and yearling class.
New class.
You know, five wonderful heifers. To start off, all under 24 months of old, and it's just a fine example of
the heifer
where the breed's going.
The heifer at the top of this class, Glenn, is born on the 6th of May.
Yeah.
You know, and RB just alluded to it before. Commercialism, 500 cow herds, 1,000 cow herds, calving their heifers at 21, 22 months of age. You've got to adapt that into the shoring and take that into the shoring. And I think bringing this class forward, I remember the first milking yearling class at the Royal in Toronto, and people were scoffing at it. It'll not take off, and now it's probably.
You have to remember back then that so-called milk and yearling class, they were actually 26, 27 months old.
Were, yeah.
So these are all under 24 months of age now here. No, and I think next year there's 5 in the class here now. There'll be 10.
Yeah.
2 years after that, there'll be 15. In 5 years' time, there'll be 30. This show's going to get bigger. We have a massive problem at this show, and we need to build a bigger show hall. We need more space to, there'll be close to 1,000 cattle here one day, and we need to find somewhere to look after them. That's my vision for UK Dairy Expo.
But it's a nice problem to have, isn't it?
Wonderful problem.
Yeah. No, I think we're in for a treat this afternoon.
It was really nice to see this morning, because there was that heifer that was sold through your market in December. Came out in a class that didn't look out of place. Bought for 2,000. A commercial man's dream. She went up to a big commercial herd, and she's
4th place, and I mean they just loved it. And again, that's what this business is all about, really.
Yeah.
Putting smiles on people's faces, and it's not always about the 50,000 guinea one, No.
And it just goes to show, you look at this milking yearling heifer class, there's none of them you wouldn't like to take home.
There's a lot of real cow makers in there.
Yeah.
I think another great point for the show, and I know you had some reservations when we talked earlier. The judges, we just summed up before we broke for lunch. Daniel Bacon will get requests to go and judge other shows on the planet somewhere on the strength of what he's done here. Both these judges, the reasons have been phenomenal. They've stood up, they've conducted themselves correctly, they've been courteous.
I think that's what I said in my closing comments when I was just giving him a little bit of a thank you and a memento from Expo. His reasons were impeccable.
Yes.
And I just really love watching the way he worked through the classes. He was really logical in the way he lined the cattle up, and real top cow people. I would recommend these guys to judge anywhere in the world.
Well, they're going to get invites. People will see this on a live stream and watch it on YouTube in months to come, and they will get invites on the back of what they've done in Carlisle.
Have you guys enjoyed the show so far?
Yeah.
How can you not enjoy it?
Well, thanks for inviting me up, guys. I've a lot to get on with, but enjoy the rest of the show, everyone, and thanks for watching. And thanks for milking as well, everyone.
Hey, and thanks for the invite for doing this job, because we really do get the prime site to watch this, and it's a fantastic accolade to work alongside great dairymen who bring their cows out in such make it easy for us to commentate on it.
Yeah.
No, thanks very much, guys. Enjoy the rest of the show, and we'll see you at the party later on tonight.
We're having a party.
We're having a party.
We'll maybe risk a beer later, Glenn.
2 or 3.
Oh.
Take it easy.
Thanks, Glenn. Bye.
So we've have placing then. So number 351, the Warman B Lambda Alley, is the winner of the milking yearling class for 2024. Second place we have First Luck Jones Lexi Red. And rounding off the top 3, number 357, Triggerby Chief Fran. So 5 tremendous milking yearlings, showing a lot of potential, a lot of potential for the future in these 5, isn't there, Alan?
I think RB, there's none of these heifers that won't go on and make great cows.
Well, welcome to the Holstein show. I think if these 5 cows are young cows are any indication of what's to come this afternoon, I think we're going to be in for a great afternoon. I think for me today, this young cow at the top of the line gets herself there pretty comfortably. Just a cow you've got to really admire for her balance and daringness. And then you look at that udder of this cow, that's the real business end of this cow. And, there's the fore udder is so strongly welded on that body wall. The teats are right up in under, and that height and width of rear udder is absolutely magnificent for such a young cow. And it is the width and height of the rear udder that gets her over our red cow in second. You got to really love the frame on this red cow too. She's got a lot of power. She's got a lot of size. She covers a lot of ground when she's on the move. And she does have a fantastic udder in her own right. For me today, it is this advantage. She's a little snugger of her fore udder, showing a little more texture today. And she's a little more correct in the those front teeth placings being a little more under her than today. That's given her the advantage over our third place today. Third over fourth, 2 different animals, and I did swap them around at one stage, but I feel the third cow today, just on the move, she's a lot more comfortable on those rear legs. She's just a little more correct in the way she moves past her udder today. Not to take anything away from this 4th place cow. This 4th place cow, you've got to admire the cow for her frame. She's so clean and dairy and long, and she's showing a lot of capacity and openness from that rear rib. And for me today, it is that capacity, openness, and a little more correct in those rear teeth for me today. Just the texture and veination of udder gets her above this beautiful balanced young cow in 5th.
Another great set of reasons there from our judge, Ben Govett.
You've got to admit, though, that first heifer, she's 22 months old. Having the
She'll have been calved a month, maybe more.
Oh, she's silk, isn't she?
Big future, bright future.
I didn't realise when I went down the line how old she was, because you don't look at the age in front of them, and I just thought it was a good heifer. She's going to go out in the 2-year-olds, and actually she's out in the milking yearling class.
Yeah, I know a few guys back over in Canada will be watching. If anybody from Kingsway Farms is watching, that goes back to the Alleys, a family that strikes in most countries, most dairy countries in the world. That hold big shows. There will be in alleys across the shavings in most of those countries. It's an absolutely phenomenal family. So, yeah, alley top of the line.
So, just entering the ring now is 358, Beckton Hall Truxton Best from the Irvin family.
So this is our first 2-year-old class. It's the Winter Junior 2-year-old class sponsored by Agri King.
This age category for this class was last year's milking yearling class.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Bexton Hall, Truxton, Best.
It just shows how many heifers are in that class. What Glyn said is probably true, because there's a good number in this class.
Yes. When this class was first sort of put on, people were scoffing that you were having them too young, and you not get many heifers in it. Now we've I don't know what we've got in this class. We're about.
So second heifer into this class is Nowside Army de Route. So perhaps you can just count up, Graham, how many are in the class. That's from Neil Sloan and George Templeton.
Yeah, there's about 14, 15 in the class.
The dam of that was picked up by the Templeton and Sloan partnership.
I'll tell you what,
Wolfer Unix de Route.
I'll tell you what it'll go back to. That'd be pretty sure. I haven't checked, but I'd be pretty sure it'll go back to Bill's Road de Route.
It does indeed. And
so third heifer in the class, right in the corner now, is Davley Chief Lulu 3 from Ollie Reid down there in Somerset.
The dam of the previous heifer, she was champion at Ochiltree Show.
Yeah, I think that'd be part of the importation that Peter Tomlinson brought into the country. He went over to France and bought some really good cows that are bred pretty well, and that's an example.
So then we go to 367s in this class. First look, Jackpot Sarah.
Just on the screens there now.
First look, Holsteins there, just on the right of your screens. Heifer. And then we have the red heifer, which is...
that's the heifer that was shown in the red and whites.
Is she showing down in there?
Yeah.
Logan, so 369, Logan Latinate.
She was honourable mention in the red and white show this morning.
Yeah, we saw her, we loved her, didn't we?
Yeah.
So the class entries, is it just 5 forward?
Just the 5 forward, yeah. the jackpot.
They're putting the chain up.
First look jackpot Sarah. That's obviously quite an interesting pedigree. The dam, an 87-point arch rival. Second dam, Petty Clerk, Gold, Saltamachia, VG89.
I was at Petty Clerk in November, IB.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, went there on the tour. Really nice, really nice herd of cows. If you go to Jacobs, Petty Clerk's about, I'm going to say 2 miles away. So
did you see any of the Saltamachia family there?
Yeah, great family, decent people. Yeah.
So
yeah,
according
nice
to Dawn Corrin, I'm just getting a text message in my pocket from Dawn. She says De Root was Fabiola's, so the great Typex Black Star Fabiola. De Root was the dam of Typex Fabiola, so the same family.
Right, yeah.
It's a different branch of it, yeah. No, that's a really good call out. Thank you, Dawn.
Thanks, Dawn. Nice to see. I hope you're letting the dogs watch that television as well.
just on the screen there now is the Davley Beast, Davley Chief Lulu III.
That was bought at the Davley Premier Herd.
Oh, yeah.
When he had the Premier Herd, he had a small sale of heifers and that Ollie bought her that day at those calves.
The Davley herd and the Lulu family, they're often mentioned hand in hand, aren't they? It's a family developed by the Davises for generations. And
done really well there for Max.
Going back to Hanover Hill, obviously. Nice to see Ollie having made the big trip up here. Just back on the screen there now, the Saltamachia that we were talking about from the first look and jackpot collaboration. Nice to see Brian Benke on the strap from our interviews last night.
Oh yeah, there you go. Didn't notice.
That 358's got a wonderful udder on her.
On that
you're not seeing it on the screen at the moment.
I was going to say the one on the screen. One on the screen's got a bloody good udder.
358's just gone past us, and that's got a wonderful udder on it.
Yeah, 358. You can just see it
black
just
heifers up
on the left-hand side.
The heifer that's furthest away from you on the left-hand side, she's got an absolute wonderful udder.
Nice to see. I think they're a new exhibitor this time, the Irvings, are they?
Well, that's Adam Lindsay up in front, and he actually works at that farm. And he was bringing one for himself in the
Oh, yeah. He showed the Ayrshire earlier on, the really mature Ayrshire.
Yeah, and he brought two from the farm he works at, and this is one of them.
They're just on the process of grading up by the looks of things. This is actually as a BSR. This is only second generation registered.
Wow.
And
Oh, well, fair play to him if that's a first time exhibitor.
Yeah, what a super heifer.
Well done. Well done.
And they've obviously been knowing what they've been doing for the last few years, breeding something like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Clear echo to Haiti Truxton daughter. She's got the red descendant of Size Me coming down the right hand side now behind this Saltamachia.
Saltamachia, Size Me. Just household names rolling off the tongue at UK Dairy Expo.
De Root. Truxton Bess. Hey, don't laugh. All families have got to start somewhere.
Yep.
She's a BSR, but we could be seeing the start of a great cow family. We've got the nod for the first look jackpot beast, have we?
Mr. Benke leading that, is it?
Yeah.
That's some udder as that.
That's an unbelievable udder. You're talking about wanting to go and lick udders. That's an udder that you'd want to lick, isn't it?
Yeah.
What a sweetie.
Smothered in veins. There's something about this purple shavings, that really makes their udders stand out.
I think the contrast of colours, a darker colour on the ground and the.
I think it makes the whole animal stand out.
It's the reflection, isn't it? It's the light hitting the ground and reflecting up the beast.
I think you're right.
Big thank you to the team at Herds Media. This live stream would not be possible without them.
That's a great shot there. That's the money shot there. Those boys are getting the money shots today. Beautiful udders on those heifers.
Team of cameramen in the ring, or camera people in the ring.
You'll have a few staff on, Alistair. How many staff have you on? Well, you have a number of. There's five staff up here, and there's a few in the ring. It's not something that happens by chance. It's.
If you change the D and
I'm looking at a lot of equipment as a farmer. I'm thinking there's a lot of money there.
If you change the D in herd to an O, you get hero, and they are heroes. They've been doing a great job of.
They make our job much easier. That's for a certainty.
Definitely.
There's a lot of bully neffers worth of equipment just to my left here. I would say.
Yeah.
But no, and each year they're tinkering and trying to make it better, and they'll have it better for next year and better for the year after. And
hey, what?
Fair play to Alistair, does a great job.
One thing I hope,
and his team.
One thing I hope doesn't happen is them sparklers are going to go off, because Richard Lloyd is sat right on top of one.
Andrew Hull has just said it'd take a big woman to keep you in order. I don't think he was on about you, Kerb.
Right. Right. Oh, well, how do I answer that? I'm not sure.
A big shout out to Claire Swale messaging. She's listening along from Canada.
Yeah, 1 o'clock. So what's that going to be? 8 a.m. in
That's a bit early for Claire to get a bed.
8 a.m. in London, Ontario.
Well, she's just actually said last time Purple Shavings were in the UK was at Stoneleigh, the year that they had the All Britain Calf Show combined with the Holstein Show.
Dan Dorner judged.
That's right. Right.
Yeah.
That would have been 2008.
Yeah, it could have
when
been.
Dillis won.
Yeah, I think it could have been.
Yeah.
We miss you, Claire.
One of the first times Tash led calves at a national level, so she'd be 8. The calf went through the flower bed with her.
Was she born in 2000?
No. It was 2008, you say?
Yeah.
All right, no, 96, so that would make her 12. It could have still been one of the first times, yeah. Yep.
Well, there we go. So just peeling around now is Mr. Brian Benke, St. Jacob's business manager at ABS Global, pulling in the descendant of Salta Machia. And then is it a surprise? The winning junior 2-year-old from the red and whites pulling into second. Matthew Wills has now just corrected me. It was 2009, not 2008.
Right, okay. Yeah.
Nice to see you.
And he would know because obviously he had Dillis at the time.
Yeah.
So
would...
Peel Park.
If
Is it Peel Park Dillis? Yeah.
No.
and Harrison.
Basingthorpe.
Yes.
I wonder if Robert got drunk.
The big white cow, really, really good at it.
Yeah.
I wonder if Robert got drunk last night because it was his birthday.
Robert Wills, happy birthday for yesterday.
Happy birthday. If you weren't listening yesterday, Robert, we wished you happy birthday yesterday, so happy birthday.
If you had been here, you could have had a slice of Butty's Colin the Caterpillar.
Yeah. Butty was 67, not 76. And for anybody that's a bit dyslexic.
You just look 76.
And Butty ended up with an honourable mention calf yesterday.
Yeah, nice little calf, that.
No, it was a nice calf.
Yeah, well, I'm not saying pretty close to faultless.
And no surprise, best udder goes to our first place as well. So Evie Tomlinson, the ring steward, just tying one on.
Hoping to get a word off the first look team a little bit later on. They've got a sale coming up in later in the spring.
Yeah,
so we're hoping to get Steph or James up for a
big mention to the sponsor of this class was Agri King Limited. So big thanks to Agri King for sponsoring this class of heifers.
Yeah, obviously our ring steward Ross Murray, one of the sales managers for Agri King, so he's positioned to present the ribbons. But just on Graham's point before that was just about some upcoming sales, and you'll know something a little bit different this year. We've got on the right-hand side of the screen just some little bits of information about the show, but also some dates for your diary. So
just changed again, the Wolfer and Woodcat Spring Selection Sale, 17th of April.
And obviously we mentioned the first look.
Yes.
At first look, that's going to be an event to mark in your diary, not just a sale, but they're having a stock judging competition, and we're going to get some reasons from
fantastic line of winter yearlings out here today. But for me, I think this young cow at the top of the line, she got herself there today for me pretty comfortably. You know, a cow that when she walked into the ring, she was a little bit unassuming for her size, but you know, I think it's because she's so balanced. You know, she's nearly pretty well the biggest, most capacious young cow in the class. It's just that because she's so well balanced, you don't really notice it till you stand her in line with the rest of the cows. But you know, it's not just the balance about this cow that I love. You got to love the cleanness right throughout. She's clean and angular from end to end. And then you can talk about that mammary system on this young cow for days. You know, it's so well welded onto the forudder of the body wall. The veination of this cow really stands out. And you stand behind this cow, she tracks square on those feet and legs. She's got that beautiful wide rump and width through the hips and pins, and that leads into that beautiful wide rear udder with that fantastic mammary ligament on the mammary system. Just an incredible young cow. She just gets the advantage today for me. She's a little wider through the front end on the red cow in second, and she's a little snugger up in that forudder. And when you stand behind him, she's just a little more correct in that definition to her seam. close placing between second and third today. I did swapping around, but for me, I feel the advantage today with this red cow. She just gets it in the balance of the udder floor today. She's a little more balanced between fore and rear udder today over this powerful cow in third. You've got to really admire the cow in third today for a depth of body and width through the heart room and depth of chest. And it is that overall capacity, openness through the rear rib and that depth of flank that gets her over this beautiful rear-uddered cow in fourth. Fourth cow, you know, you stand behind this cow and you really got to admire the height and width of rear udder, and it is that height and width of rear udder and definition of seam today that gets her over our young cow in fifth. Cow in fifth, you know, you got to admire the balance of the cow. She's long, black and silky for me today. Just a fantastic small group of cows out here for our winter yearlings.
Yeah, some great reasons again from our judge Ben Govett. Loads of people watching online. We've got people from the UK, Willie Bryson messaging in. We've got some people from Algeria messaging in. Khalifa Abdallah.
Hello, Algeria.
So in the top right-hand side of the screen now, we have the first heifer in. He's 376, Womaby Hanako Mary from Womaby Farms Limited. She's in the top right-hand side. There she is there now. On your screen now.
Yep. Not much room left around that side of the ring. That is a full grandstand, a full walkway. A little bit of room at the bar, but...
so now we move on to the next heifer in the line. Is it 382?
It is, 382.
Overside Lamba Crimson 2 from Nether Valley Holsteins and Sylvia Squerdo.
Yeah.
They had quite a few in yesterday. The next heifer in line is, I think, 383? 383, Carl Danton, Chief Springsteen for Anthony Grimshaw. The next heifer in, that's the Springsteen on your picture now.
Looks like 384, I think.
Yeah, I think it's Riverdane Dean's Arrow is being led by Jodie Knutsford, so that's probably a bit of a giveaway.
No, I don't think that is Jodie on it.
Is it? No, it's not. I thought it was.
No.
No, that's Emily Shortcross on that.
That's right.
Good job, your ear, RB. But it is the.
I've got better eyesight. You're wearing glasses, remember?
I can read better than you.
384.
I don't know all the young ladies.
What's Isaac strapping?
What's Isaac strapping?
Here we go.
Cow with a bloody good udder is what Isaac's strapping.
Yeah.
He's going to come into picture.
I think he lost his hat.
I think he's handwritten it himself, has he?
Yeah, 3/8.
With crayons, maybe.
Can he do joined up writing or not?
I don't know. Is it 388 or a 386?
No,
385?
It must be 388 because 387's going past him. So 387 is Womaby Sidekick Mahala 4.
With Ollie on the
Womaby
strap.
Farms.
Just the cow with the white blaze going over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Just on your screens now.
Yeah, that's the Womaby Sidekick Mahala 4 just coming through.
Sidekick Lambda Cross. I think that's a pretty nice cross.
That's a good cow family, the Mahalas, for the team at Warmanby as well, isn't it?
Yeah, and then 388, about to come into your screenshot on the left-hand side, is Phoenix Jetstorm Wendy.
Oh, from Swaley, from Andrew Swale.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'll be a cow family that Swaley picked up whilst he was
That's on the right of your
classifying.
screen there, the white heifer.
From Derbyshire.
Yeah, from the Laws and Marshalls.
Correct. Yeah, that's the one.
So the white heifer, have you given that one out?
No, go on. What number's that?
Is it something? I think it's 394. Is it Sterndale Mischief Ray?
It is indeed.
Yeah.
From the Nadine family there in Sterndale. We then have, but following that, I think it'll be a Droyton heifer.
385.
Is it 3?
No, that's righty. 395.
395.
Berry Hutton Chief Rose.
Right.
You're getting confused because Peter Cotton was leading the Sterndale heifer, aren't you, Alan? Getting confused in your old age.
I'm always getting confused. I think it's 396. 6 is next.
Yeah, and that's Colin
Blythe-
Laird's.
Yeah, Blythe Bridge Lamba Georgina from the Laird family.
And that goes back to Penlow outside Georgette.
Wow, yeah.
Great cow family.
Just
behind
coming
that.
into shot is Ben Coates with Balemore Crushable Finzi from the Coates family. The next one will be 398, just coming into you, just nose is just coming into the screenshot, is Yumu Lamba Apellina.
Great, like that is a direct granddaughter of Apple herself.
Yeah, I think they had 2 or 3 full sisters, you know, and they put one through the black and white.
So that's-
I'm going to say they were approaching 4 for PTAT on the genomics.
I think I remember that now. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's from Lightning Holstein.
And now
Jack Wilson's leading it.
Now scored 87 points as well. So
yeah, there you go.
Doing well.
There's our assistant handler judge for yesterday.
Late
into the ring.
Not showing very good ring etiquette today.
No, with 385, which is Lang Park Wishful
And that
Freeze.
You're going to know the pedigree of that one, I tell you. That's from my patch.
Frosty, isn't it?
And that's a Frosty.
That's Limehouse and Grassmere Holstein.
Yeah, that's just that's at Harry Roper's. There's a herd of cows. There's a herd of cows going places. Harry, pretty shrewd operator. Willing to get stuck in. Nice setup, nice herd of cows, and they're only going to go one way, and I think that's up. So I think that went through the black and white sale a couple of years ago. It was
2022 sold for £8,500.
So just come through the gate in your screenshot, just to the left of Evie now is 399 Alien Sidekick Lila Z from Nethervale Holsteins and Sylvie Esquerdo. Being led by Robbie Scott. So Robbie must think this is a good effort. He's come out of retirement.
RS Turbo.
Yeah, RS Turbo. Just coming into the ring is number 400. And 400 is Crossfell Thunderstorm Noel.
We've seen her before with the big dot on her side. She's familiar.
Yeah, just tied across from me. That heifer. I've been looking at that for the last couple of days.
We've seen her on the Shavens in UK Dairy Expo before. Reserve champion in the
we have a
2020.
402. I haven't got her on my list. 402.
402 is BB Renegade Memory from the Bakers.
Oh right, yeah, I see her just above now. Sorry, BB Renegade Memory.
Oh yeah. Is it Arwen Wilson on strap there? Is it Arwen?
Arwen Wilson.
Yeah.
Anyway, back to the Crossfell Beast. Not Crossfell Beast, sorry. The Crossfell Beast. That's what I was talking about.
Yeah.
Reserve champion at the 2022 All Britain Calf Show. On the right-hand side there, we've seen her before. She was very, very successful as a calf.
Yeah.
I think this could be her first time out as a milker.
I think it is.
Obviously goes back to a cow called Clover Mist Alicia, who had 2 daughters.
DRA August.
Yeah.
Further back.
And one of them was a red daughter, one of them was a black daughter. And the black daughter bred the famous red daughter, so it's altitude bred Apple. And obviously the red daughter was actually a cow called Noel, and this cow descends through there, so it's a distant relative of Apple.
Yeah. Some class.
What truly amazing class of heifers. I'm just looking at that Carl Danton Chief Springsteen's rear udder, and I was just thinking, just blows me away for the width of rear udder on that.
It was 20. It was 20. I think it was 25. 25 entered in the class. I don't know how many are present. 2, 4, 17, perhaps something about that.
I was literally about to say, remind me who the 383 is, but that's the one you're talking about, is it?
Yeah.
Yes.
That is some rear udder, isn't it?
Dave Simpson's leading her, I think, isn't it, Dave?
Look at the blooming venation on it.
Well, I saw it.
I tell you what, that's a family. I know Spring Steve's have done a bit of damage with at Riverdale.
The Absolute, yeah.
But from his sale, they've got spread about a little bit.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna say it next 3 or 4 years, they're going to do a bit of damage at national shows. In different hands.
Oh, was it Carl?
We've got her on the screen there now. Just look at that rear udder.
Oh, was it Carl?
Absolutely phenomenal.
I was at Carl Danton about 3 weeks, month ago, and I saw that heifer. And she was about 3 weeks fresh calved, and I thought, do you know what, this could make a real good heifer, and she has really gone on.
Yeah.
What an udder.
God, that's going to take some beating for best udder at least, isn't it?
Well, don't take anything away. There's a lot of good uddered heifers. The Tregibby heifer just walking up the left-hand side from us now has got a super udder on it as well.
Oh, big heifer on the strap.
Makes them look dairy.
It's got a high rear rudder anyway, hasn't it?
Yeah, no. There's some really, you know.
He did make it was drinking. Greatest women in his life were you and Morgan's mother and my wife.
And your wife?
Yeah.
How come your wife?
I don't know.
Mrs. Morgan's a legend as well, to be fair to her.
I do know where it stems from because we teamed up with Heffin at the Royal in Canada a few years back. I think we were at the milk source party. Jeanette was over with me, which doesn't happen that often. She had a fur coat on, she took it off, and Heffin put the fur coat on to keep warm.
Yeah.
And we have some...
You know what they say, fur coat?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying any more, but anyway. So we have some great pictures there of Heffin full of drink with his fur coat on, and we had a great... I think that was when, I think Milk Source maybe had Grand with a jersey, I think.
So I was talking to Brian Weatherup Senior just at lunchtime, and he said I made his wife blush yesterday. Because I mentioned her cake, her mint arrow cake. So again, Mrs. Weatherup, I did mean exactly what I said. It was the loveliest bit of cake I've had for a long time. So if you are available to make us cake for next year, it's not a problem.
This is a pretty good effort of Dave Wright's. It's at the bottom of the picture now, 395. Break her down point for point, and there ain't too many places that you'd falter.
No, she's just coming into our shot now.
You know, where would you change a heifer like that?
Yeah.
There ain't too many spots where you'd change her.
No.
I think I can imagine she'll score pretty well. She'll tick boxes on the handheld for the classifiers.
And she's another chief, like, you know.
Yeah.
He just put rear rudders on these heifers, like, and that's a nice rear rudder on that heifer. Lovely balance.
No mistake.
I think she did really well in the on-farm challenge, did she, for in the group of 6 in Lancashire.
Right.
That's right. I've seen her in a video.
I think she might have either been first or second in the heifers, like.
Right.
Yeah, another real serious udder.
This is no slouch of a heifer, 396 just coming around the corner now. The Blythe Bridge heifer. Lamba Georgina.
Big shout out to Rachel Coates watching online.
One of the widest cows I've ever seen outside Georgette.
Yeah.
At Toronto. I don't know. I'm going to say it looked like it was 5 or 6 foot across it from rib to rib. It was absolutely stuffed.
Yeah.
Big time cow.
Big truck.
Yeah, I've been to Penlaw. A bit out in the sticks, but nice. I think the robot's in there now. Nice operation.
.397 just coming along the bottom of the screen. The crushable from the Coates family at Bale.
I'm not sure whether that's a known family. Did you just say Mrs. Coates was on the live stream?
Yeah, Rachel's watching.
What can she tell us about this Finzi family then?
She's probably not going to be able to get answers to us very quickly, but I've done a little bit of research.
Right, okay.
I just need to find her now. So she's 87 points out of an 86-point Unix. And actually goes back to a family of Alistair Smiths at Carkin.
Oh, yeah.
It's a nice cow family that the Coates have been working with for a couple of generations now.
Yeah, made a nice 2-year-old that.
Mm-hmm.
There's going to be people outside the top 10 in this class with really, really good heifers.
And they're going to stand back and look what's in front of them and probably say, fair play.
Yeah. There's some great heifers over.
Oh, Rachel Coates says, from Carkin.
Oh, at least you weren't telling any lies then.
I know, exactly. At least I wasn't making it up on the spot.
No. What an RB. Listen, he's the statistician man, is RB.
I've been up since 5:30 doing... well, no, that's a lie. I should have been up since 5:30 doing pedigree research. Ross told me at 6 o'clock.
Can Rachel remember the night we shared some Wensleydale cheese and a bottle of port?
We'll see if she does.
Wensleydale.
I think it was Wensleydale, yeah.
Is there other cheeses available or not?
Looks like a couple got a pull here.
Yeah, so we've got number 400.
Noel,
again, or is it?
Thunderstorm Noel.
Yeah.
And looks like Wright is...
so she's been there and done it as a calf, and now she's Doing it with a sack between her legs.
Courts is in there. I'm going to say third.
Third behind the righty beast. Mecca will be pleased. He'll be erecting a tent
As we
with that
speak.
position. There he is, actually. Just in front of the UK Borderway Dairy Expo banner.
385's been pulled for fourth. Lang Park, Wishful Freeze. From Mouse and Grasmere.
Yeah.
You can see a bit of Frosty in it, can't you?
Harry Ropers, yeah. It's a good pedigree, that. I think there's Atwood in it. I can't just think it's a Diamondback.
383's been pulled in, the Springsteen with a really fantastic rear rudder.
Yeah, Sky.
She's in
Stanton's
5.
Chief.
So the pedigree on the Frosty. So she's
Is there a million involved
so
in it somewhere?
she's
No?
a Diamondback.
Yeah.
Behind that is Duckett Harview Finesse. She was excellent 94. Then an excellent 92 Dundee, straight from Roy Frosty.
Yeah. It's a great pedigree.
Yeah, obviously a cow family that's come back to life with Footloose as well.
Yep.
There's so many families. We talked about it earlier on. Footloose has brought the Frosties back.
Well, we were talking
Bringing
this morning.
Frosties back.
Well, we were talking this morning in the bedroom this morning about
Don't want to know what you were talking about this morning in the bedroom, guys.
Dixies and Roxys.
Dixies?
Dixies and Roxys. And those families have stayed the test of time. So, you know, the Roxy family, real sort of testament of longevity. Like,
And with the advent of genomics, you know, I remember when genomics first came to the fore, it was going to find all these new families that were outliers, and all it's really done is find different lines of Roxys, different lines of Delias, different lines of Frosties.
Which is good, because obviously them families have been taken in different directions. But yeah, it's hard to get away from them great cow families.
So Pete Cotton's come in there, leading the sixth place one, 394.
Just keep looking at that.
Sterndale Mischief Ray.
His mother Dot will be delighted.
Yeah.
I keep looking at the Riverdale Beast, the Springsteen. It's called Anton Beast's udder.
Oh. She has got some phenomenal rear rudder on that heifer.
She's just wants to give us a closer look. She's reversed a couple of steps.
In seventh place at the moment is 388, which is Phoenix Jetstorm Wendy from Andrew Swale.
That's Swaley.
Following that is the Tregebby heifer. 38. Can't quite see the number because Heaven's got to the side. 386. Tregebby Melody Chief.
Worman BF 376 pulling it alongside, I think.
Yeah.
Steve McLaughlin on the strap.
382's just been pulled in now.
Yeah. Lambda Crimson.
Yeah, which is Nether Valley and Sylvia Squardo.
Yeah, it's out of Will Tour Silver Crimson. It'll go back to Lara Crest.
And to be totally honest, we're getting the second lineup of heifers, and you look at these second lineup of heifers coming in. They'd win any other show, I think.
I think you could be right.
It's a blimmin' good class, this.
Look at this. Look at this. And Dave Gray pulling in here.
Yeah, that's the Blythe Bridge heifer.
Oh.
We look at the Jack Wilson heifers of
In the second line.
Yeah. There's not a heifer there that you wouldn't be pleased to take home.
No. Even if you're Robbie Scott or Arwen, look what's in front of you. Turn around, guys.
And you've got Nadine's Arrow just coming round the corner now, 384.
And then you have a Riverdale effort just pulling in.
Yeah. And you know that's not going to have a bad udder on it.
It's going to be robot ready, isn't it?
Well, look at it.
Well, look at it.
Look at back door.
Look at it. That's a tremendous class, that is.
Just
First line-up, second line-up. I'm glad I'm not the judge today.
No, that's phenomenal, top to bottom.
Yeah.
Some judges say that and don't mean it, but you can say that about that class.
Yeah.
And damn right mean it.
Yeah,
100%.
And there'll be some guys a little bit gutted down in that second lineup. Like when you look at the heifers up in the top line, there's
Just look at the screen now. That's your first lineup.
Yeah.
Look at the equality of udder.
Yeah.
Doesn't happen extremely often, does it, that you get a champion or a reserve champion from the All Britain that comes out And first
No.
time in milk,
No.
smashes a class like that out.
I think
the
there was a heifer that Tomlinson's from Billsrose showed, a Raider many years ago, Raider Serena. Actually,
Did it
went
win
and won the calf.
twice? Won it twice.
Did it?
Was it an April calf?
Yeah.
And it won it.
Won it as the youngest calf.
I think it won as a calf and then came out the following year at the Holstein show as a milking heifer and won its milking heifer class.
Yeah, I'm getting mistaken. I think Pickford's had a heifer.
Yeah.
That went out as an April calf and won its class at the All Britain as a baby April calf, and came out the year after in the oldest class April calf and won its class again.
Yeah. I think the Raider Serena, I might be wrong that the Raider Serena.
What year would that have been then?
That's a.
I had hair.
Oh, so 70s?
Yeah.
No, it'd be 80s.
80s.
No, before I was born.
It would have been mid-late 80s, I think, the Raider Serena one.
Where's John Metcalf then?
He was just in front of the Borderway UK Dairy Expo sign with his good lady and one of the Wilsons.
Yeah. Just there.
Oh yeah, I can see him. Yeah.
Under the CIS part.
His hair's all stood on end. He's got goosebumps. Judge Ben Govert is having a final look down this line. A couple of heifers jostling for position.
I think Righty's trying to push Rory
her
Timley.
out. Push her out the ring.
Out of the ring. Trying to get him out the gate. He's having another good look at that black heifer that Will Horsley's leading. She has got a lovely colour to her. She just catches your eye a lot.
She's a Frosty, isn't she?
Yeah.
Looks exactly like the Frosty. Same markings. The Frosty. God, I sound... The Frosty cow. Oh, what have we got going on here?
Right, he's just pulling out the line and coming back, give himself a bit of room.
Rory Timlin just positioning the heifer.
Tell you what, you won't get too many more people in this arena.
No, it's standing room only now.
It's stacked.
If you want to have a seat in the bleachers, you'll be.
Perhaps Glenn's been tipping us off. He's building a new shed.
He said something like that, didn't he? Wants 1,000 cows here.
Yeah. Thing is, where's
there we go. So
where's he going to build it? So he's kept the first and the second the same. He's gone with number 400. Crossfell Thunderstorm Noel out in the provisional lineup. He's following it with the Berry Home 395 Berry Home Chief Rose. Two really outstanding heifers. Similar cut heifers.
There we got these heifers pulling out now. These two walking side by side.
Will he leave these top heifers as he's had them, or will he
Ben's just
swap
checking
them
out
about?
third and fourth now, is he?
Yeah.
Do you think he's going to push the Frosty up, or...?
He keeps looking at that Springsteen's rear rudder, I think.
Some rear rudder.
It is some rear rudder.
She'd follow nicely after them first two, to be fair.
She would, but Ben's the judge.
Yeah, I think he's
He
just
has.
done it. He's
He's
just
gone
done
with
it.
the
Yeah,
Springsteen.
he's pushed into third.
You were quite right what I said earlier.
Some bag.
Yeah. Yeah. So he's moved the Springsteen heifer, the Cardanton Springsteen, Chief Springsteen up. So Chief doing really well, second and third in this class. Follows it up then with 397 Balemore Crushable Ufinzi.
And there are the owners.
And they're just...
John Metcalf and Heidi.
Heidi's texting her family, tell her, she's winning, she's winning.
It's
right.
The fat lady isn't singing yet.
He's pulled the Sterndale heifer up into 5. He's left the Will Horsley's
Left the
heifers.
Frosty.
Yeah, the fat lady ain't singing just yet, but not far off.
He's moved up Isaac Lancaster.
It's not very nice, Graham.
I think that's 388, the one that Isaac's leading. That's Phoenix Jetstorm Wendy from Andrew Swale.
And Rachel Coates says it was definitely a Yorkshire cheese, but she wasn't sure it was Wensleydale.
You can take people out of Yorkshire, but you can't take the cheese out of them. 382 is following in. That's the heifer from Nethervale Holsteins and Sylvia Squirdo. Overside Lamba Crimson 2. And Tregebby comes in next. So they've had a little swap round. Will Horsley's gone down a few places with the heifer from Limehouse and Grassmere Holsteins, Lang Park Wishful Freeze. So Ben Govett just looking along the second line now, just having a little switch round on them.
Quite enjoy all these people texting in. Makes you feel a part of it.
We are part of it.
No, I mean that. I mean them.
Yeah, well, that's what. When this concept we have here, I wanted it to be like 3 men on a sofa with a beer each, watching a car show on telly.
That's a really good idea.
Just commenting on it.
Let's have a sofa next year.
Yeah, can we have a sofa next year?
Right, well,
they got hard seats.
Yeah, Glenn, sofa next year, please.
Yeah, if you're listening back to this, Glenn, my
and when people message in and say, "Oh, it just made me feel like I was there," that's job done for us, really.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's great.
Right. It was quite funny yesterday morning. I got out of a car and I'd never met this gentleman before. And he said to me, he says, "How's your voice? You got a full day today and tomorrow? Is it up to par?"
Who was that?
Oggy Ogden, Pearsgill. Then he presented me with me mullet. So he's left the first 2.
Yeah, coming around the mountains when they come now.
3.
There we are on the screen. Your class winner so far. Reserve champion of the All Britain Calf Show 2022. Lovely Thunderstorm daughter. From the Noels. Checking out the rear udder now on her. And the second placed animal. Second placed animal, the Chief. Bury Home Chief Rose. Cool pedigree there, really, as well. 5th Dan was Miss Ruby Tuesday, who was the lead daughter of Lavender Ruby Red Rose.
Oh, yeah.
And you got the
third place.
Chief Springsteen.
Let's just call her the udder.
Yeah. We would probably give her best udder, but that's not to say that Ben's going to give her best udder, but she has got some rear udder on her.
We'll just call her Roadmap, shall we?
Yeah.
And then the Sterndale animal, the white one, just left-hand side of the screen. And then back to the overhead shot, the shot that we can see.
Yeah.
That camera, just for everyone's perspective, is right in front of us. So
Just about almost got my hands on it now. It's right there.
So what you can see is what we can see.
Well, that's some frame side view now. Look at that.
Look at the openness and the angularity and the sweep of the rib. Big shout out to my parents. They're just they've got a horse running in the Midlands Grand National today.
Wow.
Just about to go. So
wow.
Its name's White Rhino. It's got a good form. So if you want to put a cheeky bet on.
Does it run better than you do?
It runs a lot better than I do. It was actually entered for Cheltenham, and it was like the next horse. So if there was a dropout, it would have gone in. It was going to run on Thursday.
Does it like heavy going? Because it'll be.
I don't know.
I thought you were the expert on this.
I know nothing about horses. This is my game. What we're looking at now.
Rory's having a job to keep his heifer straight for the photograph.
But yeah, the first class of the day didn't take too much sorting out. Smaller class. Second class, slightly bigger. And this is a massive class, isn't it, really?
I think it really would be. Perhaps, you know, they did it yesterday with having an associate judge in for the.
This has quality. This has quality top to bottom.
Yeah, but perhaps and having an associate class in these black and white classes, the size classes that we've had for the last 2 days. Just having an associate just to go through the second lineup may just speed things up. It's
I think
as
he just said which animal he's given best udder to.
I don't know. Ross is not looking.
I know where I would tie it. And there we have it then. So we've got a representative from Livestock Information Limited coming forward to present the winner of the class, number 400, which is Crossfell Thunderstorm Noel from the Metcalf family. Mecca just wiping his brow there, thump in the air. He's pretty happy.
Best udder goes to number 395, which is the second place heifer, which is Bury Home Chief Rose from the Wright family. So that gets best udder. Third is 383, Cardanton Chief Springsteen.
There we are, Mecca on the screen there now. Look at him, look how happy he looks.
Yeah. That's happy.
He never smiles.
Eh?
Just looking very smug.
Heidi's got a tear in her eye.
Oh, yes. Oh, bless her. Bless her.
Hang on. You took the camera away a bit too soon.
Why is he smiling now?
Metcalf did smile. Look, he did.
There's some reasons.
He did.
Well, what an incredible class of junior 2-year-olds. I will ask that everyone just give these young cows a round of applause. I think going right the way down the end of the line, the exceptional quality, particularly in the mammary systems in these young cows, has to be mentioned. I'm incredibly impressed right the way through. It just goes to show the depth of quality of the breeding program the UK Holsteins has. I think, right the way down, I'm only splitting hairs in a lot of these placings, and, all cows out here I'd be quite happy to milk at home. Just incredible group of young Holsteins. But for me, this young cow at the top of the line, I think she breaks the mould of everything else out here today. She's a cow that demands to be looked at. You've got to really admire that extreme frame she has. She shows the most length of any cow in the class. She's so open and deep and so extremely angular and dairy. And, she tops it off with a fantastic mammary system. You've got to really love the snugness of fore-udder, the length of fore-udder, and the venation of the udder today. I do give the advantage to the second cow in my best udder today. I feel, the cow, she's just a little more correct in her teat placement. She's a little more straighter in those teats. And when you get behind the cow, she's showing a little more height to the rear udder and just a little more definition of the seam right up the top of the udder. You got to really love this second cow for extreme balance. Two really wonderful cows, but like I said, I just give the advantage to the first cow today. She just covers a little more ground when she's on the move. She's a little higher through the front end. She's a little deeper of a heart room. She's just showing a little more depth and angularity and a little more cleanness right throughout, but a fantastic second place cow. She's just using that snugness of fore-udder today just to get over our third place cow. This third place cow is a cow you stand behind, you've just got to really admire that rear udder. The texture and venation just screams at you, look at me, and you stand behind the cow, and that width and height to the rear udder is just incredible. And she is using that height and width of rear udder to place over our cow in fourth today. You got to love the frame on this fourth place cow. She's a long-bodied cow. She's extremely long through the neck. She shows a lot of angularity to get her into fourth place. And today she's just using that little bit more length of body, a little more depth through the front end to place over our extremely dairy, balanced young cow we have in fifth. This is a young heifer that I really admired when she came in the class just for overall balance. She hasn't necessarily got the capaciousness in her udder as the cows above her, but a young cow that's going to stick around for a long time, a cow that's got no faults, a cow that shows a lot of dairiness, a lot of length throughout. I love the openness and angularity of her rib, and she's got a beautiful, well snug udder right up in there that shows a lot of height and width the rear udder. You got to love the placement of those rear teeth today. Once again, just an incredible class of 2-year-olds for me to judge today. Extremely impressed with the depth of the class. Congratulations.
Well, what a phenomenal class we have just witnessed there.
So next class in is the senior 2-year-old class, sponsored by Dodd & Co. And the first heifer into the ring is on the far right-hand side of your screen, which is number 405.
Les Dallion's patent.
From Brian Weatherup and Partners up there in just above Edinburgh.
This is, I've seen quite a few nice videos of this heifer. It's got a couple of colleagues who got themselves a bit worked up about this heifer and how good it sort of looks.
Right.
407 is Topstone Denver Atley from Churchvale Holsteins. I saw this back in just freshly calved at the Welsh Dairy Show.
88.2-year-old.
Yeah, I thought it was a good heifer then. Like, she was real fresh and she won her class there. Only like 2 weeks calved there in October, and she's definitely matured on. It's got a beautiful udder on it anyway.
Topstone, that'll be Featherstones, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, so they must have been
next
down.
Next one in the class is 409, Beckton Hall King Doc Marie.
So for the next few minutes, while we judge the senior 2-year-old class, we'll make this year's presentation for the John Dennison Lifetime Achievement Award. The trophy that the recipient is awarded with is of John when he was a Cumberland wrestler, which he was a 2-time world champion in. The award is in honour of John Dennison, who was a skilled dairy farmer, an excellent Holstein breeder, a marvellous motivator, and an inspiration to everyone he met, and above all, his family came first. He was a superb marketer and promoter of the Holstein cow, and his enthusiasm and friendliness attracted many new people into this wonderful business. His legacy continues through the successful Denmeyer prefix and through his sons and grandchildren and great-grandchildren. And I hope they're here today to join me with all the previous winners. At this time, I'd like to recognize all the previous winners. Our first winner was in 2013 and was presented to Mike Miller from the Chanel Holstein herd. In 2014, it went to John Gribben. In 2015, Sam McCormick from Northern Ireland, owner of the Hill Tara Holstein herd, was presented with the award. 2016, Alistair Laird. 2017, Mark Knutsford from the Riverdene herd. In 2018, Jimmy Wilson from the Triggerby Holstein and Jersey herd was presented with the award. And in 2019, Bill Naden from Sterndale Holsteins in Derbyshire was presented with the award. 2020 went to Blaise Tomlinson from the Sanderford Ayrshire herd. 2021 went to David Yates Sr., the founder of the Logan and the Meikle Firth Holstein herds. And in 2022, Harry Hodson was the winner. And last year's winner was Hugh Kennedy, well known as Shug. And Hugh, along with the Dennison family, will now present this year's award. This year's winner received nominations, many nominations from across the UK, both from our mature breeders and from many of our Holstein HYB members. He's a gentleman whose friendly character passion for the dairy industry, and his always willing attitude to help others has just been some of his enduring qualities. And his cow skills aren't that shabby either. This year's winner was born in Cumbria, in the village of Berkhamit on the west coast. His father was a really skilled herdsman who managed many of the top Holstein herds of his time, including John Jordan's Primsland herd. This is where this year's winner started his career, helping his father after school. His first job was managing the New Rodge herd of the Malabar family, and then he moved on to the Halwood Holstein herd. In 1977, the Halwood herd was sold to the then up-and-coming Alan Swale, owner of the Joyland herd, with the only condition being that the herd manager went with the herd. And this was the start of a great partnership. Jeff's cow skills, along with Alan's drive and single-mindedness, were special ingredients for success that lasted for the next 20 years. Winning Royal shows was just some of the highlights. The first was Helen in 1982, and then they went on to win the Royal again in 94 with Arlene. Another famous show-winning cow that Jeff managed was the Joylin Enhancer Anna, who was a grand champion at the European Dairy event, also in 1994. As well as Champion Rosette's Premier Breeder and Premier Exhibitor banners were won under Jeff's management. And it's no small achievement that many of those famous cows back in the 80s are still household names today. Another massive part of the Joylin business was cattle sales, with Jeff again playing an integral role. Top sellers such as Joylin Miss America who was sold for 24,000 guineas in the Joylin Evening Sale in 1989 are among some of these highlights. In 1997, Jeff joined the Holstein UK classification team, and for the past 27 years has been a valued member of this highly respected group of cow experts. As well as Jeff's job, he is an enthusiastic part of HYB movement, always on hand at the weekend rallies and national calf shows. His ability to pass on knowledge, encourage and train the next generation has benefited many, many young people. I think in good days and bad days, Jeff is always a consistent. His character and personality, children, and that is Jeff's world. I think, ladies and gentlemen, it gives me great pleasure to ask one of the most popular. Mark is never late. To ask one of the most popular and respected guys in the dairy business into the ring. So, ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the 2024 recipient of the John Dennison Lifetime Achievement Award, Jeff Bone from Holstein, UK.
What a worthy winner there, that John Dennison Award.
Yeah, perfect.
No. Jeff definitely is one of the most unsung heroes in the country. One of the nicest guys when he's going around, talk to anyone. And yeah, a great accolade for a great man. And the John Dennison Award, you know, see some of the people, the previous winners of that John Dennison Award down there, and I think it's the strength of those people keep turning up time after time to support whoever then becomes the next John Dennison Award winner.
He's so supportive of HYB as well,
Yeah.
isn't he?
Yeah.
Next generation.
Helpful.
And as Glyn said, nominated by young and old for this great award. So that's a great testament to a person to go across all the age groups.
A very, very worthy recipient.
Yeah.
So, back to the senior 2-year-olds.
And there's some great senior 2s in here. So we got to 415, I think, on the...
415 is Heffins on the strap. She's just to the left of the picture now.
Designer Brady Alicia from A.H. Wilson and Son. This was bred by Peter Pryor, and I hope Pete's listening in, and I hope you're keeping fit, Pete.
Yeah, I hope you're in good shape, Pete.
If you are down there watching us, send us a message and just give us the thumbs up and tell you you're out there. Your heifer, your bread looks a good one.
Yeah.
And the dam of this is obviously sister to the Bradnick that won Dairy Day.
Yeah.
So
And then we got 416, which is Riverdane Darlene Ashlin from Riverdane Holsteins, being led there by Andrew Kennedy. I think we got a pull here in the thing, and it's going to be the Chief Sue.
Wow, looking sensational, I would say.
She's a second calf, senior 2. So
Her third birthday was only a week ago.
Yeah, I think.
Unbelievable.
And you can prove me wrong, boys. I think this won its class in the milking yearling class last year. Here for New Meadows, and
she won the Highland Show. She won Agri Scott.
She was pretty well unbeaten last year. I think. I don't think she was beaten in her class at all last year. And like she's a phenomenal rear udder on this young cow. Like, got to say cow now because she's not a heifer. Like, but what a phenomenal young cow.
I spoke with Dennis O'Neill. Speak with Dennis pretty regular. He'd been up there just to rough clip him a month ago.
Yeah.
And he said, "Wow," he said, "she looks phenomenal." He said she could have gone to the ring the day he rough clipped her.
Yeah. And like I think she calved end of January, and to look like that she is now. So I know it's the middle of March, but there's a big herd of cows up there. There's over 1,000 cows up there at Innis's, and if this goes on and wins, actually, Callum Innis, Mr. Innis Senior, is actually here today in the audience like he was yesterday, supporting the team down here, and it's actually his birthday today. So
wow,
we'd like to call out Callum Innis, and if he's ever watching this back, happy birthday to you. I did shake your hand earlier personally and wish you a happy birthday. And his granddaughter Megan there looking a little worried because she loves this cow. And only yesterday, the daughter of this, the Lamba daughter, was second in her class in one of the calf classes yesterday.
Richard Armstrong still got the daughter.
So I think
this family actually goes back. I'm pretty sure it goes back to Richhaven and Fintarda.
Does it?
You go back far enough.
Yep.
RB's nodding his
We're
head.
getting the nod from the stat man.
Stator.
I've got a wobbly table. I'm just trying to fix its leg, actually.
I saw the way you were walking last night. You've got a wobbly leg as well.
That's because I've got bad back.
Yeah. You're not old enough to have a bad back.
I wish I wasn't. There we are. Table's not wobbling.
So Chief Sue's been knocked out in first. They're not going for a provisional lineup here. They're just going straight from the
wheeling
provisional.
them straight round.
Well, there's 7, so they can.
I'm not going for a second line. They're just going straight into it, and I think this is a worthy winner. Like you get to see this beast side on in a minute. I know that John Dennison was going on, but I watched this.
Look at that great shot there, the back door. Wow, could walk round after that all day long, couldn't you?
Yeah.
4:07 in second, top stone Denver athlete.
But that's what Chief will give you, isn't it?
Yeah, Chief gives you that.
Chief will give you that rump width. He'll give you that rear udder height. He'll put all that into you, and nobody will be more thrilled than Megan, who's leading it. Megan led it all last year, did a wonderful job leading it last year, and they were a great team. And she's come out and she's shown it again. And that girl does all the hard work at home. She does all the AI at home.
Right, fair play to her.
No, she's a great young lady. Great young lady.
I think when he purchased this animal from the Armstrongs, I think he'd probably give pretty decent money for it. I'm guessing. But yeah, they've had a lot of success with it since then, a lot of fun with it. And hopefully it's going to set them off a family at home. And
well, if it breeds as well as it's done on its first calf, the Lamba, it was a beautiful young heifer,
yes.
second in her class, only bodes well that this animal could breed.
Yeah.
She might be a brood cow in the making.
Yeah.
Denver just pulled into line now, and the Alicia from South Wales as well.
416 has pulled into fourth, which is the Riverdane Darlene Ashling. Fifth is 405, which is Lesme Dalliance Pageant. Then we got 409 coming in. That's from the Beckenhall King Doc Marie. And then in seventh place, we got 41. Just can't quite see what it is. 41. Can you see that number?
It's 417. It's Riverdane. One Moment in Time.
Right.
who is a VG87 Tappendale Moment directly from Riverdane Absolute Springsteen.
So from Mycock Agri Limited, Flag Holsteins.
Mother of that cow, legend in the making, still building her legend.
Yep.
Riverdane Absolute Springsteen, excellent 95.
Yep.
A lot of fans of that cow.
Like we said earlier about that family, next 4 or 5 years, there'll be national show winners in different hands.
That's it. Dan Mycock's got this one now, the Tappendale Moment, and he'll be trying to breed his own line. But there we go, just representative from Dodd & Co. coming forward to present the ribbons for the senior 2-year-old, and it goes to Wolfer Chief Zoo, who also gets the ribbon for the best udder in the class. Richard Hodgson, the photographer, and Evie Tomlinson just discussing who's got the greasiest hands. Nice, another new class coming in now at the top of the screen. Whilst our judge just has a photograph with the winner of this class.
There's Steve just down here, Steve Innes just down to our left.
He tells me he has been to bed since Thursday. I bet he won't go to bed much tonight. Cracking job. Megan's made a cracking job on the strap as well, leading that heifer.
Yeah, good lass.
Well, second carver now. Lovely.
Fantastic class of senior 2-year-olds. A couple of cows out here that are into their second lactation versus first lactation. Senior 2-year-olds, but our cow that gets herself to the top of the line today, she's fresh on her second today, and you know, just a cow that screams wow to me. You know, a cow you stand behind, you just cannot help but love that rear udder on that cow. You know, the width of that rear udder is incredible. She's so full of milk, yet she's still so defined in that median suspensory ligament today. And it is that width of rear udder today, and the bloom to the rear udder and the height, the width of the rear udder that gets her over this fantastic cow in second. She's very stale on her first, this cow, but I think she still shows so much quality for a cow that's been in as long as her. You got to love the dariness right throughout. She's so clean from end to end. You got to love the angularity and sweep to her rib. And for me, in particular, that incredibly welded on forudder. You know, she's so strong, and that forudder isn't going anywhere. And for me today, it is that forudder that does place her over the cow in third. The cow in third today, she's fresh into her second lactation today too, and that is giving her a slight advantage over the cow in fourth today. She's just showing a little more maturity. She's showing a little more width and height to the rear udder, a little more bloom today. I do love the balance of this cow in fourth for me today. You know, she's so long from end to end, also just not quite the cleanness of the second calf cow for me today, but another cow with an incredible mammary system in fourth. She is just going to use her forudder today for me, and she's a little cleaner down through her shoulder and a little more longer right through her body. She's a little more cleaner of her thigh today to get over our cow in fifth. You've got to love another great mammary system on the cow in fifth. The cow shows a lot of texture and a lot of venation, but it's been a fantastic class of senior 2-year-olds.
Well done, Ben. Cracking class of cows there. So we go now into the junior 3s. And the first animal that's in the line for the junior 3s on your right-hand side, just a little bit sideways, is number 421 Crossfell Crushable Magic from Crossfell Holsteins.
That looked pretty good in the stalls earlier on.
And then
that's actually quite a cool little family, and probably one of the most shrewdest buys ever at public auction. The dam of this Toy DB Magic Toy Nini was picked up at the Perfection Collection for just 800 quid.
Fair play.
I was with Brent Crothers, came on my trip to Colmar, I'm going to say, to the European show, and we went round, the name of the herd escapes me now.
Was it Mox's?
No, we went round a good herd of cows. They put a real display on for us, and Brent would buy the embryos that day.
So the second one in the line, and just coming in behind that animal.
Oh, look at the rear udder on that one.
Rear udder on that. So the next one coming in is 818, and that's Blythebridge Roy Maureen from the Laird family.
Good old Maureen. Maureen likes her saurine.
By a homebred bull, Blythebridge Roy. So That's the next animal there being shown by Colin Laird.
Who needs AI when you've got stock bulls that can churn things like that out?
Yeah, 3 of us say, "Hi guys." So then the next animal in the class is 422 Pearsgill King Doc Rosalie from the Ogdens.
You're getting ahead of the camera again, Alan.
Oh, sorry, mate. Here we
There
go.
we go. There we go.
There you go.
Now you can start.
Phil Potts strapping it.
Phil Spot strapping this Pearsgill second calf, King Doc Rosalie.
Yeah, cool pedigree there again. Rosalie's tracing back to the one and only Through Lane James Rose.
We again got 425, which is Phoenix Firecracker from Andrew Swale.
Like My Fire Daughter from sister to the animal we saw before, right?
The Wendy earlier on, that's right.
Yeah. Phoenix Maple Jet K Wendy.
Just coming into the screenshot is 801, which is Walkabout Lamba Quince from Dave and Claire Jones and Matt Jones. This actually stems from down in near Hollington and Devon at Richard Gay's down there.
Yeah.
Walkabout Herd and Lawrence Gay. Big sound out to those guys who breed a lot of good cows down there.
Far near Delta Lambda, daughter of Hinkston Dalliant Quince.
Yeah. The cow that's just right against the fence is 426.
Yeah, there's a pigeon in here.
Yeah, that's Nethervale K-Doc Lorna from Nether Valley Holsteins and Sylvia Squerdo.
King Doc from a Meridian there.
Just coming into your shot now. There's one that's Robbo's leading. He hasn't got a hat on. I'm not quite sure. It would be Newberg's Pepper Jazz, I think.
Yeah, it could be.
I think it's Newberg's Pepper.
Newberg's.
I think it's
Newberg's Gucci Pepper Jazz.
428 from the Lawson family of Newberg's Holsteins.
Here's one that's changed hands recently. Next one in.
Yeah. Clydeview's sidekick Matilda, is it?
Yeah.
Waltzing Matilda.
Yeah. 429. That's Nether Valley Holsteins and Sylvia Squerdo.
Robbie Scott on the helm.
And then we've got 430. Rich Avon Victor Squall 2 from Richard Bang.
Just like to get around the back of that 429, that Clyde View cow. That's from Ewan Kennedy's herd in Ayrshire. I've judged there a couple of times in herd competitions. He's got a great herd of cows.
Yeah, this cow here on your screen there now.
Yeah.
Wait till we get behind that cow.
He should have been classifying and taking stuff to shows 5-6 years ago because he had cattle good enough to go. But anyway, I think
she knows what she's got. She's hiding it from us.
Looks pretty good.
Get behind it. Let's see its bag.
That looks a fair tool, that does.
That's a pretty useful cow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ewan bought my lot in the sale last night. Spoke to him this morning.
Nice lad he is.
Yeah, top lad.
See him just down there to the left from us. Just down there. I can see that his hair display is getting more like mine every year.
Right, yeah, see the Ayrshire Mafia are down there.
Yeah, and
you Kennedy.
And his lovely wife stood alongside him.
Oh, yeah.
And Gwen Cochran just stood in front of him.
Yeah, I can see him now, yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be special for them guys to see the cow out.
Get a really good view of that Lamba from Walkabout now, 801, just walking straight up on the left-hand side of your screens. That's a beautiful rear udder on that Lamba. Led there by Matt Jones, who's in a month's time will be married. 13th of April he gets married. Oh, it's a beautiful young cow, that is.
Hannah Noble watching from home, in between lambing. Hannah Murray now, isn't it?
Well, he's got his Robbo's got his number on his arm.
He thinks he's showing ponies.
Yeah. Robbo don't want to mess his hair up. I think he thinks he's some gigolo.
Got his number on his arm. You're not running an ultra marathon.
Perhaps the cow was shying at it. I don't know. She's got her ears up like she's
wired.
It's the Newberg's cow we thought it was anyway.
Yeah. What cracking rear rudder on
And
that,
it's a
dude.
Jazz. We talked about that
Yeah,
Jazz family
yeah,
yesterday, didn't we?
Cracking rear rudder, isn't it?
Yeah, what did
2,000
we say?
registered,
2,078 animals.
Hey,
something like that.
registered
You
with
see
the-
why Robbie Scott's wearing a hat, so we can see it from here, and actually it's on screen as well. Down the right-hand side of your screen now, Robbie's showing off his...
You might get a bit of glare in
yeah.
a second if he catches the light wrong.
It's like a baboon's ass.
Yeah. Yeah, Robbie, there are toupees available. That's getting a bit shiny on the top of there. That needs a bit of...
Throw
needs a bit of-
the wig down.
Yeah, needs a bit of cover up there on there, Robbie. When you listen back to this.
Them rabbits you can see from a distance, they look like hares.
God, he's got some rear rudder on this one here.
That's a bloody good cow.
That is.
Oh, wow. Wowee.
That's got some rear rudder on it.
Ben's having a good gander now. Just look at the cow we're talking about on the left-hand side of your screen.
Just going away.
Just look at that bag.
6178 freeze brand on its backside.
5178.
Is it 51?
50,
Yeah.
78.
God, you can tell I work with old men. Both of them have struggled to see things.
At least you call us men, not boys.
Old boys.
Old boys.
There's a bar. A few guys. You wouldn't have dreamt Kevin Wilson would be there, would you?
No, I thought Kev might have bought us a drink, wouldn't he? Obviously, nobody listening over there to us. Anybody's got the live streaming pegged into their ears over near the bar, we do accept beverages up here on the...
Yeah, if you bring us up a beer, we might even let you say a few words.
Yeah.
Pint of bitter, creamy head.
Yeah.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I'll have a pint of the Border and Lakeland with a touch of lime in it.
I thought I was working with old men. Touch a lime. What the hell? Cocktail.
Cocktails.
This is going to be another contender here, 421.
Yeah, this is that... the
Crushable
Crossville.
Magic.
Yeah, that's the Crossville one.
Just whilst we're looking at the Border and Lakeland bar, just a reminder that we've got the calf raffle. So if you are coming a little later to the older cow classes, remember to find someone from the Border and Lakeland Club. Get your raffle tickets for that calf.
I'm not sure. Somebody's just texted me and I've not got their number in my phone, so they got one up on me. It says, well done, you guys, doing a great job. So I'm not sure who that is. If you can make yourself known, your number is... I better not read it out. Somebody might start ringing you. But you know who you are. Just make yourself known.
It's not 0800, is it?
No.
Maybe they don't want you to know who you are in case you're trying to sell them some semen now.
So Drew Wilson, who works for Alta, says perhaps the Holsteins you ought to have a separate day. Oh, cracking Louise Sercombe. You lot are a comedy gold. This Louise Sercombe. So this is a cracking class of cows. Like you, where to start? That is the question. Where to start?
And Class Wales just pointed out the Sue from the previous class, Fintada Warden Sue.
Oh yeah.
Right, yeah.
Well, that'll be at Bounties probably.
Yeah.
I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Claire would know.
Yeah, Claire would be the one to.
Now we know what it is. Pete Pryor.
Oh.
The legend of Pete Pryor. Now, have you a beer in your hand, Pete? We're just inquiring. It's not me. That says please.
There's the Ayrshire Mafia there.
Yeah. So, Pete, are
Jim Gray.
are you having
Willie
a
Bryson.
Are you having a beer, Pete?
Ewan Kennedy.
Yeah.
Ewan Kennedy, the owner of or the breeder of the.
And Ewan Kennedy's
There
just
we
got
go.
the pull too.
Yeah, no wonder he had a blooming smile on his face.
I think he could be happy these days. Even Robbie Scott's getting a little bit emotional there. That is some rear rudder on that black cow, though. What an animal.
That's father and son there, first and second.
Yeah.
Better than brother and brother the other day. Yesterday.
I did show them a picture of that this morning at the breakfast.
What did they
table.
say?
Yeah, they thought it was hilarious.
They were still smiling. Last and second last.
Oh, Graham, you ain't lost your spot. 4-2-1's coming there in third. You were tipping that up for the top.
Yeah.
In comes Blythe Bridge. Where's he going? He's going fourth. He left himself a bit tight to get in.
Bit rosy-cheeked is Colin.
Yeah.
He's been in tight places before that, boy, I'm telling you now.
Robbo's coming in fourth.
I've been with him on a few.
He's got the Newburgh's cow. He's wearing his number on his sleeve, if everybody can see that. That's 428.
Thinks he's in
430, the Rich Haven cow. She's in sixth place. Then we got the Joneses with the Walkabout Lamba cow. She's in seventh. We got Phil Potts moving in there with the Pearsgill cow in eighth. And then And 9th in the class is the 425, I think it is. Tremendous udders, like.
That's some sight.
There's Dave Jones there in the on your screen at the moment with his grandson.
Yeah, nice shot.
Yeah. And that's a super shot now. Here's the many shots on the West Ham. Perhaps Alistair could go across on those rear rudder shots again now. Or across right to the front. Ooh. Get the one on the left hand side.
There we go.
Look at the rear rudders on this, and that first animal, the black one, just coming to your left, 517.
Boom, there it is.
5178. What a rear rudder!
They're the money makers.
What a rear rudder!
Yeah, that's a money shot.
We're talking about that. There was a photographic competition running in the background, and that was for it's called the Milk Maker competition, and the winner of that was Emia McCurleen. So congratulations to her. That was judged by Catherine McGregor from McGregor Photography.
Just caught out the corner of my eye. Pfizer boys are here. They're having their dinner. Just down to the left.
Oh, yeah. Phone booth.
Having some chips and gravy.
Chips and gravy.
You can tell they're from up north.
Grim up north.
It's amazing. You put some gravy on chips and all the northern people congregate around.
Hey, Ewan's making somebody's tipping him off what we're saying. Hey, I think Ewan. He's give us the thumbs up.
Yeah, good lad.
What a rear rudder on that.
Fair play to Robbie and
I think what Robbie
Escorado. They'd stuck their neck on the line, gone out, spent money.
Salvi's not dumb. Salvi will find you a good cow.
Right, that's something I'm glad he's done. It looks like
so we've had a bit of a swap round for second, I think.
It just has it in the rear rudder.
Yeah, second is
yeah.
And I wouldn't disagree with that.
No.
Where he's gone with his first cow, I wouldn't just. As when she drew in the line, the 406.
Yeah, you could see that coming.
Yeah, 426. He's just not quite up the rear rudder, but
just a little deeper in its udder.
The second one matches the first one real well now. I think that's a good move by Ben.
Yeah, and Laird's cow matches the second player's cow, so that's
Yeah. I can see
them two cows have to go together wherever they are, don't they?
Yeah, I think so.
Second and third.
And as you say, Graham, you picked up on that when she walked by. She was just a real nice, balanced cow, and she fits with that first black cow.
So big shout out to Caroline Kennedy and Pamela Allen, left at home to do all the work.
There's John Bushby.
Andrew Kennedy and Mark Henry are over here pretending to work.
Well, Mark Henry's doing a good job on that second place cow because she didn't want to walk
Reg
in.
Battersby there, just in the crowd, just going across the screen.
Yeah.
Great man.
Les Battersby.
Stuart Coldwell sat up in the corner there.
Yeah.
Hey up, look at this now.
So we're having a bit of a swap round here. Robbo's gone in, then the walkabout. The cow from Jones's is snipped up a couple of places.
The camera's giving us the ant's eye view.
Yeah.
Of that first placed udder.
Yeah.
If you're in the parlour pit, that's what you'd be looking up at.
Yeah. Two good cows up the top of that line now. Blythe Bridge cow got that tremendous rear rudder as well. A bit pensive here. Ewan's going to be happy. I don't know where Ewan's gone. I can see his solar panel. He's still there. He looks happy.
Gone to put his tie on, ready for the picture.
He's talking to the Gilmore family from Humiston there. All the Ayrshire guys are in together. What a cracking shot there. A lot of Ayrshire dairy farmers all stood around there in the line.
You can see from the screen now, you can see just how full we are.
Robbie's let his cow fall apart in the top corner. What a time for a whoopsie.
Code Brown.
Code Brown, as you said. What a...
Mark Henry just holding the tail, waiting for someone to come and do the work, as usual.
Yeah. But Mark Henry's protecting the cow. At least she's not just spreading it all over the place.
So remember, you can comment and join in with the conversation. Send us messages directly. Send them through the Borderway UK Dairy Expo Facebook page. And we've also got the chat function on YouTube as well. So if you're watching on YouTube, you can chat there.
This cow could figure later, mine. This cow has come out.
Well, we've got one more class after this, and we're in this intermediate championship time. So
she's a good one for me at the moment.
She's got to go against, obviously, Wolf for Chief Sue, Crossfell, Thunderstorm, Noel, First Look Jackpot Sarah, and Warmanby Lambda Ali so far.
Yeah. I wouldn't worry about Robbie. I'll just get her in the line. Don't give him a chance to think.
This pigeon keeps flopping around in here.
Yeah, that pigeon's been in here for a couple of days.
Bet he's hungry. Oh, I know why he's over here, because Boothy's been eating chips.
Right, that's good news, though, for Ewan. The cracking team. Lovely to see somebody else getting a bit of an accolade of breeding a really good cow. And just goes to prove that you can breed these cows, no matter who it is. Robbie's done a great job on the strap on that animal.
Yeah, he's pretty good on the ultra rod.
Yeah. And he's turned it out well as well. He's, does a good job. The lads are two lovely lads, the Scott lads, Rory and Kyle, two really nice lads.
Here comes the Welsh cob handler.
What, corn on the cob?
The Welsh cob handler.
With his number on his arm. Do you think it's going to be a trend that catches on or something?
I don't know, it's getting hot in here. Or is it just, Was
he scared his number was going to get too moist?
Hi up. Your daughter's saying things about you.
What's she saying?
I don't know. Well, she's looking up.
I thought she was supposed to be working.
3 points. 3 points. 3 points.
She's ignoring us. Mecca will get us a pint.
Hey. It's a typical vet situation, this is.
Yeah.
You're all right to take in the money, don't want to give it back out. And look at the rear udder shot.
Look at the udder.
Let's go back to the udder shot of this.
Boo, look at that. Wow.
It's perfect heat placement. Look at that.
Yeah.
Wormy sack.
Bang that in a robot, no problem. Bang it on a rotary, no problem.
Well,
that's the modern sort of cow. That's the cow that's going to thrive in any dairy farm in the world.
Well, Robbie, she's on a robot, isn't she?
Oh, of course, yes.
So it was a really good point you brought there. Robbie's there all on the robots.
Yeah, so she'll be living in the cubicles.
That
and
surprised me. She surprised me. She got best udder.
Oh yeah, biggest shock of the world.
But and as you can see, Evie's learning how to tie a bow. Only last week she couldn't do that.
Let's look at that.
Yep.
Look at
fantastic.
That. Did you have to train her how to tie a bow?
Yeah.
Did you have to get a little?
She trained me.
Did you have to get a little pretend shoe out and teach her how to tie shoelaces? Getting a photograph here with a sponsor of the class.
Yeah, and who was sponsoring the class? Did we mention that? Finance for Farms, I think it is. And thanks to Finance for Farmers for doing the sponsorship in this class.
Finance for Farms can help you go out and get a class winner yourself. So always reach out to them guys if you're looking to make a big investment.
So congratulations to Robbie Scott and Sylvia Squardo. I'm sure Sylvia will be. Can't see him in actually the shot at the moment, but yeah, he's.
Sylvie's kicking around. You'll see his flat cap somewhere.
So it looks like we're going to get some reasons now.
Oh, there he is. There's Sylvie.
Yeah.
Just next to the Finance for Farmers banner, actually.
Yeah.
Just on the right-hand side of your screen.
Yeah. I'll bet he's a bit emotional over there, Sylvie. But I know Robbie does. He definitely looks a bit on the tearful side there.
Bottom chin's going.
Yeah.
And here's some reasons.
Good for him.
Just an incredible group of junior 3-year-olds. I keep saying it, but the quality right through down to the end of the line is quite impeccable and really impressive. But the top of the line, this is an incredible young cow for me. This is the type of cow I love, a cow that's balanced but stylish, you know, a cow that's dairy from end to end. It'll look at that length of neck and the cleanness of neck, that angularity of shoulder, that depth and sweep to the rib of this beautiful black cow. And then we move on to the business end of the cow, that mammary system. I just think anyone that milks cows has to appreciate the mammary system on this cow. The texture and veination just screams wow, and the length of forearm and how strongly attached is that body wall. And then you stand behind the cow, and that's where the real money starts. That height and width of rear udder is quite incredible. And that definition of seam, the teat placement, just a near perfect udder. Really, really fantastic cow. For me today, she's just using a little bit more length and strength of fore attachment. She's a little more balanced in those rear quarters than the cow we have in second. Second over third, pretty close placing for me today. Two sort of different cows. And our third place cow, I do really love this cow. She is only a month fresh and she is only going to get better. She's just the cow in second today. She's just showing a little more depth of heart, a little more depth through that rear rib. But I think this third cow, it'll come another month's time. This cow's going to be quite the cow. You know, she's going to develop that rib and then just going to go along with that fantastic mammary system. For me today, she places over the cow in fourth. She's just a little more comfortable on those rear legs for me today, on the move, and then particularly when they're on the stand in the lineup, she's just a little more comfortable in the way she carries those rear legs. She's a little more nicely attached in the fore udder, and this beautiful cow we have in fourth. I do have to give credit to this cow in fourth. You've got to love the frame of this cow, such a dairy cow, such a clean cow, so long and open and deep of her rib. And it is overall a little bit more cleaner. She's a little cleaner through the thigh, down through that leg than our cow in fifth. Cow in fifth, I do love the balance and overall length of the cow. Just another wonderful class of cows for me to judge.
What a class, and what a winner.
Yeah, cracking for Robbie Scott and the team. Wonderful for them to have that class win. Cracking,
So
really wonderful.
Clyde View, sidekick Matilda.
Yeah, brilliant. Robbie's not going to look up. He's just giving Ewan the big handshake under us.
Has he stopped crying yet,
No.
Robbie, or not?
No. I think he might have lost a few more hairs.
Oh, he's got his face is as red as his rosette.
No, he looks a bit happier now. Right, so we're back into the next class now. And this cow in front of us is Blydale Chief Lynn. This has had a big success over the years in calf classes. Bred by Sam Wake there down in Northamptonshire. And owned by Neil Sloan and George Templeton. Just not showing herself off. Just having a little water break here. Led there by Neil Sloan. Neil bought this as a calf and did really well as in calf classes all the way up through Scotland and to, I think she was, if not a winner at the All Britain Calf Show, I'm sure she was second.
You'd be right up there. They've been pretty good at the show calves at the Linns.
Yeah. Next calf to come, heifer to come in is 434. I think that's the Whiskey Manor Doc Satin.
Yes, it is indeed.
From the Gordy family. And I saw this in the line this morning. I hadn't noticed it before, but she was making quite a nice udder when I saw her out there. And she has come in quite a nice beast.
Just that Blydale Chief Lynn, she was first at the All Britain Calf Show in 2021.
I thought she was.
She was sold through the Global Connection sale.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
So this one of the Gordies down here in 434 in the bottom left-hand side of your picture. This has got a phenomenal rear udder. When I looked at her in the stall this morning, I walked past her for a couple of days and then just actually saw her with her game face on, and this looks a decent tool. This does.
A game face.
I wouldn't mind owning it. The next cow following it is Newburgh's Salt Jazz, 1932. Again, one of these jazzes. 435 from the Lawson family. The Gordy cow just not quite happy at the moment. Hopefully she'll just settle herself because she is a good cow.
Yep.
So So Wayne Steed leading this Newburgh's one down in the left-hand side of your picture, just playing herself up there. That's got a nice header on it.
Yeah, so we hear a lot about Delaberge Pepper. This is obviously the other Delaberge bull, Delaberge Salt.
Yeah.
The sire of this really awesome uddered cow.
We called in at Delaberge years back on one of my trips, and what a nice herd of cows that is.
So the cow in the corner now, just going round by Ross Murray there. That's BB Holsteins, BB Frazzled Brittany from BB Holsteins down in Wales, in Monmouthshire, Wales. Bev, I'm hoping is at home. He's doing the lambing. The ladies are up here.
Ladies are in charge.
Yeah, 31.78 on the back. And what a super rear udder that heifer has, cow has on her, young cow has on her.
Interesting pedigree on this as well, obviously. Bred through the BB herd for the last few generations. She's scored 88 points. Her dam is a 86-point euphoric. Then actually goes through the Cogent program then. So goes back to Cogent Principal Brittany, Cogent Decision Brittany, back to Tidybrook.
Yep. Right, so the next one that we're going to pan round to now is 437, which is Riverdane Cheerleader from Wormerby Farms. This was obviously bought in the sale at last August.
Yeah, nutties, yeah. Go back to Unique Dempsey Cheers.
Yeah, she's a crushable daughter.
Direct daughter,
yeah.
Yeah, of Dempsey Cheers. Obviously, she's going to start the foundation of a new branch of that family at Wormerby now. So
the next one in is 440. Is Toy BC Unix Labella.
That was the cow that was in the sale last night.
Yeah,
so Toy Genetics and Eva Cooper. Did anybody?
I don't think he sold it, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm not sure.
Another famous mother here, direct daughter of Garay Awesome Beauty.
Oh.
Eva herself on the strap.
Yep.
Part owner. Cow on the screen there now.
Is the Riverdane cow. Riverdane Tornado Ashlyn from Richard Bown and family down there in Worcestershire.
Riverdane on both sides of the pedigree with this.
Yep.
Nice
Pretty good cow.
Nice to see Mr. Bown taken to the strap.
Yep.
It must be a pretty special one because he don't normally come out of it. Oh, it looks a good one.
There's no magic like the old magic.
Again, the eyesight of my co-commentators failing themselves. It's not Riverdane, it's Richhaven, remember?
Oh,
it's
prefix. Oh, shit, I'm in trouble now with Bowney. Richhaven.
Richhaven Tornado Ashley.
Yeah.
By Richhaven Tornado?
Yeah.
Both sides of pedigree.
So
yeah.
442 is VTech Pepper Kim from Nether Valley and Sylvia Squerdo, led by Andrew Struthers.
What was that old Kim cow that them guys used to show?
Yeah.
She was at Agriscott for a couple of times.
Didn't go back to Charcook Kim's, did it?
Doon, that's who it was. Doon Valley Shottle Kim. They used to nickname her Screech.
Right.
She was the excellent 94-point Shottle.
Right, the next one that's going to come along now is from Ollie Reid. This is Beacon Hill Sidekick Raid 2. From the Reid family down in Devon.
I thought this was a pretty nice 2-year-old when it was at Telford last year.
And she's put up a nice udder there.
Yeah, that is a nice udder. Yeah, I thought she was a pretty nice, like a 2-year-old with a bit of potential.
I think 10 years ago you could say that, perhaps some cows needed to improve their udders, but when you see the quality of udders that have been going past us, I don't see there's an ordinary udder.
But you don't. It's like if you go to the auctions, you don't see too many bad udders at the auctions, do you now?
No, and that's the thing. Like, we have developed the udders so much, and like even udder composite scores now. If you pick too extreme, the rear teats start getting a little close, and like I think what the udder that we've got now is a really, really commercially sound udder.
Yeah. No, I'd agree with that.
Breed. So yeah, that animal there, excellent 91, scored just a couple of weeks ago in her third lactation now, excellent 93.
The sidekick rare.
Yeah. And then behind that is a Dorman, from Neville Roberts' herd, and then goes back through Churchvale, Tregebby. It's a who's who of Welsh breeders, that pedigree, actually.
Good.
And then obviously Sahara behind that, continuing the Welsh theme, and then back to Gloryland, Lanneray. This big spotty beast here, 4-3-3.
That's the Lynn.
Yep.
That's the Blithedale Chief Lynn from Neil Sloan and George Templeton. George and Jan Templeton.
You'll remember her from her show career as a calf, as a heifer.
Sam Wake, good friend. Football. Show that you care.
God, that's one way to throw the man under the bus.
So Vicky Marie, Stu Williams, his wife, has sent me a photo of the actual Brown Swiss Open Day that we just want to mention. It's at Kedar. I'm just looking for the date. Can I see the date? Yeah, 27th of July. I was a day out. 27th of July 24, starting at 10 a.m. prompt. Oh, yeah. Sam Wake says he's watching Lynn. Coventry away tomorrow.
Class Whale just reminded me that it wasn't just the calf class that did well with that calf, but Neil actually won the showmanship with it as well. So.
All right, yeah.
So he's gone
pretty
to
pretty good cow. Wayne Steads, it's a no-hull sort of cow.
No.
The Jazz.
I'll tell you, though. You go right.
There's Salvi just at the bottom of the screen there now in the flat cap. You just missed him.
What you got to say is there's a lot of there's a lot of good animals out in this class. A lot of good animals in this class. So if you're a gambling man, where are you going to start in, Harvey?
Not 100% sure just yet. I do quite like that Lynn.
I think that Lynn's a good one. The one in front, 443, is quite a balanced cow as well. Of
Sidekick.
Of Ollie Reed's.
Yeah, I like Wayne Steads' cow.
I think she's the most complete cow.
Bounty will not be a million miles away, I don't think.
No.
With the Tornado.
Got a lovely front end, that Tornado. Is right in front of us now. She's got a lovely front end on her.
See the members of the Herd media team in the middle of the ring there with the cameras. They're responsible for bringing you the judge's eye view from the roaming cameras in the ring.
I see Rich Hodgson's in the middle of the ring. He's having to have a rest. He's been walking too much.
On his knees.
So, yeah, you're right. He's gone to Wayne Steed with the Dewberks Jazz. He's pulled that first.
Then the Lynn.
That's a cow I like.
Then he's pulled the Chief Lynn.
Where's he going to go next? Is he going to go for...
Don't know, he hasn't.
442.
442. He's gone with the Esquerdo Nether Valley cow. VTech Pepper Kim. Where's he going then?
He's just having another look. Just make sure he's happy with what he's done, I think.
Yeah. She's not just going to give him Ollie Reed's cow's just not giving him a good look there. The Goldie cow. It's going in.
Nice to see Anna's brought a cow and
Yeah. That's Whisker Manor Doc Satin coming into fourth.
doing her dad proud.
Yeah. BB Holstein's come into fifth with the Frazzled. BB Frazzled Brittany for... Hope you're watching, Bev. Fifth in a very strong class. Sixth is a Warman B cow. I think that is Warman B, yeah. Actually, looks like Ollie Reed's coming into sixth.
And
Rich Haven into seventh. Warman B eighth. Toy ninth. What a super lot of rear udders again there. So looking along the line now. Start with the Jazz, Newburgh's Jazz cow at the top. Well, tied in as well. The VTech Pepper Kim.
Some width, like look at the width between the hook bones on that lin.
Yeah. Great lineup of cows.
That Jazz has got the look of Butty's Jazz a bit.
Yeah.
As a younger cow. Nice to see Sheila Metcalf in the audience.
Yeah, I haven't seen her yet.
She's just on the left-hand side.
Oh, yeah, I
below
can
the
see her
line,
now. Yeah,
talking
yeah.
to Matt Hyle.
Yeah.
And Rob Sanderson.
Richard Beard just stood at the front of that line, just in front of Sheila.
No man knows pedigrees like him.
No.
We should have him up here, really, doing all of this.
You put us to shame.
We wouldn't need to do any research, would we?
No.
Just have the Oracle sat behind us telling us everything.
Just up from him, John Grinnett, who's one of the nicest guys you'll ever wish to meet in your life. I don't
He's
know.
a Bridgedale man, isn't he?
Yeah,
lovely guy.
Absolutely lovely guy.
Fantastic guy, yeah.
Yep. Just one of those unsung heroes. I had the real pleasure of going to his farm. Probably it's been about
He's going to change him.
18 months ago. He's going to put the lin up, is he? He's tapped the lin to go to first. Let's see what happens then.
There
Probably
we go.
just got a little bit more snap up the rear udder than the Jazz at the moment.
I just love the width about her.
He might.
The width and strength.
I did thought then for a minute he might have gone with a third. And
Oh,
pushed her up
no,
to
no. Not with a rear rudder like that.
Three good cows at the top.
Yeah.
There's good cows down the line as well.
Yeah, well, look at the rear rudder on this fourth place cow.
Yeah.
On the Goldie cow.
Don't do it. Be bored shitless listening to Spot. I don't know what the hell's going on now.
Who's that?
Oh, Dawn.
Who's Spot, the dog?
I think
No,
Spot the
no.
dog.
Playing with the dogs. My fiance is watching the live stream and she had us a big soft spot for my toy, my mum's a Hoover. She was creased laughing, thinking about that cow's name most of last year. Looks like just had a notification in my family WhatsApp group saying unlucky, so it doesn't sound like my mum and dad's horse has done very well.
Oh, so don't mean to say you're in the money tonight then?
Well, I don't bet on horses because I don't trust them. The only two four-legged animals I trust are dogs and cows. Even the dogs, if you're at the dog races, is a bit dodge, as we found out on Ross's stag do.
I can honestly tell you, there used to be a guy in our local village called Wilf Woodley, and if you tip Wilf on the Sunday night, he'd tell you if his dog was going to win or lose. That's how corrupt it was. That Chief Lynn looks lovely there now. Great strength. As you said, the width through the Chief Lynn is the way it's going. Chief will be up near, sort of like having, sort of like, you know.
He'll be Premier Sire.
Yeah, he will be with the calves that were in as well. So he's tapped them out. He's tapped out the Chief Lynn to win. Sam Wake is now running round Northampton like a banshee. Screaming,
streaking.
Oh, I hope he's not streaking. Oh, not again. That's another thing to say about him streaking. But we don't have that. we're not wanting anybody locked up. So yeah. So the Neil Sloan and George Templeton. I haven't seen George, but he's supposed to be here somewhere. It'd be lovely for George and Neil, two great guys. And then we've got the Newburgh Lawson team with Wayne Steed leading that beautiful young cow out as well.
Jazzy Jazz.
Yeah, and then we got the cow then from Nether Valley and Sylvia Squardo, the VTEC Pepper Kim coming and tapped out third. We got the cow from the Gouldy family, Wiskamana Doc Satin from Anna Gouldy. So pleased for Anna. Then we got another young lady leading out, BB Frazzled. Brittany from BB Holsteins down there in Monmouthshire. Congratulations to Bev for standing fifth in this really, really outstanding class.
Matthew Gordon saying, Alan, you should be on the halter today, grinning around the ring.
Gurning, did he say?
Or grinding.
Matthew's not old enough to know about grinding. So anyway, though, this Chief Lynn cow, when you get alongside, it's a great side shot of that.
Yeah, beautiful.
Great side shot, that Chief Lynn.
A few more veins on it, other than the cow at the top of the class, perhaps?
Yeah, second cow, but probably this cow, the Chief Lynn, just a little tighter through the fore attachment, just looking at there on the screen there now.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
Just a touch flatter and tighter in the forerunner. So this class, actually, we haven't mentioned the sponsors, being sponsored by Forward Head Dairy Supplies from Ayr. Great to see that.
Can't do without them, guys.
No, just can't.
You got Scott in the ring as well.
Yeah.
About to hand out the ribbons. He joined us for a brief interview last year.
So the best udder's just been... Ben's just given Evie the wink for the best udder. I'm thinking it's going to go to...
Number 2, I think, surely.
I'll go with second.
No, he's
gone with
giving it to
first.
1. I was going to say 1, but...
I just love the venation on the second.
I prefer the venation.
But I think when you look at the forerunner attachment of this first one over the second one, she's just a little probably...
A little tiny bit snugger.
Yeah, you can see it now. You can just see
what I mean? Just a little tighter through that fore attachment
a
for
bit
me.
snugger, yeah.
Yep. But very little in it.
I'm easily distracted. Slap a few veins on it and I'll forgive that.
Yeah. No. What a cracking lineup of cows again, though.
Love a bit of decoration on these udders, I do.
And to be totally honest, he's not hanging around.
No, he's doing a good job.
He's
doing
not
a really
hanging
good
around.
job.
No, he's not, no.
It's 2:45. I don't know what the timing schedule is on this, but we've got intermediate championship now, and I think he's getting through these classes, and they're not easy classes either.
Timing schedule's here, isn't it?
There.
There. So hang on, we'll just see where we're supposed to be now.
They're the calf classes.
Hang on a minute. There it is there. So intermediate championship is supposed to be 2:10, so actually we are a little bit behind.
Nah.
But only a bit.
It's only half an hour. Half an hour among friends.
We're not 3 hours like we were behind last night. I think they might blame the commentators not being able to get quick enough.
So we are welcoming back our contenders for the intermediate championship in the top corner, but don't forget we haven't had our final results yet on or final reasons on this, which we're about to hear just now.
We're going to start out our class today with 2 cows that, pretty close placing, and I had a chat to the 2 gentlemen leading these cows, and 2 cows I've got a lot of time for. 2 cows are probably quite different sort of cows, but I think they both get themselves comfortably up the line today. For me, I've given the nod to this white cow today. For me, I feel she's just a little more balanced throughout, probably just a little more correct through her pass. She's shown a little more slope from hip to pin today to get over the cow in black. And when you stand behind the cow, there's a clear advantage in the definition of the median suspensory ligament today. Not to take anything away from this black cow. This is a cow that shows a lot of daringness and a lot of angular. You really got to admire her for that. And she's such a beautifully well-attached forerunner, and, she's got that beautiful venation in the mammary system that we all love to see, and she's just going to use that snugness of forerunner. She's just a little more welded onto that body wall to place over her cow in third. Cow in third today, she does match the cow in first. She's got a beautiful frame on. She showed a lot of width through the front end, a lot of depth and openness, and she's got another fantastic mammary system. And for me today, she is just using that width at the top of the rear udder. She's a little more defined in her crease today to place over her cow in fourth. Cow over fourth, over fifth today. Once again, she's just a little more higher and wider at the top of her rear udder. She just carries a little more length right through her body, and she's a little more defined in that median suspensory ligament today as the day goes on. She's a little longer in her forudder as well. But just another fantastic group to finish out our intermediate classes for the day.
Thank you, Ben, for some great reasons and a great job judging that super class of senior threes. So now we move on to the intermediate championship, and we're just going to tell you the cows that are coming back into the class. So to start off the first class, it was won by Wombai Lamba Ali. In second to her was First Look at Jones Lexi Red. Just coming into the shot now. Then in the next class, it was First Look at Jackpot Sarah, led by Brian Blanky from ABS in Canada. Following that was the Logan Latinate Shania, being strapped there by Michael Yates from Logan Holsteins. The next class, the next cow in the class in this intermediate championship is Crossfell Thunderstorm Noel from the Metcalfs. The next one into there from the Wright family, which is Beriome Chief Rosie. Coming into your shot anytime now. Is Wolfer Chief Sue from the Inneses up there in Inverness, led by Megan. About then to come in is the next animal forward in that class is Topstone Denver Atlee from the Thomas family of Churchvale Holsteins down in West Wales. Hope you're watching, Richard. They've turned them out really well for you today. And the next cow in the shot I don't know whether Alistair can just go round back to the black cow in the corner. Just so we can get those shots, just to introduce the cows. Just the black cow in front of the door, roller doors now, hopefully. Yeah. That is Clyde Valley sidekick Matilda from Nether Valley and Sylvia Esquerdo. The next one is Crossfell Crushable Magic. She was second in that class. And then to finish the lineup is the two cows from the previous class. Blydale Chief Lynn from Neil Sloan and the Templeton family. And from the Lawson family, it's Newburgh Salt Jazz 1932. What a tremendous lineup of animals here in this intermediate championship. Fit to grace any show ring, I think, around the world.
Yeah, it's a phenomenal lineup of cows. When you come into the show and you think maybe the standard can't get any higher than the previous year.
Well, I think
and then you get here and you think it's maybe 3 or 4 steps higher than the previous year.
When you're looking at the rear udders on these cows now walking along that line, the people in that grandstand, I don't think they had to pay to come into this show. Well, they should be paying, I think.
Yeah, we should be paying to see that.
Look at that Chief Sue. Look at the width of rear udder that Chief Sue's gonna. This Topstone cow's a good cow as well.
It is.
Yeah. Oh yeah, there's any amount of good cows. We're not picking anything out. I think it's too hard to pick these out. There's so many good cattle in here. This is not going to be an easy decision. And I don't think necessarily, nothing against Ben Govett, I don't think there's going to be anybody who's going to be in total 100% agreement because there's such good quality.
Yeah. But there never is.
No.
You'll have worked on trade stands at shows, I have. And I don't think I've been to a single show where somebody hasn't come on and said, he's made a pig's ear of that.
I want to remember there was a well-known Holstein breeder many years down, a guy called Chris Hart from Credwell Holsteins, and Chris had 5 by Warden, the Dole family.
Oh yeah, I had a Warden Dole.
He was name. He had, Chief Mark. There was 5 by Chief Mark. And we were walking around this field, and it was a big open day at Credwell before they dispersed the herd. And I heard 5 different people walk up to him and say that each Chief Mark doll was better than the other one. And he said, well, you could be right. He never agreed, he never disagreed. And he said, that's funny you should say that. He was the most politically correct person. And at his sale, it absolutely flew.
Did you ever know Bernard Carr?
Yeah, Bernard, lovely.
Yeah, the son's still milking cows there or not?
Yeah.
Yeah, we bought me and Steve Bell bought a doll off him.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, he was a grand fella.
Yeah. Well. So we're just working out how many are staying, how many are going. So the 2 from the last class are not in the final lineup. So in the final lineup, we're going for 3-5-1. Wombly Lamba Ali from the Milking Yearling class. We've gone for First Look Jackpot Sarah, the winner from the Junior 2s.
Not real snug udder.
Yeah. We then gone for Wolfer Chief Sue from the Senior 2s.
Second calf Senior 2.
Yeah. We then keep 407, which is the Topstone Denver Atlee. She stays.
Yeah.
We then go for the Clydeview sidekick Matilda from Nether Valley and Sylvia Esquerdo. She stays. And then the second to her in that class, Crossfell Crushable Magic, stays in the final lineup of 6 animals the judges drawn forward. What a lineup this will be. There's going to be one very happy person here. And there's going to be 5 guys that think, well, what if? I think they to be out there is something. They should take that home with them. Whoever doesn't win the class, win this intermediate championship, to be there is something extra. So if you could take one home, Graham.
Robbie Scott's cow.
I think.
And maybe the Chief Sue.
Yeah. I think it's between those two. I might be wrong.
Well, that's where I'd go, and I'd maybe for me honourable mention, and maybe come with this cow at the bottom here.
I think the 4-2-1 cow, the Crossfeld cow.
Right, so
Festival Magic.
We're seeing him pretty similar there, Alan.
Yeah. Hey, take nothing away that. Milking Yearling's a good one, mind for that woman. She's a long way away from us, but you've got to hand it to her. She's a good one.
If that was thrown in honourable mention, you couldn't argue.
No.
Or the athlete cow. Yeah. That could end up in.
Well, don't forget the first look jackpot Sarah.
Snuggled, a beautiful young cow.
Yeah. I think what's some super rears, your super shot there up the ring there. Just do with that top stone cow getting back into line just to give everybody the full ambience of what's happening out in this ring.
Just till we get the final cows into the line here. I'm not going to speak on each individual cow while they're standing out here. I've already spoke on them. You can all see the cows. Everyone can appreciate these cows. I don't need to say a lot about each cow. It's all been said. You can all see it here for yourselves. I would just ask that, everyone just show a round of appreciation for the intermediate show today. I think it's been a fantastic show. I would like to say I'm blown away by the quality right down through the whole show today. The depth has been absolutely incredible, and I think I have said it before, but I think it's a credit to everyone, credit to the exhibitors and breeders and the industry as a whole. I think the future of the Holstein breed in the UK is extremely bright with the incredible cattle you have. So I congratulate you all for that. I'm going to go out now and I'm going to select my champion reserve and then my honourable mention, and just ask that you show your appreciation for these fantastic cattle after I've made those selections.
So where are we going to go then, boys? I think so, but
it's between two, I think.
Yeah. So
Black or Spotty.
Graham pointed at a cow. We'll wait and see.
It's a black one.
Yeah, that is a really good choice, a cow. Nether Valley, Silver Esquerdio, the Clive View, Sidekick Matilda. What a cow. He should now go to the Chief, and he does. That's a brilliant decision in my book. Brilliant decision.
Milking Yearling, no, it's
the Salta Machia.
It's gone to Brian Benke.
Yeah, fair play.
Well,
in honourable mention.
You can't take it away. The champion and reserve. Absolutely.
From the moment I looked at this cow in the ring, I thought, well, if this is the best cow that comes out here today for my intermediates, I'll be quite happy to make her a champion. Just an incredible cow. The more time I look at her, the more I fall in love with this cow. Just the type of cow I really love. She's got that frame, she's got that style, but she's so correct and balanced throughout. And then most importantly, she's got that incredible mammary system. I just really love the height and width of the rear udder. She's so full of her udder today right now, but that crease hasn't moved since she's been in her class. Just a true dairy machine, cow that's going to be profitable for a long time to come, and just an incredible cow for me to judge today. Not to take anything away from my reserve champion cow, this is a cow I really admired as well. A second calf 2-year-old, a cow that shows so much growth, and she's so stylish right throughout. You've got to admire the length of this cow for a cow that's only 2 years old and had 2 calves. And when you stand behind this cow, she goes with the champion intermediate cow. Just a fantastic rear udder. And then we move on to our honourable mention selection today. This young cow, I've got to give her her dues as a young cow I've thought about since I've seen her in this class, and I'll be really keen to see what this cow does in the future, because I think she's got a big future, this young cow. Just an incredibly balanced cow for the size of her. Quite unassuming, like I said in the class. You didn't look at her and think, wow, she's big, but when you got her in the line, she was the biggest in the class by a fair way. It's just because she's so balanced. And then you move on to that incredible mammary system, just matches with the 2 cows above her in the championship lineup. But once again, it's been a fantastic intermediate show, and really excited to see what comes out in the next few classes.
What a tremendous champion, the intermediates. And I think Dawn Corrin just sent a message through, a cow for everyone.
Yeah, I think
A cow for every dairy farmer, commercial
fair
dairy
comment.
farmer.
That's what we said in the class, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Milk through
Cubicle
robots.
cow, everything. She's got the lot, she has. Just a beautiful, beautiful balanced cow. And congratulations to Robbie Scott and family and Sylvia Squardo.
Squardo, yeah.
Because Sylvie puts his money into these cows, and Robbie's come out there. You'll find the most emotional gentleman there. Robbie's one of the unsung heroes of the dairy breed. He's always got kind words for everyone, and Robbie's a great guy. And I reckon the party could be a bit loud tonight.
A bit turbulent. Yeah, no. So congratulations to the Scots and the Squardo partnership.
Yeah.
The Innises from New Meadow, and then obviously the first look at jackpot.
And the Kennedys for breeding it.
Yeah.
I think Ewan's quite happy.
Yeah. 3 tremendous animals there, and we will get some of the money shots, some of the rear udder shots now when these animals get just lined up for their championship photograph. We will be joined shortly by some special guests when we can track down the elusive Richard Armstrong. The wolf hiding away. I think he's a bit camera shy, that's why we can't find him. But yeah, just look at them udders. Look at that champion sack. Littered with veination. Just having a quick chat about the judge. I think the judge is probably trying to buy it. He likes it that much. Salvi making his way across the top of the screen there now, just in front of the big shutters. Guy with the flat cap on.
Oh, is that right? I wouldn't even know the guy.
Part owner of the intermediate champion.
Yeah.
Getting congratulated by Brian Davidson, and making his way past the press box, ready for the photographs. Shall have a quick break in proceedings whilst we get some of the intermediate championships champions photographed. There he is, Robbie, on screen now, having a chat with the connections and the photographers. Probably an appropriate time just to quickly mention all the mainline sponsors: CIS, Holstein UK, HSBC, Cars Billington and H&H, and also Holstein International, our official media partners who bring you this live stream. Without them and without the guys at Herds Media, this would not be possible. So we've got one part of our special guest visitor with us now. We're just waiting on the other being located. Whilst we watch this next class of cows come into the ring now. This is class 69, Alan's favourite class, sponsored by Pro Vita Eurotech Limited. This is the 4-year-old class, aged between the 1st of March 2019 and the 1st of March 2020.
Into the ring now, ladies and gentlemen, is class number 69, and this is the first of our 4-year-old classes, and this is sponsored by Provita Eurotech Limited. So this is class number 69, the first of our 4-year-old classes.
Big class here coming into the ring. Number 446. And the link-up daughter from Anthony Grimshaw's. She's got a serious rear rudder on her, just not being very cooperative. But this is the cow with a lot of admirers coming onto the screen now. Number 447, Mag Pandor. Owned by the Laird family and Firm Blondin. She's the sidekick from the Jacoby. Obviously she was champion, or reserve champion, sorry, at the Royal Highland last year. The winner of the senior 3-year-old class at UK Dairy Day. A month fresh into her 3rd now. She was scored 89-point second carver, max score for a second carver here in the UK. She was picked up in France by Alistair Laird. White cow coming in behind that, with Rob Morley. At the helm is Womanby Crushable Adine from Womanby Farms, a Crushable. From a Mardi Gras, tracing back to Lavin and Medine. Someone's got their microphone on in the paddock, I think it's Glenn. So we will pass over to Glenn for a moment, I think. So we've got a couple of guests with us now. We've got Steph Doherty with us. You'd be pretty happy with the with just what happened in the Intermediate Championship, Stephanie?
Yeah, absolutely over the moon.
Yeah, honourable mention.
Honourable mention, yeah, so she's obviously sorry, just trying to learn how to use a microphone correctly. Yeah, absolutely delighted. Obviously you bring them to show and you have no idea how you're going to get on, and yeah, just seen her bag up probably for the past 24 hours. She's kind of just
got better and better.
Yeah, she has, and you know she's been a dream really. We imported her from Germany a couple of years ago as just a baby calf, and we showed her as a calf. She was always kind of a little bit greasy. She carried a lot of condition, and I guess sometimes when they calve in, like that's definitely no bad thing. They've got grunt about them.
Yeah, definitely. So big year for you this year.
Yes, a really big year. So. Yeah, James and I are actually really excited. Obviously, we've been farming now for, obviously, had pedigrees for a long time, but farming on our own now for probably just over 3 years. And I guess in that time, we've kind of been thinking we wanted to differentiate ourselves, having, you know, some nice families and all that stuff. And one thing that we wanted to do was be people that sold good ones, and I think, James and I feel like we're in a position now where we've got some really nice stock about us that we wanted to, host an event at the farm and sell a few nice lots.
That's really cool. So it's not just a sale, though, is it? It's
not.
It's a dairy industry event. Do you want to just talk us through the itinerary a little bit?
Yeah, so we didn't just want it to be a sale where everyone just rocks up and in and out, one and done. It's a day really. So we've planned a stock judging in the morning with Shropshire Holstein Club. So we'll be doing a couple of classes of a class of heifers and a class of cows, and we're putting our best animals out for the day. So we're hoping everybody is welcome to come along from near and far. So we're doing a stock judging. Then after that, got Tim Abbott coming over and his wife Sharon. Tim's reading pedigrees for us, and he's going to do a bit of a Q&A for us. I don't know, for those of you that met Tim, he's quite the character with quite a story.
Can you just talk about his prefix and his history and
so Tim,
some cows he's been involved with and stuff?
Yeah, so Tim, I guess he's been involved with some super high-profile cows. Blexy would be notably one. I guess for those of you that remember the Perfection Collection sale a few years, 2018, I think that was.
Yeah.
You can sign some Blexy eggs.
So while Ben just judges our 4-year-old class, we are now going to present this year's UK Dairy Expo Rising Star Award that is being kindly sponsored by Toy Genetics. The winner will receive a crystal trophy in recognition of their knowledge, their work ethic and sportsmanship. The team at UK Dairy Expo believe in our youth and want to use this award to identify high achievers, to encourage them to strive for excellence. This year we will be awarding Megan Innes from the New Meadow herd from Nairn. Megan has been encouraged by her mum and dad and grandfather who have had successful showing careers of their own. Megan is a high achiever, both at school and on the farm. She's a straight A achiever in her hires this year. Her showing career highlights include winning the Heifer Championship at the Great Yorkshire Show with Slatabogie Geordie Kit Kat, placing first at the National Calf Show with Slatabogie Willows Avina, and of course, how could we forget Wolf Chief Sue, that's just been reserve intermediate champion at this show. Sue also was champion at the Royal Highland Show last year and the National and Agri-Scott under Megan's awesome care. And I think it's also fitting that Megan has won today because it's her grandfather's 76th birthday. And I think before we applaud Megan, let's give her grandfather a round of applause. Well done, Cameron. 76 today. So ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, let's put your hands together and give this young girl a big round of applause. Megan Innes from the New Meadow herd in Nairn. Well done.
So, congratulations to Megan Innes, tremendously well-deserved recipient of the Rising Star Award, and we thank Toy Genetics for sponsoring it. Back to our special guest. We were just catching up about Tim Abbott, who is consigning to the first look, and also doing a bit of pedigree, didn't you were saying, Steph?
Yeah. I was just saying, obviously, he's been involved in a few super high-profile cows. Well, loads of super high-profile cows over the years, and obviously, notably, the Blexys in the UK now came through his consignment to the Perfection Collection sale. So, cows like Blexy's Black Raptor. And interestingly, ourselves and TLC are going to be consigning a yet-to-be-defined bullets by, DNA pending, super fancy daughter. She's in our hutches.
Daughter of the Black Raptor.
Daughter of the Black Raptor. Yeah, she's a really special calf. She's one of those calves. She gives you a look.
That sounds really exciting. Really exciting. So you were saying stock judging competition. Tim Abbott's doing a bit of a talk.
Yeah, Tim's doing a bit of a talk, and obviously then we'll crack on with the sale. So
how many lots in total?
So we think there'll be about 80 lots, and they're going to be split through a few different people, because obviously if me and James consigned 80 lots, we will be selling up, and that is not the plan. So I think myself and James are going to be consigning around 25 lots. There'll be obviously substantial consignments from TLC, Jointon, Izzy and Garrett, Jones, Mum and Dad, Knowlesmere, the Arrow family. There'll be a number of different people consigning lots to the sale.
Your partner's Jackpot as well.
Jackpot, how can we forget him? Yeah. So
heifers and milkers?
There'll be a cross range of ages.
And live lots and embryo lots?
And there'll be live lots and embryo lots. So I think,
Something for everyone really then, really.
There will, and if somebody's interested in pedigrees and, not just show cows as well, I think it's really important for me that cows are super functional and they're super productive and there will be something for every type of farmer, I would say.
Sounds really good. So just remind everyone the date.
So it's the 15th of June, and I guess there's a few lots probably that's hot off the press I could mention. So obviously we've just seen Sarah, obviously becoming honourable mention intermediate champion. It's going to pain me, but we're going to consign her daughter to the sale. So she is a Hanks P. She's a January calf. But we really wanted to...
That's a really exciting lot. We've just seen her in the flesh with our own eyes.
Yeah, no, she'll be a special heifer. I know a number of different things. Aperol Spritz,
Oh yeah, we saw her yesterday.
Black label bred animal. She was second in the blacks. She's a red and white heifer. She was second in the blacks yesterday. And we're going to be consigning her to the sale. She's, heavily pregnant now to ride a red. And then obviously we had the second place milk and yearling, Lexi. So we own that heifer with Izzy and Gary, Jones Holsteins. So she is a red Lexington. She's got...
Yeah, we talked about her pedigree. It's pretty cool.
So she's going to be consigned to the sale too. So, we're definitely not afraid to sell
the best. No, I think that's something you got in sort of common with all of the consigners. None of them are afraid to sell the best. We've seen what McKellar can sell and do well in other people's hands, and TLC as well. So sounds a really important date not to be missed. So make sure it's in your diary. We keep putting it up on the screen that you can see at home on the right-hand side. So make a note of that. And we look forward to seeing you there.
Yeah. Well, we look forward to welcoming you all to Shropshire.
To the first look at First Look.
Cheers,
Cool.
Albie.
Thank you very much, Stephanie. See you later.
Talk to you later.
So joining us now in the commentary box is another man with a big year coming up, Mr. Richard Armstrong from Wolfer. How are you, Richard?
I'm very good, thank you. Thanks
Good
for
stuff.
having us.
That's all right. No, thank you for coming up. So big year.
Yeah.
Big sale planned. Not far away now.
No, about 5 weeks, I think now. April 17th. Ourselves at Wolfer and horses at Woodcart are going to offer about 15 of our very best heifers and a few milkers as well from some of our best cow families in both herds. And
whether if they all turn out as good as a Sioux cow that's just had reserve intermediate,
well, yeah,
you'll have thousands of people at your sale.
We've just been talking about people who aren't afraid to sell the best, and you've seen what Richard is happy to sell. So you can be well assured that there's going to be a lot of potential in that sale.
Yeah, we get as much pleasure out of selling our best and letting people go on and and show them and get a lot of fun out of it as well, and we get a lot of satisfaction out of that as much as showing them ourselves. So that's why we like to offer our best.
Any select lots that you really like the look of at the moment?
Yes, well, talking of Chief Sue, we're going to sell a Stanton's applicable sister to Chief Sue. She's a July calf, sort of made in the same way as Chief Sue is. So she's in the sale. We've also got a crushable calf from the Rose family from Ridgefield. She's a really nice April calf.
Go back to Bosdale.
Yeah. So she'll sell in the sale as well. So and then horses have got a really nice Sharon as well in the sale. So
Great cow family, the Sharons, obviously.
Yeah.
Made famous by the famous Shottle. So
Yeah, so that's a really nice calf they got there from the Sharons.
And your sale will follow the club sale?
Yeah, so it'll follow the Borden Lakeland Club sale on April 17th.
Wow.
So, yeah.
No, jolly good. So then that's right here. So everyone will be very familiar with the venue.
Yeah.
And a lot to look forward to, really.
Yeah, no, they're looking at a really nice group of heifers that we've pulled together, really. So very happy.
You did send me a Snapchat one day of like heifers and more heifers. So it was no surprise to me when I heard that you were going to sell a few.
On a heifer sale.
There seemed a lot in that shed, that Snapchat you sent me.
Yeah, no, the sex semen is working well for us.
So if anyone's interested in the lots that are on sale, where's the best place for them to get caught up on some of the pedigrees and what's on offer?
Well, if you go on to Holstein UK and you can look them up on there. But as we approach the sale, we'll be clipping and taking pictures of the calves, and every calf will have either a picture or a video taken prior to the sale.
But all on Facebook and on the Woodcat and Wolfer Facebook pages?
It'll all be on both pages there, on Facebook and on H&H's Facebook page as well.
Amazing.
So, we'll anybody that wants any more information on any lots, they'll be able to get mine or Will Hawes' number off from H&H or on our own Facebook pages. And just have to send us a message or give us a call, and we'll try and help.
Speak to the relevant people, and that sounds be a date to get penciled into most diaries, hopefully.
Yeah,
definitely. Cool. Thank you very much for joining us, Richard.
Thank you.
We'll let you back for your lunch. See you
Cheers,
later.
Richard. Thank you.
Well, this is a nice big class, so we thought we'd have a bit of time just to talk about them two exciting sales coming up. But it's no surprise that we've got the famous Mag Pandora leading the class in the first pull from the Lairds and Fern Blondin.
She's looking fantastic, isn't she? From Riverdane Holsteins.
A month fresh, Mag Pandora.
Yeah.
Wow.
In third place at the moment is Rich Avon Diamondback Mahala. She actually won her class last year, stood first in her class last year.
I remember that.
Yeah.
Then we got 454 in fourth place. That's Clone Valley Pepper Bubble from Nether Valley Holsteins and Sylvia Squardo.
Another one purchased by the dynamic pairing of the Scott family and Salvi.
Yeah. In fifth place, we have the 814.
814 is a Grange Hill Beast.
Yeah.
Grange Hall Beast.
Grange Hall Beast. Struggling. Oh, she's not supposed to be in the class afterwards. She's actually showing down below. She's
Grange Hall Pepper White Rose.
From Messrs Laurie.
Andrew Laurie on the strap.
And then we got 452, which is Bury Home Chief Flow 3.
The flows again,
From the
no strangers to the show, and a Bury Home flow as well.
Yep. They then got the 453 Cardanton Victor Springsteen. Okay. And then we've got 44 not quite able to see the hat on that one. It's young Morley leading it.
Yeah,
448.
453 was the cow that came in the ring with the wrong hat on.
Yeah, 448 is Womanby Crushable Adine from Womanby Farms. Then we got 449 from Peak King Denv Rhapsody from Butterfields, led by Will Horsley. We then got 452. That's the Berry on flow coat.
Yeah, you got mixed up before.
There's 462, sorry. There's a Womanby one right in the middle.
Yes. Yeah.
462. Oh, sorry, that's
the
Womanby
artist in
Arnhilde.
That's the one, yeah.
She actually goes back to the Arnhildes, actually comes from Castle Hydry, which is Rich Avon.
Which is Rich Avon before Rich Avon.
She went back to a sheep cow that was imported from Germany. And I expect Claire's listening and she'll put me right. I think I've said this before, but I think that's she came in from. Oh, there's a cow there coming, taking a bit of a run.
Just we've got an apology to make.
All right.
We missed out a part owner of the First Look Lexi.
All right.
First Look Jones Lexi. Part owner was Ted Jones.
Oh, right, sorry.
And apparently he's not very happy that we've missed him out. So,
What, has he sent you an email?
Well, no, just got a little message and a little video. So.
Tremendous.
So we're struck off from Ireland then.
Banned from going to the Joneses.
Was it actually written down that Ted Jones?
No.
Oh. I think they should be put a complaint into Uncle and Auntie then. It wasn't added.
Yeah. But there we go. So an awesome cow class there, really, and
so
no surprise with who's winning it, really.
Mag Pandora's been pushed out, and so she's coming around, and I don't see him changing that now. He's pushed her away. Following her with the Riverdane cow, a Crush Time Beauty, two really good cows in that class. He has swapped them a bit. I think he's put in 454 for third, which is Clone Valley Pepper Bubble from
God, they're having a good show, aren't they?
Yeah, Sylvia Squardo. He's then actually, I think, he's putting the Grange cow, Messrs. Laurie's Grange,
above
Ball Pepper White Rose.
Above Bounty's cow.
Above Bounty's Mahala cow. He's following it with the Mahala, the Diamondback Mahala cow. He's then bringing forward the Victor Springsteen cow, Cardanton Victor Springsteen. He's then following that with the Womanby cow.
I did mention before whether I know in the past Dan Brady's watched and we've had a bit of a crack with him on the messenger service. But if he's joining the live stream or Simon, rest assured that Colin and Izzy Laird have made a hell of a job of getting your cow out.
Yeah.
It's just an update from Class Whale. Yes, from Germany, a Sheik, reserve champion at the Old Dairy Event Milking Trials.
I think Claire I might be proved wrong. I think she actually was champion of our local show, Three Counties Show, champion Holstein at the Three Counties Show the same year as she went on to do well
at the Milking Trials.
Yeah. Counties was it was only about a mile from the farm.
I remember when we used to have the calf show down there, everyone used to nip into Bowney's to have a look whilst we were there.
So 452 has been brought up quite a few places. I think she's lying in 7th place now. 452, which is the Berry Home Chief Flow 3 cow being there. A little bit, they've all gone a bit awry where they're pulling into. I think 451 has been promoted a bit as well. That's Rich Avon Goodwone Adrienne. She's gone up the list a bit. I think she's lying 8th.
What was that big Adrienne cow that they used to show?
Chic Adrienne.
No, Goldwyn Adrienne.
Goldwyn, yes.
Goldwyn Adrienne.
Lovely big deep-bodied cow.
Fantastic cow. Really was fantastic cow. So 451 is there. Then following her is 462, which is the Womanby cow, Womanby Artist Arnhilde. We then have the cow from 448, which is the Womanby Crushable Adine. Does that go back to the Adines that you once had, Graham, or not?
Let me have a see that.
It's Crush Time Adine, Crushable Adine.
No.
Mardi.
Yeah, he had a Mardi Gras. Yeah, the Mardi Gras could have been straight out the Durham.
Yeah.
That me and Belly owned, and then Mark Knutsford bought into.
Lavender Medine.
Yeah.
Yep. So then we have them 457 coming into the lineup. That's Sterndale Rapso Ashelin from Bill Nadin. And the Nadins down there in Derbyshire. Then it's followed by 449, which is Peak King Deny Rhapsody from R&E Butterfield, a King Doc. And then we had, behind that, we have 459. And 459 is a Hailstone Lighthouse Sheila from Hailstone Holsteins. Jack Wilson leading that. Just a tremendous lineup of cows right the way down the.
Let's get back to the money where the money's made, and that's the top end of this class. Look at these first 2-3 animals. Just look at their udders. Look at the capacity they have to their bodies. Look at the width that they have throughout, and the openness to their rib.
He swapped him. He's brought the Grange Hill cow into second.
Grange Hall.
Yeah, Grange Hall cow into second.
Every time we get it wrong, we have to get the sound effect from Graham.
She might be going up further yet. I think she was fourth or fifth in the provisional.
She was fifth, yeah. Now she's sitting in second.
Yeah.
She's bringing the fight.
She's bringing the fight. She's there, just there.
Yeah.
Just look at the udder.
The pepper.
Look at the udder on this beast.
Well, the Mag Pandora cow's looking real well.
For a month calved.
Yeah. Yep. No,
looking phenomenal for a month calved.
Right, she's looking up and smiling at us. Butty's airy.
Butty's a bit worse for wear. I think he had a big birthday party last night.
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't get an invite.
He's got a headache, he said.
Did he?
Yeah. There we go. Just look at that rear udder as Evie ties on the ribbon.
Yeah. So, first cow wins best udder.
Unbelievable, Jeff.
It's great for the lorries, though. You know, not a well-known family for showing cows at these top shows, and bring a cow like that out and get second in the class. So
It's been a handful for him, that cow as well.
Yeah.
Cousin to the lads, obviously. So cousins first and second.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they're a lovely family. I've worked with Ewan and Andrew before in the past. Really nice people.
Oh, it's great.
Look at that udder. Ooh.
She's looking well.
Does things to me, that does.
So in the next class to come in is last year's champion. We'll see what she looks like.
And that is the biggest headache for Mag Pandora, and has been in the past, hasn't it? It's the only cow to ever beat Mag Pandora.
Yep. And she's actually just coming in the ring now.
Speak of the devil.
Just another great class of Holstein cows right the way down the line. Today, you know, a few different shapes and sizes out here, but I've finally got them in the line that I'm comfortable with. But for me today, I think second cow in the ring today was a cow that I knew was going to take some beating. And, you know, once I looked at every cow, there's no chance this cow was going to get bested today for me. I think this is a cow just screams daringness from end to end. Cow that you just got to love for her balance right through. Our cow that's got no holes, and you move on to that 4 udder, you know, just a fantastic udder. So udder that's held so well above the hocks for a third calf 4-year-old. An udder that's got so much veination, so much silkiness and texture, and an udder that's got so much width and height of rear udder. Then you walk behind her. You know, this is a cow that proves you don't need to be the biggest cow in the class to win. You know, this is a cow that's just super balanced, super refined, and like I said, just got a fantastic memory system. And for me today, she's just using that a little bit of overall balance, a little more dairy. She's just a little wider in the rear udder than our beautiful white cow in second for me today. The cow in second, she does just use the way she moves around the ring for me today to place over our cow in third. You know, she's a little longer of her body, and she's a little more stronger of her fore attachment for me today. Third over fourth today, she just gets the advantage in the way she carries herself and her heel depth. Today, she's a little longer of her body too. She's a little longer of her 4 udder. 4th over 5th. I do love the cow in 5th today. You know, a cow I have to give credit to. She's an extreme cow in her own right, a cow that shows a lot of size and a lot of scale and a lot of mass, but just not quite the quality to get to higher in the line for me today. I do love the quality of the 4th cow, just a little more than this big, powerful cow coming out in 5th.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a cracking lineup of cows again, and great reasons there. So, starting the next class now, and we're talking of the 5-year-olds. First cow into the class on your right-hand side coming down the ring is last year's champion, Evening Sidekick Jennifer from Evening Holsteins. She's the reigning champion of this show. I've been looking forward to seeing what this cow comes out like, and in a minute we'll get behind her. She's just coming into shot now with you.
She's looking pretty hot.
She's looking pretty damn good there. And Charlotte leading her.
Look at those legs.
Charlotte's not so bad either. She's looking well there. Scott Forsyth trying to get in on the picture. Phil Oliver trying to get on the picture.
Scott Forsyth stalking the cow.
Look at this. Look at the venation on that udder. She looks fantastic. Right, the second cow in this, we can keep concentrating on the first cow, but we're going to move to the second cow now. She's the cow from, I think it's from the Bounds. Just trying to see the number.
6-6.
6-6. Rich Haven Impression Adine. This is something to do with you as well, Adine's again, is it?
Yeah, it goes back to the goal winner Dean that me and Bowney shared for a while.
Yeah, so some monument impression. Third animal into the class is 4. I want to say she's 470. Yeah, she is 470, but that's a fair bit late in the class. Is Riverdane Chief Lila Z.
Just in the picture area of the ring, we'd like to acknowledge our Tidy Lines winners. This year it went to the Toy Genetics string. And again, this award has been sponsored by Mathers. So let's give our Tidy Lines winners a big round of applause. Well done to Toy Genetics.
And big supporters of the show as well, our Toy. Obviously sponsors, colouring competition providers, tea and coffee providers for the guys down the lines.
Right, so we're going back now to 464.
We're getting a great shot of Jennifer from behind here.
Yeah, so 464, I'm hoping we're going to get a shot of that. Alistair's just moving into position. So 464 is the cow that we're going to concentrate on now. She's this is Riverdane Chief Sharon, another Chief Stanton's chief daughter. And then the last one in this...
This was the cow that the calf had settled on a nerve at the show.
Yeah.
Sorry, at the sale.
Yeah.
Can remember? I don't even remember.
Oh yeah, and wasn't sold. The sister was sold, and Blake Tomlinson bought the sister.
Yes, yeah.
Yeah. And then the last in the class is 816. She is Womaby Victor Anita from Womaby Farms, led there by Oliver Greenall. Only 5 in the class, but 5 tremendous cows in this class.
Nutty's cow would be third to Sidekick Jennifer last year, with my cow, Unique Suzette, in between them.
Yeah.
Why is Scott following it around with a bucket?
I have no idea. I think Scott wanted to still be in the picture. I think it did a whoopsie up in the top corner, and I don't think he thought she actually finished.
He's holding back for more.
Yeah.
Wow, she looks pretty good.
Yeah. It's pretty hot in the rear attachment.
There we go. That's the money shot.
She has got a tremendous udder, that cow.
One of the UK's finest right there.
Yeah.
Can she go all the way? We will find out momentarily.
Well, at the moment, she's never been beaten a class in the UK. I don't want to tempt fate, but at the moment, she's never been beaten.
She's only been beaten at championship level, hasn't she?
She's never been beaten in her class.
Has she even been beaten at championship level?
Yes, because she was never champion calf at the calf.
Yeah, I was
field.
going to say, I think that was the only time it's been beaten.
And I think I don't know. She wouldn't have been champion. She was champion in her age group as a heifer, but never as like champion of the breed as a heifer.
No.
So, second calver she did. I actually made a champion interbreed heifer at the Great Yorkshire Show 4 years ago.
Right.
And, yeah, she was. I took one look at her in the class and walked around all the rest of them, and I think everybody else around the ring thought I'd missed this heifer. And then I drew her in, and I wasn't even close. Like
You've got to give the Wilsons some credit here, because every time you see her out, she looks $1 million.
Yeah.
So the daily management of this cow must be pretty good, I would say.
As Jimmy Wilson said to me last night, it's a cow of a lifetime.
Yeah.
Cow of a lifetime. People dream about owning a cow like that, and he don't just own it; he bred it.
Yeah.
That's a hell of a that's a hell of an accolade, like . And don't forget, he bred the mother, of the heifer as well. So it's not just something he bought and bred away from it. He bred the mother, he's bred the daughter, and like yesterday, the full sister won her class.
Yeah. And you go back in time, it goes back to Wolfer.
So looks like at the moment there's going to be an upset, because the Knutsford cow, Riverdane cow, has been pulled first. Evening in second. So there's a bit of a turn up for the books.
It's never over till the fat lady sings.
No.
So we've got Lila Z 1, Jennifer 2. Excellent 95 Chief in first position. 92 point Goldwyn behind that. 91 point Million behind that. Then a Bolton. And then a shuttle directly out of Lila Z herself, the $1 million cow. There we go, though. Make your mind up. Let us know what you guys think watching at home. Are you happy the way they're lined up now, or do you want to swap them?
I don't think it's over yet.
We can all have our own opinions.
You're probably saying the first cow's just got a little bit more strength through her than the sidekick. Got two great cows.
Got a couple of people telling us that they would swap them.
So bang
A couple of people saying keep it as it is.
I think
it's an even split at the moment.
It's a 50-50 split at the moment.
Yeah, there's not much in them.
No. Well, there's only one person that's going to make the decision on this.
It looks like he's going to do it.
Yeah, he's put the cow out. Riverdane still in first. So Riverdane Chief Lila Z leads off. About to take the crown.
An evening
Or
sidekick
potential.
Jennifer in second currently.
This will be the first time that evening sidekick Jennifer has been beaten in a class. He's not doing it as a provisional lineup. He's just leading them away.
Wheeling them round. He's getting around them now.
Yeah.
Getting in and having a study. Got about 14 people message in. Half of them saying leave it as it is, half of them saying swap it. That's how close it is.
Yeah. I think he's decided. He's not looking at him again. He's looking down the line now. He's still having a little look. He's rubbing his head. Is he going to change him?
Last time I saw a judge rub the head was in Switzerland when Sonny Bell, Dempsey Esprit and another cow, they were trying to split hairs.
Yeah. Who was the judge that day?
I can't just remember the guy's name.
I remember it. I think it was Donald Dubois in Canada, where he gave two cows a finger to pull him first because he couldn't split them. Can't think what the cows were that day. Catricia could have been one of them.
So what did he do?
He sort of went that way, both hands.
and then it was a race, whoever got out first.
Well, I don't know. There'd be a lot of laughter, and then he'd make his mind up. I can't think of the cows now, but they were close.
Has he decided he's making the first cow best udder as well?
There we go. So I think it's nailed on, isn't it?
Yeah, if he's made her best udder, he's not going to swap him now.
The winner of the class, number 470, Riverdane Chief Lila Z from the Knutsfords at Riverdane in Cheshire.
To the first prize cow, exhibit number 470. This is Riverdane Chief Lila, which is exhibited by Riverdane Holsteins. Second is exhibit number 465. This is Evening Sidekick Jennifer, exhibited by Evening Holsteins. Third was 464. This is Riverdale Chief Sharon, again exhibited by the Riverdale Holsteins team.
And second place, obviously, the infamous Evening Sidekick Jennifer.
And in fifth was exhibit number 466. This was Ridgehaven Impression Adine, exhibited by R.A. Bourne. So huge congratulations to them. I will now hand it to our judge to explain his reasons.
And here's some words from our judge.
Well, just as these cows walk in the line, I'm going to ask that everyone give these 5 wonderful cows a round of applause. I don't know about everyone else here, but that's 5 pretty incredible cows right the way down the line. I think, myself, be quite happy to get up early every morning and milk these 5 cows, 5 incredible 5-year-old cows. But we've got to place them, and the way I've placed them today is these first and second. A little wider through the front end, she's a little wider, deeper of her forerib. You stand behind the cow, she's a little wider through her rump, she's a little wider from hip to pin. And then when you start analysing their rear udders, she is just a little touch higher at the top of her rear udder. And for me, when she walks around the ring, she's just showing a little more strength through the pastons in this beautiful cow in second. You got to love this cow in second. You got to admire the balance of the cow, the cleanness and daringness and that incredible memory system. You got to love the texture and veination of this cow that stands in second. That forerudder is incredible. And she's just using that udder today just to get over our cow in third today. The cow in third, you got to love the cow. She's a balanced cow. She's not as clean as the cows above her, but a cow that shows no faults today. And to me today, it's just the balance right throughout and just a little more correctness right throughout. The places over our cow in fourth. This cow in fourth's only 10 days fresh, and I think a cow that, once she gets into her work and gets into true form, she's going to clean off a lot. She's going to drop that rib, and that udder is going to suck right up into the body, and she's going to be in fantastic cow in her own right. And not to take anything away from this fifth cow, these cows, she's fairly stale, but you got to really admire the cow for her size and scale and power and that incredible memory system on them once again. How about another round of applause for these 5 incredible cows?
So we're welcoming in the mature cow now.
Yep.
Second to last class of the day.
So the cow on the far and right hand side of the cart is number 815 Berry Home Callan Ray from R&M Scott.
First class Callan daughter of Bury Home McCutcheon Ray. She is on the screen there. Just have a good look at her before we move on to the next one. Really nice cow, a lot of depth and capacity to her. Walks very well.
Second cow into this class, and we're just about to pan round onto her. She'll be coming into your shot any time. Is Riverdale.
Yeah, he's not had this cow out before. Looks a little heavy in the brisket.
Bit of a truck of a cow.
Dam is Riverdale Ash Avis. Gosh, look at the depth and capacity of that cow.
Yeah, and then we got following on behind, just coming into the shot.
forerunner.
That's an unbelievable for her. You might want to strengthen her in the loin a little bit, but when you're carrying that much capacity and that tremendous udder, you can slightly forgive a fourth calf cow for that.
So the cow just coming into shot now is 473. Saxelby Jazz Knight Surly from Richard Bown, Rich Avon.
Another excellent 93.4th carver. Obviously originating in Andrew and Janet Stafford's herd, Saxelby. Ben, a Jazz Knight daughter, envious behind that.
And then we have the cow just pulling her nose into is Rich Haven MVP Gloria.
The Dairy Expo regular.
Yeah. Richard Bown on the whole.
Never really just had her day, this cow, has she?
She's another bridesmaid.
Another
now,
bridesmaid, Darby, yeah.
And quite possibly the world's best MVP daughter.
Yeah. No.
There are some pretty good MVP daughters about, I've got to say.
This is a bloody good cow.
She's got an exceptionally good rear udder for the amount of calves that she's had.
First and best udder, 5-year-old at UK Dairy Expo in 2022. Now excellent 95. Richard picked this cow family up in the Raiden herd in Suffolk.
Yep.
Look at the rear udder on that.
That is phenomenal for the age.
They talk about be able to get into capacious cows and walk around. You can do that in this cow's rear udder. Never seen such a high rear udder.
Not for a senior cow.
Yeah, pretty fair
mature
cow.
Not even a senior cow, mature cow.
Mature cow. Well, the last class we've got is the production class. So Richard just bringing that cow round in front of the judge. The judge is in the right-hand corner of your screen, just out of shot. Just coming back in and out, Ben.
Get in. Preston North End are 1-0 up.
Oh, we'll have Kirby dancing on the purple shavings later. Tash is watching. She a big fan as well then? Preston North End fan.
Oh, she wants to continue being my daughter. Yes. She is.
Is Preston closer or Blackpool?
What, to
you?
Sadly, Blackpool's probably a mile or two closer.
Oh.
But
he's gone with the MVP.
There we go.
Yeah, that rear udder just pings at you like you sheer walk up in front of you now. What a rear udder, okay.
He'll take a lot of milk off that cow and
yeah. And he's going to follow it.
He'll probably take it home with him and throw it in his tank as well.
He's going to follow it. He's going to follow it with the Saxby cow from the Bounds as well. So they're lying first and second at the moment. Not sure whether it's Rich Haven or Robbie Scott. It looks like it's the Rich Haven cow.
Rich Haven, MVP Gloria.
The Avis cow.
Owen Wilson on it.
Here's some stats for MVP Gloria then. So first lactation, 10,000 litres in 305 days. 4.28% fat. So no slouch when it comes to fat and protein either. Second lactation, almost 13,000 kilos. And third lactation, 14,500. All 305 day lactations, all averaging probably about 4.5% fat.
Yeah.
Good solids.
Yeah.
Scored just the end of last year in her fourth lactation. Excellent 95. And excellent 95 for everything, apart from dairy capacity, which she scored excellent 96. And you can see that in her, can't you?
Yeah.
Across the board, yeah.
You look at her on screen now, her rear udder's pop in there, and the height or width of rear udder, the amount, the amount of calves that she's had. So Ben's just tapping her out. She's away. He's kept the first two the same. He's kept all four the same. So we have our place in, and that's the MVP. Rich should be really pleased. He loves this cow.
9-year-old cow now.
Yeah, he loves this cow, the MVP cow, Gloria cow.
Rumour has it lives in the house.
I don't know whether.
Whether Dawn would like that.
I think Ross just needs to let him go.
Me and Glyn did his sale on the farm. He had like an open day and like a 40 head sale at the farm. Could be 2 years ago this summer.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And she was a real impressive individual just in the field with the herd. The herd's impressive, but she's on another level, really.
Rich is a good breeder of cows, like he always has. He cut his teeth, clipping, buying cows. You know, he really took over from his dad and his uncle, and has moulded the herd.
Yeah.
The unsung hero is at home, Dan. He holds the fort. Well, Hannah and Richard go to the shows, and Dan, real hard-working young lad and doesn't get mentioned enough. And Hannah comes to the shows and gets a bit of the glory. But
he was on holiday last week.
Yeah, well,
Dan.
Yeah, up in Scotland.
He was.
That
Yeah,
was
yeah.
no holiday. That was sightseeing.
I got a few Snapchats off him. Yeah.
So Dan, if you're listening, cracking job, mate. You've turned your cows out really well, because a lot of the work's done at home. It's not all at the show. And credit to you guys. It's a whole team effort there at Rich Haven. Very much a family effort.
Yeah.
You just get the wealth of this cow. It's just tremendous depth of ribbon as she comes along in front of us, like the four-udder attachment.
Just look at that. Look at the screen now. Look at the screen.
She's silk,
now.
isn't she? That cow won't be a lot. I don't think it'll be a long way away from at the final.
Udder above the hock and above the navel, just about.
Yeah.
And blending right into the back of the bed.
What, she had 4 calves?
I think she's had more than that.
5 calves, perhaps.
I'll tell you now. 1 second.
I think she's had more. I think she might have even had 6.
Where's her thing gone? Here she is. Four calves.
Yeah, I thought so.
When's it showing the last lactation then?
Last lactations go on at the end of the lactation. Big congratulations to the Bown family.
I think that was an easy winner for that class.
Yeah, comfortable.
So he swapped the last 2. So the winner of the class was Rich Haven. Rich Haven was second with the Saxby cow. And then we had the Scott family, R&M Scott, with 815 coming in third place, with Berryholme Callan Ray. And then in 4th place in the class, probably the truck of the cow, that's never been shown before. The Rich Haven Avis cow has been pushed down to 4th place, but take nothing away. The awesome Avis, four tremendous cows in this class.
And the judge will appreciate this first place cow, I'm sure.
Yeah. We're going to get the reasons now.
We're going to find out now.
From Ben.
Only 4 out here for our mature section, but 4 wonderful cows in their own right, and particularly this cow I've got in the first pretty comfortably today. Just a cow with a bulk power frame. You stand in front of this cow, you have to admire her for her front end, the width between those front legs and that depth of chest and that heart room. And you can see why she's a cow that's held so well together over such a long life and many lactations. So much room for her heart and lungs, and that huge capacious rib structure, plenty of room to get that factory going in this cow. And, and then you move on to the udder. The udder of this cow is absolutely fantastic. You can see the softness and texture of this udder, and it's why it's lasted so long. It's still so high above the hocks, still high up into the top of that height and with the rear udder, and she's still holding that median suspension. She's just so strong. For me today, it is just the width throughout. She's a little deeper in the forerib, a little deeper in the rear rib. She is higher and wider in the rear udder, and she's showing a lot more strength of her median suspension ligament. And her teat placement is what gets her over this cow in second. The cow in second is a balanced cow, I do grant. I really love the cow for her balance and her correctness, and she's just using that little more correctness in the way she carries her feet and legs over this cow in third today. Cow over 3rd and 4th. Close placing, 2 different cows, but I do grant the cow in 3rd today. She's just showing herself. She's a little stronger in her loin today. She's carrying her udder a little higher above the hock, and she's a little more sloped from hip to pin. Nothing to take away from this old cow in 4th, though. A cow you really got to admire for that mammary system. The length of the fore udder, the veination and texture, and that beautiful width of that rear udder today.
So back in next class now.
It's a production class.
Knickers off time. The class where everyone throws their knickers at the cows.
I thought that was Tom Jones concerts.
And for these old ladies, they get it as well. They get the same treatment.
All right. So in the far right-hand side, up in the top corner, Alistair's just about to go and hopefully give us the money shot.
We've got 475 in the top right-hand corner, just shaking her head a little bit, and that is a chief in the production class.
Yeah, she's Cardanton Chief Springsteen, another Springsteen from the Cardanton Holsteins. There was a chief earlier on in the heifer class.
That's got to be an early chief.
That's probably one of the. I think it is the earliest chief in the UK.
Yeah.
Registered with Holstein UK. Now scored excellent 95. Unbelievably produced 46,698 kilos in its first 305 day lactation.
Wow. Yeah. Averaged 15,000 litres per lactation for the first 3.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
I'll tell you what, the second cow's no slouch in the milk pump as well, just been coming into shot on the left-hand side. We have got David Gray with Droyton Flashy G Baby Doll. And if you see the big guy later on, Andy McKellar, this cow does not travel without Andy. Andy don't travel without
this. This is the only cow that makes Andy smile.
Yeah. Yeah.
Excellent.
That's the only
95.
female that makes him smile, bar Deb, because Deb does all his paperwork and he loves her.
Excellent 95 again.
Yeah.
Last 2 lactations of this cow. 21,912 kilos at 3.66% fat. And 20,482 kilos.
Unreal.
So 42,000 kilos in 2 lactations.
And that's done through robots. So that's a guarantee with a robot what she's produced. Every day is the milk yield recorded. And so that cow is a phenomenon. And
she was second and best udder in Junior 2s here in 2020.
So the cow in shot now is 477 Womaby Capital Capacious. All right, from Womaby Farms. She's a Stanton's Capital Gain.
This is
got any stats on that?
This is an interesting cow. So she was here in 2018. She was 4th senior 2-year-old. And she was 4th placed senior 3 at UK Dairy Expo in 2020. So
3 cows in the class.
Been here a few times before. Breeding well already. The Capital daughter. 3 milking daughters, 1 excellent 90 already, 1 VG88, 1 VG85 2-year-old. So just 3 cows here. I was expecting Alianne Mincio Kitty as well.
No, she didn't travel. No.
She's not come.
He only brought 2 in the box, did Matt.
That's a bugger.
So he's gone with the baby doll. Droyton Flashy G Baby Doll gets the nod for the provisional lineup, led by Dave Gray. He normally straps her. I actually did see Andy McKellar smile. Actually, he's chuckling. He's chuckling up there.
No, he's got wind.
He just needs to fart.
Andy the Chuckle Brother.
Champion and best udder at Staffordshire County Show in 2022 when you were there, Alan.
Yeah, she's a tremendous cow, man. She's so easy to work with. And don't forget, she lives in cubicles.
She went back again to Staffordshire County Show last year. First 50-ton cow as well. So she's a regular there at Bingley Hall.
She could walk there for Stafford Show from where they live.
And she'd walk with ease the way we've just seen her walk.
He didn't actually show her. She just got out.
She escaped and the judge placed her.
I'm sure Ben would absolutely be amazed with how much milk this cow's give, because he's got no idea in the moment. He's not got the stats like we have up here.
It's up there on the screen.
Is it? 72,648. Oh, that's the
Where's the capital? Where's the boom that they have in Switzerland?
Switzerland, yeah. Cardanton Chief Springsteen. Go on, Alan.
Come on. Let's get the total lactation up for the next
75,102 kilos with her.
Droyton Flashy Doll, 77,722 kilos of milk.
So 77,000 kilos of milk. What year was she born? 2017.
Yeah.
So let's just do some quick maths.
So Stato's away on it again.
Is it a production per day?
Yeah.
RB?
Yes.
Okay.
Per day of life, including...
Yeah. Yeah, go on.
38 kilos a day
For
of
every
life.
day of her life.
38.
8 kilos. Well, actually, 38.13.
Yeah, that's...
Per day of life.
Oh, my God.
You're not getting a little bit excited there, are you?
The table's lifting up.
That's unreal.
Oh, that is unreal. That is absolutely
From the
unreal.
day she was born...
From the day she was born to the day she stood in that
to
ring.
today.
Without a doubt, that is absolutely...
And that's the sort of thing that needs to...
be publicised more.
100%.
Fair play to that cow. Big chuckle brother Andy's up there. He's...
Is he gurning?
Well, I think he is. I think he's a bit dumbstruck. Bred a bloody fantastic cow there. And goes back to a heavenly cow, which Claire Swale.
We're going to get some
Well, it
reasons.
doesn't matter whether you're the first cow placed in this class or the third place cow in this class. I think all these cows deserve a round of applause. They've all produced over 70 tonnes of milk in their lifetime, and for me, I think that's an achievement in itself. And judging and looking at these 3 cows, you can see why these cows have produced such a lot of lifetime milk. 3 cows that just look like they go to their work every day. 3 cows that, cows that are balanced, cows that don't have a lot of faults, and cows with incredible memory systems, and that's why they can get to these such great production levels. But I did have to line them up first to third, and for me, the cow in first today, she was a comfortable winner. A cow that comes out with a lot of style from end to end. She's so upright front. She's got that height to that front end. You got to love the sweep to the rib and that depth and openness right throughout, and that fantastic memory system today. Today, she just uses, she's a little more comfortable on those rear legs than our cow in second today, and that's what gets her to the top of the line. The cow in second today, you got to admire that memory system on the cow. It's still well above up under her hocks, still so well attached to her fore udder, and you stand behind her, she's got that beautiful width to the rear udder. And it is just that little snugness of the udder today and a little more strength to the rear ligament that gets her over this cow in third. You got to love the cow in the third for the dairiness. She is just a dairy machine, and you can see why she's produced so much milk. You got to look at the quality of bone on this cow, the angularity and sharpness of the shoulder, and that angularity through the rib, and she's so clean down through the thigh and the hocks. Just a flat-out dairy machine. But 3 fantastic cows for our production class.
Well, what a winner in that class, and congratulations to Andy McKellar. Wonderful cow. Wonderful cow. They're not sure what they're doing. There's a lot of pumping fists and shaking hands as they're going out the ring.
I think we're going to have a brief pause whilst we just get these cows back in.
Takes a little bit of sorting out, doesn't it, to get all the...
4:05, we're not doing too bad for time now.
No, pretty good, I would say.
Be a real interesting thing when these all come back in.
Be great to see the intermediate champion alongside Nutty's cow.
Yeah, yeah.
And the Mag
Pandora.
Mag Pandora's there as well.
Yeah, nice to see them 3 together.
And the big MVP's coming back out, and the Droyton G Flashy G baby doll too.
There's some real good cows for that final lineup, I think. Doesn't matter where he goes, there's some great cows are going to be along that ring. I think, when you see the quality of this show, like, what's been on display, it's mind blowing. It's all consuming, like, really. Absolutely fantastic. I'm going to strike Will Horsley off the Christmas card list. He's handing points out to everyone else. Jack Wilson's just got a point. A couple of the poo pickers, but they forgot the guys in the cheap seats. So in comes the intermediate champion.
I think Ben Govett was just angling for a pint then as well.
Robbie Scott's coming in the ring first with his intermediate champion. That's how I see it. He's not got his hat on, which is not going to help us.
Kyle Scott giving her a good old slap on. Get up, get up.
So Cliveview sidekick Matilda's just arriving in the ring. Should be followed by Megan Innes with the Wolf for Chief Sue.
Yep.
That's exactly what's happening. I think Robbie should have wore his hat. His bald patch is definitely showing up on there now.
What was no baboons about?
She was obviously bagged up, ready for the class, and she's tired now and just wanting to go back to the pack, but she's got to come out one more time.
Yep.
There we go. She's away. There comes Wolfer, Chief Sue.
Done a lot of growing that cow, hasn't she?
Yeah.
You know.
She's
young
out,
and youthful, isn't she?
She's filled out.
Done a lot of growing.
Such a feminine-looking young cow, and she's, it's...
Her career's only just starting,
Yeah,
isn't it,
I
guys?
think so. Take nothing away from this Matilda cow, one. I've never seen that cow before, and I think that she's a real sweetie. She walked around the ring really well in her class, and she's just whether it's just getting a little bit tired now.
Feels a bit like me. I've been stood up talking utter rubbish for the last God knows how long. My legs are starting to hurt.
I think we did. I think we.
Yeah.
And what time did we start this?
You had me out bedded at 5 o'clock. Offering me a cup of tea.
We used our tea bags last night.
You don't get many of your roommates brew up for you, do you?
No.
You know,
Not as good looking as you, curbing your toe.
you lucky man.
Yeah, I know. And it's only even your wife's seen you in that towel before, isn't it?
No.
You've asked me to send that postcard to her and tell her how lucky she is, haven't you? Right, so here entering the ring now is Mag Pandora at the top left-hand corner of your screen. He's just getting a shot of her now. She's looking really fantastic on the money.
Here she comes, a firm Blondin and firm Blythebridge.
Yeah. Led really well by Izzy. Izzy's always shown this animal ever since she came in from France, and does a fantastic job of showing
Firm
this.
Blondin don't really know how lucky they are that they didn't attend his open day.
Yeah.
End up with food poisoning.
Yeah.
Simone got away with that one.
Well, Roger and myself are staying there tomorrow night, so we're actually going to Blythebridge. So if he wins, I think there might be a party tomorrow night.
Right, that sounds all right.
So we got the Grange Hall Pepper White Rose cow entering the ring. Tremendous body cow, this cow, and it's nice for the lorries to have a second place and get in this Supreme Championship lineup. Mag Pandora just deciding that she'd like to stay in one place. Entering the ring now is Riverdane Chief Lila Z, led by Mark Knutsford from the Riverdane team. Another Chief daughter.
Really impressive cow, that.
Yeah.
Probably one of the tightest placings I've seen at a UK show, I think, between this
and then
the second placed animal.
Entering the class is the reigning UK Dairy Expo champion, but she won't be crowned this evening. Coming in second to the class.
Never say never, Alan. Never say never.
Well, it'll have to be a bit of a turn up to the books. It's Evening Sidekick Jennifer from Evening View Holsteins. Evening Hill Holsteins. Then we have
the big MVP.
Yeah, just entering the ring on the left-hand side. You'll see her nose up here any time now with Richard
look
Bang.
at the nose. Look at the nose on her.
Yeah.
It's a big wide nose to go with the big wide cow.
Tremendous senior cow here, mature cow, 4 calves, the MVP cow, Rich Avon, MVP Gloria. And then from the same stable, a purchased cow from the Saxbys up in Leicestershire, Saxby Jazz Night Sally. She's just about to come through the gate. Evening sidekick Jennifer just having a little bit of a brown break.
Code Brown.
She's moving on now. And then the MVP is just following her up at the top of your screen.
Well, they can't all be winners, can they? So there's going to be...
They're all winners at the moment. Well, half of them are winners at the moment, half of them are second places at the moment.
There's going to be some big-time cows thinking perhaps they could have got in the top 3 that aren't in the top 3, but...
So here comes the Saxby cow. Saxby Jazz Knight Sally just entering the ring on the left-hand side through the gate. And then we got your first place cow from the production class just about to come into the ring, led by Dave Gray. There's big Andy McKellar just going through your screen at the bottom in the red jacket. Talking to Hannah Bone.
Ship bucket at hand.
Yeah. Andy never does the strapping very rarely, but there it comes. Baby doll. Droyton Flashy G Baby doll. 77,000 kilos.
38 kilos per day of life.
38.
Unbelievable.
That is unbelievable.
That is an incredible stat.
And then second in that class, Cardanton Chief Springsteen, one of the oldest chiefs. And it's probably I've got to announce this. The top sire for the show, and it's no sort of like surprise, is actually Stanton's chief, has come out as top sire, and something we preempted a little earlier.
Yeah, we'd all have guessed at that. They've been great, haven't they?
Yeah, truly a tremendous lineup of cows.
Do you want to just talk about the last animal coming in?
The last animal coming in is First Look at Jackpot Sarah. She was the honourable mention from the Intermediate Championship. So she's just entered the ring as well. Led there by Dave Simpson. I presume she's going to go and stand in alongside come down into the bottom end of the ring, stand next to the two other animals from that Intermediate Championship. So we have them all in the ring. The judge is Van Govett, just looking along the line.
Why has he brought back the Intermediate Champion?
I have no idea. Perhaps he's going to go the Intermediate Champion to win the whole show.
Maybe. This is a
I've never seen that before, to bring back the honourable mention. Perhaps he could go the 3 of them.
The honourable mention slotting in behind Chief Sue there now. Obviously, they weren't expecting it as well. She's milked out.
Yeah.
Change of strapman as well. Brian must have taken his whites off.
Is Brian leaving tonight?
Yeah, I'm taking him back to Manchester. He's going
you're taking
Northern
him back.
Ireland tomorrow. So
right. It's not as though he's left already then with your car.
No. Might well have done. You won't get very far. You need to charge it on the way.
Ben Govett has asked the senior cows to the arena. He's also the next two, the Evening Hill and the Riverdane cows from the 5-year-olds have stayed.
The Grange Hill cow.
The Grange Hill cow goes. Back Pandora stays. The Intermediate Reserve and the Intermediate Honourable Mention are moving out. So we're left with 5.
That's all right, Curveball. Bring it in to send it out.
She needed the exercise.
It's maybe an Australian thing or something.
So, Baby Sue, Chief Sue. So we're down to 5. So the 5 are. We have Clyde View, Sidekick Matilda, the Intermediate Champion. We have Mag Pandora from the 4-year-old class. We have Riverdane Chief Lila Z from the 5-year-old class. And we have the second place 5-year-old Evening Sidekick Jennifer. She stays. We then have the Rich Avon MVP Gloria. They are the 5 that will fight it out for the supreme of this show. And I'm sure you will agree, 5 outstanding animals in front of us, Graham.
Yeah. Yep, everybody at ringside will have their own ideas of which 3 they go for.
2 Scottish cows, 3 English cows. Quite apt, seeing as it's the last weekend of the Six Nations.
How is the rugby going? Is the games now? Or?
One game's already been, but unfortunately it looks like Italy's beat Wales.
Well, I think that was a bit of a... perhaps...
Poor old Wales.
Perhaps that's why Evan Wilson is on about... Evan Wilson's about leaving about tonight, because he didn't want too much ribbing.
Doesn't want too much hassle, yeah.
So at the top of the ring, Robbie Scott with the Nether Valley and Sylvia Squardo owned animal. the Clydeview sidekick Matilda. We follow up now from the Blythebridge Holsteins with Mag Pandora, and also forgetting Fern Blondin as a half-share owner in this really outstanding young cow. Then we have Riverdane Holsteins with 470, Riverdane Chief Lila Z. Then we have Evening Hill Holsteins with Evening Hill sidekick Jennifer, the reigning champion at the moment, as I said. And then following up behind that, and not forgetting this great MVP cow, Richhaven MVP Gloria.
Here we go.
Just as these last cows get into position, I'm going to talk for a little bit, not about cows, but, well, probably is to do about cows. But first of all, just got to say a few thank yous. I'm going to, first of all, thank my two rings persons today. They've done a fantastic job. I think having judged a fair bit around a few different places, I'd definitely say if anyone's got a show they need rings persons for, give these two guys a call because they've done a great job. And I'd have them in Australia working a ring for me anytime. So thanks, guys. Also to the guys out the back getting the cows in the ring, it's probably the unseen job. They don't get seen or heard, but they do a great job getting the many cows in the ring, especially in some of them big classes. It's a hard job. It's probably pretty thankless at times and you don't get seen, but well done to those guys. So just give them a round of applause. Also to Glyn and his team, it takes a huge effort to put on a show like this. The amount of time and hours that probably goes into it is probably unappreciated at times, but also want to thank Glyn and his team for the invitation to judge here and having the faith in me to come out from another country and preside over this fantastic show. Probably most importantly, I want to thank my family, my partner Michaela. I probably would have struggled to get here if I didn't have her 24 hours on call as my personal nurse after probably what I've been through the last couple of weeks. So I thank her and Cooper for their ongoing support. Also, I have to thank my best mate that's out here judging today as well, Daniel. I don't know, I've done a lot of cool things in my life, but coming out to judge a show like this with your best mate's pretty incredible and something I'll never forget. So thank you to Daniel and also his partner Kelsey for the last week and a half of travels. It's been fantastic and culminating in this has been a pretty incredible trip to the UK. And also I want to thank everyone in the UK all around that we've travelled. We've travelled from the south all the way up here into this country. It's an incredible country. I think the beauty is unmatched anywhere. I think just an incredible country. But more importantly, the hospitality that we've been shown right throughout our trip is incredible, not just from the cow people, but just anywhere in the country, but particularly the people, the herds we've seen, the people we've stayed with. I just want to thank them for their support and the hospitality they've shown. And last but not least, my mum and dad. Two great cow people in their own right. My father, started milking cows when he was 15 and is still working on the farm with me every day, probably in a reduced capacity, but he's instilled a passion in me in cows that's brought me here today. And more so probably my mother, the work ethic that she's instilled in me, and probably the eye for cattle. Probably one of the greatest judges of cattle I've ever known would be my own mother. So I thank them for what they've instilled in me and the opportunities they've given me in life. And last but not least, I run my own farm, and to be able to leave for nearly 2 weeks in itself it's a pretty hard reality, but it was a pretty comfortable thing for me to do. I've got 3 great staff along with my parents that are quite capable and quite happy to leave in their hands. So Sammy, Alex and Angus, I know you will be in bed, but I appreciate everything you do for me and allowing me to do what I do day to day and letting me come over trips in there. So it's invaluable to have those sort of people around you to allow you to do these things. So I'm really indebted to them. And finally, to the exhibitors, the breeders of these fantastic cows that we have standing before me, and all the other cattle out in the sheds now. It's an incredible effort to get cows out here looking like this in only, a day and a half after travelling all around the country. I think for a show like this, we'd have our cattle in a lot longer, a lot more time to settle, and I'm just incredibly humbled at the way that you've got the cattle out here and the presentation of the cattle today. So I congratulate each and every one of you on the quality and the presentation of the cattle you've put out for me today. It's been quite exceptional. I'm probably forgetting someone or something, but I'm going to go out now and let's get this over with, and I'm going to go out and select my champions. And I'll ask after I've made those selections that you show your appreciation for those cattle with a wonderful round of applause.
And there we go.
Yeah, here we go.
You can hear the clapping in the background.
Everybody's getting behind him.
Cow's going to take off in a minute. Robbie's coming down to meet him.
And our champion is Mag
Pandora. From London.
Wow.
Mag Pandora wins it. He then follows it with Robbie Scott.
The intermediate
with
champion.
With the Nether Valley, Sylvia Skerdovo. And then he follows it with Riverdane in honourable
You
mention.
see Alistair Laird on the tally there.
I think me and Ross might be all right for a drink tomorrow night.
Oh, that's so, yeah.
Well, I'm going to congratulate the crowd on the enthusiasm they did that with. I don't think the cows appreciated it, but that was fantastic. So for me today, this cow in the 4-year-old cow today, I think she proves that you don't need to be the biggest cow in the playground to be the best. This cow's an incredible cow end to end, a cow that I strive to breed day in, day out, a cow that shows no holes. She's just a faultless cow. A cow that's dairy from end to end. She's so sharp and angular, and just a cow with an incredible memory system. Just a cow I'm really in awe of. I think, like I said, a cow that proves you don't need to be the biggest to be the best. But this cow is certainly, in my mind, the best cow I've seen today. Not to take anything away from my intermediate champion, I've gone with Reserve today. Just an incredible cow with a big future. You got to love the cow. She's so big and so long and stylish, but she still shows that so much balance and substance I love with that incredible memory system. And for me today, it's just the height and width and that little more definition of seeing that gets her over this beautiful cow, our 5-year-old. A cow I really love for her frame, that beautiful uphill run, that depth and openness of rib, and that beautiful memory system. 3 fantastic cows and 3 cows I'm going to ask that you show your appreciation for one more time with a big round of applause.
Well, there we go.
Yeah, there we go. Here's the scores on the doors.
Great set of reasons. Don't go anywhere, though. We've got the
Interbreed Championship.
We've also got some
I wonder when Robbie went.
Yeah, thank you very much, Ben. I just want to, on behalf of UK Dairy Expo, thank Ben for judging our Holstein show, also for judging the Swiss and the Dairy Shorthorn shows earlier this morning. Ben placed 350 cattle today.
He's wanting to lie down.
I really, really enjoyed the way he worked through the classes. Really great cow mind, Ben. Great logical decisions, the way you assess the cattle. And this is a little bit of a memento. I hope you remember us. Thanks very much. Just give Ben a big round of applause. A great cow man. Thank you very much.
So we do have some other awards to announce in the Holstein section as well. We've got the Premier Exhibitor.
That goes to Crossfell Holsteins.
The Premier Breeder.
Goes to Womanby Holsteins. So 2 Cumbrian-based farms.
Pretty happy. They had great shows, haven't they? And then just to round off the other auxiliary awards, our Premier Sire of the Holstein show is...
Stanton's Chief.
Yeah, there we go. No surprise there, really.
No surprise at all.
Incredible when... I wonder when Robbie went and bought that cow and he thought he would finish above sidekick Jennifer.
I know. I think they're probably better off standing it that way.
Esquero sat in the corner over there. He's sat on one of the sparklers now, so you're going to watch him about 15 foot up
Is it
now.
a sparkler he sat on it?
Oh, just stand back.
Oh.
His walking stick will be like a stick of licorice when he's finished.
The pyro team getting a little bit apprehensive because we had some people sat on the sat on the sparklers.
Yeah, unreal. Congratulations to Simon at Blondin.
Yeah.
Yep, those boys will be pumped.
Hopefully they're watching this on the live stream.
Well, I said earlier on that the lairds had made a hell of a job of getting the cow out, and it's gone all the way.
Yeah, yep. Andrew Jones, Holstein UK president, just presenting the rosettes there.
You had a few words with him this morning, didn't you?
No, it's great. Andrew, he's a lovely guy, and so, yep.
Yeah, thank you to Holstein UK for sponsoring the overall Holstein Championship. Obviously, today's proceedings are not over.
Whoa. Sparklers are going off on the couch.
We still have the Interbreed Championship, so we'll welcome back our breed champions.
Sylvia Squirto has not realised there's the streamers.
There's a fire next to you, mate.
Oh, he's all right. He's survived. So if anybody looking on the screen, if you look where the look to your left, there's a man with a peak cap. He is the half owner of the reserve champion.
And intermediate champion.
And if anybody has ever met Sylvia Squirto, he is one of the nicest gentlemen you'll ever wish to meet.
I don't think I've ever been in his company.
I met him for the first time at the Psych sale. We talked about that yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
That's the first time I met Salvi.
It was about the early mid-90s I first met him. He was showing with Willie Templeton, the Psych Airshoes, came down to the Royal Show. And Sylvie was there, and my father's nickname was Pedro. Because he couldn't remember the word Sylvie. So, he was just a grand...
There he is on the screen there now, Salvi.
One of the nicest blokes
He looks
ever,
pretty happy, giving us the thumbs up there, giving us a wave. He's happy, he's happy.
Nicest guys ever, like. So, congratulations to Sylvie. Congratulations to Robbie Scott, but big congratulations to Brightsbridge Holsteins. They've been the bridesmaid for the last couple of years with great cows, and today's their day. So, and great for Izzy.
Yeah, there we are, Alistair.
Yeah.
Shaking hands with the judge.
Yeah.
He's pretty happy.
He'd be pumped. Nobody's more prouder of his own animals than Alistair and Colin.
And he is the secret to it, because Alistair's the one that goes out, finds these animals in Europe and brings them home.
So
he's a shrewd investor, is Alistair.
Yeah. I've had a few scripts with Alistair in Canada, and probably even more with Colin in Canada.
Yeah.
But they're cut from the same cloth, them two boys.
Yeah. No, and it's nice to, they've had a couple of years where they've been bridesmaid, and then move up to the accolade. And Izzy's done a wonderful job leading this for the last couple of years since they've owned this cow. And this cow really does, it fits with a leader sometimes, and she's done a wonderful job of leading this animal.
Yeah.
So I presume we've got the Interbreed Championship now at any time.
Yeah, we are, Salvi and Robbie.
Yeah.
Good friends, co-owners of this great cow that we've seen smash the intermediate show and then even come back for the Grand Champion and take reserve. So well done to both of them.
Hang on. Mrs. Scott trying to get a photograph of the two legends. They're not looking.
Margot's trying to get a picture.
Come on, Margot. Tell Sylvie to look at
Salvi. Patting Robbie on the belly. Shaking hands, for God's sake.
Yeah.
Thought you were a romantic, Robbie.
Yes, he kissed her. Live on screen.
Who shakes hands with their wife?
I do. No.
There we are. Izzy Laird.
Yeah. And she'll be emotional. I can remember when I tapped her out as champion of the with the jersey with the Rapid Bay rumour calf at the All Britain, and she was just gobsmacked. But she's a big part of Blythebridge. She's a great hard worker as well. They're a real family team, and it's lovely to see that family team getting the success that they deserve. They put a lot into it, and they get back out of it. That's wonderful. So we should now be waiting for the interbreed.
And then we'll rip down the room and bring in some tables and chairs and celebrate the All Britain Awards.
So we've got a list of the champions that are coming in there, great man. Stato.
Yes. Where's my notes from this morning?
Are they all down there?
They're either under the table or in the rubbish pile. Nope, they're under the table.
So Stato has kept his job.
So let's just go through yesterday quickly, just for everyone at home.
Yep.
So our champion showman was Mr. Peter Cotton.
Yeah. And then reserve in the showmanship was Emily Davis. They were first and second in the senior mature class of the handlers. So good,
Two good showmen there, definitely.
Working. So,
and in the Ayrshire Junior show, who was junior champion?
And junior champion in the Ayrshire show was Rich Avon, Hale Lucky. So Rich Avon's had a pretty good time.
Yeah, he's had a pretty good show.
They had an MVP, the MVP cow getting to the final 5. And so, yeah, that was good. And
you
can just see there that Ewan Kennedy, who's the breeder of the cow.
Oh, there we go, on the screen.
Reserve cow. Ewan is the biggest-hearted young man that you'll ever wish to meet, and it's lovely to see him in there being part of it as well. Nobody will be more stacked. There's his wife just coming into the shop.
Wife Emma, yeah.
Yeah. So that'll be, it's wonderful for those two to be here and to see some success of one of their animals that they bred. So I think the Scottish party might be a little bit flamboyant this evening.
Junior champion in a short-horn show, Alan. Remind us who that was.
And I was the Barrington Iris, Musrig Barrington Iris, the 20th. A really, really nicely put together short-horn.
And then the British Frisian Junior champion.
The British Frisian Junior champion went to Liz Mulligan Honeychap II, the in-calf heifer. Really nice, wide, long British Frisian with tremendous legs and feet.
In the red and white ring.
Went to Panda Leadham OQT Red from the Panda Holsteins.
And Leadham Syndicate,
Yep.
And the Brown Swiss.
And the Brown Swiss went to Kedar Dreamy Sweet Cheeks from the Kedar Syndicate of.
And then the Jersey ring.
And in the Jersey ring, the champion went to Dam Alternate Vray VIP Frisky, and that was from the Sheila.
And then our overall Supreme Genus ABS heifer champion and black and white heifer champion was
Riverdane Artist Attlee from Riverdane Holstein. No, not from Riverdane Holsteins. It was
from Messrs Ord.
From Messrs Ord, sorry. Bought at the Riverdane Field of Dreams sale.
Theatre of Dreams.
Dreams sale. So, congratulations to those as well. So
that was a pretty impressive show. Just a reminder that you can still buy your tickets for the Border and Lakeland HYB. There they are, having a beer at the bar. You can still buy a ticket for their raffle calf, £10 a ticket. Just make sure you get into contact with one of them guys now. They'll get you a ticket. You can pay for it online. And away we go. That calf could be yours, that impressive calf.
Could be a pretty good night.
I think so. The atmosphere's already building.
Yeah.
So just a few more photographs now of the champion, and we will welcome back our breed champions of the cow show. Just a reminder of our sponsors. CIS, the Cattle Information Service, Holstein UK, the Holstein and British Frisian Breed Society, HSBC UK, Cars Billington and H&H, Harrison and Hetherington, but also, can't forget the important one and the organisation that has brought you the live stream of the Borderway UK Dairy Expo 2024, and that is Holstein International, the UK Dairy Expo's official media partners.
So, boys, Dawn Corrin has not failed us again. She's come up with something else that needs reading out. After talking that we wanted a sofa, she says, definitely not a sofa. You three have got to be kept on the edge.
I thought she was going to sponsor the sofa.
Well, I was thinking you...
What, she wants us to sit on a hedge?
Yeah, well...
Sit on a what?
Sit on a hedge.
On a hedge.
Mark Whitehurst has come out. Do you two know Mark Whitehurst?
Yep.
He's put... McKellar's definitely got wind.
got wind of the fact that we were saying he had wind, or genuinely got
I think
wind.
something like that. And no, so really, really, a great thing. So we've got now the list of champions to come in. From the Ayrshires, it's going to be Marek Peggy 126 from Gigi Baines and Sons.
She was a 3-year-old, wasn't she?
From the British Freeze is going to be Liz Mulligan, Empress 69. She was in the 3-4-year-old class from B. Lawson, up there in Fife and Sons. And then it's Brown Swiss is Keydor, Nescardo, Snickalicious, the senior cow from Johnny Lockhead and family. The Dairy Shorthorn is Oxton Rick Wild Eyes 970, the senior cow from the Dairy Shorthorn from Dixon and Holiday Syndicate. The Holstein is Mag Pandora from the Laird and Fern Blondin team. The Jersey is Saxon Mact Cash 107, the senior cow from the Saxby family.
I wonder if Richard's got a little less emotional since that. It's had a bit of time, but it's a big thing, isn't it, winning the breed
and then,
show?
From the Red and White, it's Nether Valley Awesome Roseanne Red, exhibited by A.H. Wilson. So Nether Valley have had a really good day. They bred the Red and White champion and sold it to Wilson's. They bought a cow and got reserve overall in the Holstein, the Black Holstein. So
let's just think about the dairy industry and the showing industry. The Ayrshire champion was bought.
Yeah.
The Holstein champion was bought.
Yeah.
The Dairy Shorthorn champion was bought.
Yeah.
And the Red and White champion was bought. So that's what's beautiful about our industry, is everyone is prepared to sell some really good cows.
Well, it's great when the money stops in it. It's great when, like an example, Ewan Kennedy sold the cow to Robbie Scott. Ewan Kennedy bought my calf last night in the sale. So the money's stopping in the industry, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's moving around.
And
everyone's having a bit of fun.
And I'll spend a bit of money on
with new pedigrees.
I bought bits here and there, and it's great when it stops in the industry.
Yeah.
And that's the beauty of H&H as well. They offer the opportunity to purchase these great animals through sales such as the black and white sale.
Well, over the last 2 days, the number of times we've mentioned that went through the black and white.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's going to take us a few minutes to get these, everybody out the ring that shouldn't be in the ring.
You could analyse figures and go through them all, and there could be 20 or 30 that we've talked about, probably more if you take into the dams and grand dams into account.
So we have the 3 judges that are going to be judging it. Ben Govett's going to be in there.
Where's Rory Scott stripping off?
Rory Scott? I have no idea. He's taking his shirt off. What is he putting on? Oh, he's putting a T-shirt on. I say, is it some team colours for the?
I wonder if you've had some such a shirts printed with something ridiculous on.
I don't know.
Like "We Love Salvi" or something.
Oh, I don't know. But they seem to be all putting the same shirts on them.
Yeah.
There's a young lad, he had nothing under his button before he tried to pull his shirt on. Oh, there's a few stripping off. They're all putting.
I think they've had some nice new Nether Valley tops on, haven't they? So they're all getting them on ready for the photograph.
That was the reward for doing well.
Margot didn't want them getting dirty, you see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great when
just in case they were needed.
And there's another guy, John Metcalf. He's invested.
Yeah.
He's had a class winner. He had reserve junior champion last night, and he's finished up with.
He was
premier exhibitor.
Premier exhibitor, yeah.
Yeah. So he's he's put his money where his mouth is and got stuck in and reaped some benefits from that.
Yeah.
I keep telling John, next step, have a sale.
He won't want to sell his good ones.
Well, that's maybe what you can have some. You can sell the good ones and have some fun replacing them.
Yeah,
that's right.
And have a lot of fun along the way.
Yeah. And don't forget, probably the ones he's selling will have his own prefix.
I tell you, you told me that, and a long while back, Albert Cormier.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I can't profess to spoken to him for hours and hours. But I spoke to him at Brewbackers one day, and he said, "Yeah, you can have all the fun you like selling your better ones, but you have even more fun going back and replacing them with others to buy."
Yeah.
Yeah, when the opportunity comes to make make an opportunity to sell
Yeah.
one and make
it's-
another reinvestment.
And I always think it's what I would term an incestuous industry because you could be selling to a guy on a Monday and on the Wednesday you're buying off him.
Yeah, yeah.
And maybe not many industries are like that. So
Look at the team there, Team Nether Valley.
no, I'm fine.
Team Nether Valley. May as well finish this brownie off.
We're not getting quite through the brownies yet. I can't believe that James Evans, who keeps raving about my mother's brownies, has not been up here. We could have interviewed the legend from Wales. So again, we're just waiting for this photo to be taken to get on with this interbreed.
The churns are out.
That's going to be a great picture. Everybody on it, everybody that's helped. Guys that bred it, the guys that own it.
Selvey in there as well.
Yeah, magic.
Taking his cap off for once, bless him.
Yeah, nobody will recognise him.
Once in a lifetime moment.
Yeah, yeah. And something that somebody like Selvey deserves to be there. He's put a lot into the business, bought a lot of good cows in the past, whether it be Ayrshires, Holsteins or whatever. And for him to have a lovely day of success, and Ewan Kennedy and family as well. There's a whole team effort in Ayrshire there coming through.
Fantastic.
So hopefully now we're going to get those guys out the ring because they don't need to be in here.
The Iron Grandpa's back in the middle of the ring.
Yeah,
That can only mean one thing.
Iron Grandpa time. He's got his hands on his hips.
Yeah.
He cuts a fine figure of a man, the Iron Grandpa.
Full scissors.
Eh? Yeah.
Hands on hips.
Yeah. Looking like he's going to...
Shoulders back.
Yeah, he's looking like he's going to do some work. Well, that's not been heard of soon for a while.
Bring on these Frisians.
Yeah. Yeah. We're still waiting for the ring to clear.
Was our other judge made an appearance down there yet? Or
Yeah,
he's
Daniel
he's
stood
down
there. Yeah, Daniel Bacon stood there.
by the Pickstocks banner.
Yeah. So we're just waiting. Really would be nice to get on with this interbreed championship.
Yeah, get them out and.
These interbreed cows have been bagged for a long time. Those photographs could carry on because they're not in the cow is not in the interbreed. So. So I think there's a bit of movement now.
Bar's busy.
Yeah, it's not busy enough up here.
Here we go.
So
we're vacating the photographing area.
Are we ready, Alistair?
I think we're going to be bringing them in alphabetical order by breed.
Yeah. So we've got the list, and the list is in front of me.
So just in a few short moments, whilst we just clear out this rabble. Come on, come on.
The three judges are moving to the centre of the ring.
Come on. Glenn's like, go on, take your box. Or is he like, can I have a T-shirt as well?
So we're just getting a shot of the judges, I think. Are we?
Evie's just...
He's a very sort of like proud Scotsman. His is Johnny Cowser.
Just a reminder
So,
of the judges, then,
entering-
Johnny Cowser and Daniel Bacon and Ben Govert.
So perhaps Alistair can turn himself 90 degrees now, or 180, and catch the Ayrshire walking in.
So here we go. Talk us through the credentials of this Ayrshire cow then.
So this Ayrshire cow, she was champion last year as a heifer, and she's come back as a second calver, bred by the Howies of Morrick over there in Malpass. She's a tremendous cow by Pam Ayres Hawaiian, a bull that was bred by the legendary Dawn Corrin down in Cornwall. This is a super specimen, second calf cow. She's been calved about 6 weeks, looking every bit a beautiful cow. Obviously, been milked out since this morning, but she was bang on when she won her championship. Just a super dairy young Ayrshire cow. That's Morrick Peggy 126, who won the 3-year-old class.
And then following her into the ring is the British Frisian Grand Champion.
So
that was Liz Mulligan, Empress 69, who has scored BFVG 89, British Frisian 89. And
she's on your screen at the moment.
She's a Deangate Prince 2 daughter of Liz Mulligan, Empress 48. So yeah, congratulations to the Lawson family on that cow.
Right, so we can then go to the brown Swiss cow, can we?
So yeah, the brown Swiss cow in the
Alistair's walking the other way.
top of the screen there, just going in front of the roller shutter doors. And that cow was Kida Nesgado Snickerlicious. We can just see her there on the left-hand side of the screen. She was our Grand Champion Brown Swiss. She was placed by the Brown Swiss breeder himself, Mr. Ben Govert, who judged our black and whites as well. She was a senior cow.
So then we come to our dairy shorthorn cow, which is Oxton Rick Wild Eyes 970. She won the senior cows in the dairy shorthorn and was champion. She's from the Dixon Holiday Syndicate. And really sort of pleased for Sean Dixon and Grace Holiday in winning this coveted prize. They've been a long time being bridesmaids, and it's lovely to see them get a championship here at Dairy Expo.
In the jersey now, just in the middle of the screen, she was Saxon Matt Cash, the 107th. She was the Matt daughter, bred by the Saxby family, housed down in Devon at the Davises herd.
Just slipping past her in the lineup, because that's the way that it should be, is Mag Pandora, the Holstein champion that you've just seen. She's from the Laird and Fern Blondin team. And won the 4-year-old class here in the Holsteins, and overall champion with the Holsteins. So congratulations to the Laird and Fern Blondin team. And there's just one left to talk about. That's the red and white champion, Nether Valley Awesome Roseanne Red. Nether Valley herd, Robbie Scott bred this and sold it to the Wilson family down there at Tregiby in West Wales, and she's travelled all the way up. And she's done a fantastic job for the A.H. Wilson team, Tregiby Holstein. So congratulations to them, and I understand they're travelling back tonight, so safe journey back this evening when you're travelling home.
And that's it. That's the all breed contenders, and we'll see them now line up next to their respective breed churns. Each churn inscribed with the name of the breed that
nice way to do it.
That they represent. There we go, you can just see there from the front. We've got the Ayrshire on the left, British Frisian.
Would be interesting if any of the general public want to make a bit of a comment who they'd have as their champion.
Yeah.
Please send it through on social media. We'll have our...
I think they just take a champion, don't they?
Yeah.
But it will be quite interesting, a champion reserve in honourable mention.
Yeah. If anybody wants to send us that.
In their opinion.
I've just been told to put down the brownies by my fiancée.
They're only very small brownies, all right? Only very, very small.
Yeah, but he's had 15 of them.
I'm going to tell you what, it's very warm up here, Arby, isn't it?
It is.
It is warm.
It's hot.
And it's not just all the hot air that we've been talking either.
Exactly. We are up in the rafters, and they do say hot air rises, so must be a lot of hot air talk below.
Yeah. So
Mag Pandora just coming around the bottom, coming around the mountain when she comes in the bottom corner. Just coming round there now.
She's got a long way to walk up the top of the ring again.
She's at that speed. Come on, Ez.
Iron Grandad there laughing on the left-hand side. Do you think if he wore his corset, it'd be better?
He's got a lot of open ribbon capacity, hasn't he, old Johnny Cowser?
He has. He reminds you of a British Frisian bull, doesn't he? That extra capacity.
That rib structure.
He's not bad legs for his age.
Good locomotion.
Yeah.
So Judge Bacon just coming back round now to have a look at the Holstein.
She's just having a brown break.
Good job, Daniel, was that.
Rescue the day.
Come on, ring stewards, and...
well, they've been drinking those two...
HYBers.
Those two poo pickers.
Drinking, not pooper scooping.
The Jack Wilson sort of Will Horsley team, more involved for their beer break.
They thought their day was done.
Yeah, they did. It's never over till the fat lady sings.
Great for Richard Saxby.
Yeah, it
is. Felt good for him winning the jerseys.
Yeah.
Great man for the breed.
It's a shame the jersey class was so long ago, and the fact that he had to milk her out because that cow's best asset was that rear rudder.
Yeah.
For the age of the cow as well. And it was the same for Heaven Wilson because that red Holstein, she's obviously been milked out. All the
really
judges would have seen these cows in their classes, in their respective classes. It's a long time to expect those colour breed cows from the morning to carry themselves all the way through. But to be totally honest, it's
just look at the femininity and dariness of that jersey.
Yeah,
sharp over the shoulder, awesome feet and legs.
Yeah, and Rich ain't too bad either.
There we go. She's now
So
lined up, and
we've got the three judges now.
Just the red and white, just to pull in now. You can see her on your screens when she walks towards Evie Tomlinson, the ring steward. Nice that Ben called out Evie and Ross for their efforts in the managing of the ring.
Yeah,
I think it's important too.
Improved on that front, no end, I think.
And there we go. You can see it yourself. All of our breed champions lined up.
So it's a real spectacle there. There's all the champions underneath the flags. Have we had any replies?
No.
Everybody's gone to sleep.
Everyone's probably in the car on the way up for the All Britain Awards, which will be celebrated tonight on these purple shavings. When you're tucking into your roast beef. Is it a roast beef or is it a hog roast?
I have no idea.
No, I'm not sure. I think it was hog roast, I think, last year. I'm not sure.
It's meat baps of some description.
Yeah.
Okay.
Whatever unfortunate animal it is.
There is a vegan option as well?
No, vegan option is don't come.
Don't come. Right, so Glyn is explaining to the judges.
I think they're arguing who's going to do the speaking and who's going to do the pointing.
Bacon's got the option.
So here we go.
Here we go.
We've all decided on the one supreme cow here today. It was unanimous. I'm going to go out and select that cow, and then if you can follow with a big round of applause, it'd be greatly appreciated by all three of us.
There we go. There go the churns.
Yep.
Mag Pandora.
Yep.
She is your scream. Congratulations to the lad.
A great lineup of.
He's
Supreme
let's do it,
cows.
Fizz.
Is he's got a shower from her father-in-law? Not sure it's cheap bubbly or what.
Trying to do the judges as well.
Alistair had something on the wall, Steve, just in case he did, or he'd been out to the Tesco's and already bought some. So no, it's a great feat for everyone. Morrick, Peggy.
Oh, great show, great show. Yeah. It's been a pleasure to bring the show to you.
Yeah. I'd really like to thank you two guys for working alongside you. It's been a pleasure for the second year, being asked back.
It's been a phenomenal show, and it's start to finish.
I agree.
And sensational handling classes on that first day and finish up with a sensational championship.
Yeah, it's been a real privilege to be up here to watch such a show. We get the vantage point to watch the great cows being put on display, and it's no mean feat. Great, team effort from Borderway Expo to a whole Borderway Expo team, right from the Goffis girls, right the way through. Sort all the entries out, all the office staff, the unsung heroes are that way. Everyone that puts all the guys that get the pens ready, everything like that. We all got to take their hats off to everyone.
Everybody contributes.
Exactly. Sponsors, big call out to all the sponsors for their tremendous support of this great show. This show goes from strength to strength, and just the improvements year on year, and I'm already excited for 2025.
Well, keep trying to improve it, and
that was nearly Jack Wilson face down in the muck.
Jack Wilson almost ended up in the shit barrow.
Oh, it was just off screen.
Would you like butting into by Heffin Wilson? Like being hit by a chieftain tank?
So without further thanks everybody.
But Jack feels like he's been in a car
crash. Thanks to Herd Media for putting on such a wonderful thing for you guys at
Alistair
home.
Herd and his team, as usual,
and if there's
sensational.
And if there's any way that we can improve the live stream to you guys, then please shout out and tell us, and then perhaps next year we can put things a little more perspective for you guys, a little more interaction or something like that.
Keep on the way up. Keep going forward.
Feedback to H&H and Glenn or either of us three.
Yeah, be great.
Yeah, cool.
And thanks, lads.
To it.
Much appreciated for a great team. Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Bye-bye.
See you next year.
Bye-bye.